You are the champ. Believe me, you got more guts than you got sense. Yes! I love it. Thanks. I am back! Woo!
You win. Perfect.
Let's hope we win. I guess that states it, that we win, so we're going to. Here we go. Big Saturday. Didn't have the greatest of days yesterday. Had a few winners. Couldn't cash the right tickets, get the right combos. So far, I'm 3 for 3 on winners. I'm live in the pick 5. Got a decent ticket going. Sean just cashed his pick 3 ticket. It's been fairly formful, though. We had a second choice in the first race and back-to-back favorites. And the horse I have in here singled is the favorite. So I'm hoping I get through this one, and I'm alive to 4 horses in the next race, several of which are a little bit of a price. So let's hope we can get Hope Road here and get into the 5th leg of the pick 5 and kick this thing off in style. How's everybody doing early on a Saturday? Kind of early for the cocktail lounge. I mean, cocktail, we're normally like 2 drinks in before we hit the air, but it's 2:30. Who's already 2 drinks in at 2:30? I know there are some of you out there. Come on, go ahead. Ethan, are you 2 drinks in? What's up, Uncle Sully? Hey, don't mess with my hat. Listen, the last time I wore this hat on air, we had a huge day, and I was like, okay. And it was one of our big live broadcast days. Colin Sheehan and I both came in with our punter's hat on, and we had a wonderful day. So don't be dissing on the hat here. Don't be dissing the hat. Saludos, Jesus. Bienvenido. Yes, I came to play, Bob. I came to play. I am ready. I went through everything again last night after we got off air. I was a little disappointed in myself having some horses and not having the right combos. So we're gonna maybe attack things a little bit differently today and see how things go. Breakfast. We talking breakfast? All right. Little orange juice. Well, you know, with the orange juice, a little champagne in there. Kick it off right. Bloody Mary. Bloody Marys for breakfast, Ethan, are always in. That's like the go-to when you walk in Keeneland. They hit you at the door. They hit you at the door with the Bloody Marys. 2 horse coming up. Be shocked if the 8 or 10 don't get it done. Yeah, I'm hoping, Hot Rod. I am singled to the 8 in the pick 5. I need this 8 to get home to get me to 4 horses in the next leg, in the last leg. So let's get this 8 home. You know, big scratches in here. 2 really big scratches. There's 3 total. The 4, 5, and 6 are out in here. Let me just put this up real quick. But this is what it looked like. And Tamara, Fee Blanche, and Sweet Azteca are all out. And Sweet Azteca had a good chance of being the favorite in here. Was 2-1 on the morning line. Hope Road was the 7-5 morning line favorite. But a lot of people were on Sweet Azteca, I think, coming in. And then, of course, Tamara is the horse that just can't get out of her own way. And here we are again, scratched again. So we will definitely see how the rest of the race plays out here. But we'll go through that here in a second. I'm just kind of buying time right now a little bit. Go through some things. We'll see what everybody wants to talk about early. But my man Sean will be joining me here in just a couple of minutes. He hit traffic on his way back home to get on air. We've still got plenty of time. We are 20 minutes away from post here in the 4th as we kick off the true Breeders' Cup races. We had the 3 pre-races. Don't get me started on my classic rant again, how we should already be 3 deep in the Breeders' Cup races, and the classic should be the last Breeders' Cup races, and those 3 we just run should be the last 3 races of the day. But anyway, what's up, Vince? Thumbs up, bankroll up. Let's get it all done today. I don't know, Hot Rod. Ted Nafi looked really good. Really good. I was trying to take a stand against him with shipping out and everything, but I saw him in person at Keeneland, in his previous race, and he just really looks good. But we'll see how when the first Derby futures come out, whether or not he is on top. Usually, you see that with the juveniles. Now we all know all other horses is going to be the lowest wager, but I'm talking about the horses that are on the list. You would expect Ted Noffey to be leading the way, but there's definitely another horse I like out there. Talked about him yesterday. We'll talk about him some more later, I'm sure. But the Classic today, the race, although not the last race. Once again, don't get me started on that. Who's everybody got in the Classic? That's always an exciting race. I was really looking forward to that race this year. To get the horses back from last year's Classic, to get the big Triple Crown horses in here, and Sovereignty and Journalism and Baeza. I just thought it was going to be a heck of a race. It still is. It's still a great Classic field, but man, the loss of Sovereignty just really changes things up quite a bit. So yeah, Hot Rod. I was kind of waiting for Sean. He's a couple minutes out here, so I'll wait for him and we'll run through the field. We got a little bit of time here, but I do have the 9 underneath. I will tell you that. And you know what? While we're waiting for Sean, I'll just talk about it. Let's just do that. So obviously, as I said, here's Hope Road, the 8 horse for Bob Baffert, getting Jose up. Jose had a really good ride in the last race, getting his horse up for second at a little bit of a price there, just nipping the third favorite in that race. But in this spot, this horse is coming off a little bit of a freshening here, which I always like coming into the Breeders' Cup. But that's a really sharp 24 October work there. We know Baffert always works his horses fast, but look at the other 5 furlong works here. It's like 59, 59, 59, but then on the 24th throws a 57 and 4. This horse just looks like she is the real deal. And here's the thing. I mean, you look at her performances here, and if it wasn't for a horse named Copian, she would have a couple more wins. And we know that Copian is so good, they decided to put her up against the fellas. So we will see. They always have to run the races. But I love Hope Road in this spot. My second pick here, I'm going to the inside. I like Splendora. Splendora. Here, another Bob Baffert. And, with the scratches, it's like the Baffert horses just look tough. It could literally be a Baffert trifecta here. Really, really sharp triple-digit buyer speed figure in the last race in the Tranquil Lake here at Del Mar. This horse is 3 for 3 winning at Del Mar. 8 out of 9 in the exacta. Really looks good. I prefer the 8 horse over this one, but I think that Splendora is definitely one to consider in here. And then the 9 horse. The 9's the one that is a little bit, for me, of the Bafferts, is a little bit more of a wild card. I like both the 8 and the 2 more than I like the 9. But I do think that she is to be respected here as well. She does have has the speed figures, and 102 fastest in the field. If you go with that, then that definitely puts her in the mix here. Vava's run a speed figure one time, I believe, faster than that, as has Hope Road. But the fastest recent races this year have definitely been Richie. She's got some definite speed. So Other than those three, I had a hard time making a case, and with the scratches of everybody else, I think Bava's one a lot of people will look at, but I just think that horse doesn't have the speed figures, would really have to move forward. Same with Zeitlos. I mean, these are great fillies and mares here, but I just think that those three from a figures perspective just kind of stand out a little bit. What's everybody else think? We'll see what Sean says. Alex, who said I'm auditioning? Who said I'm not already a wise guy? I am kind of a wise guy, though. Maybe not in the same way you meant. It's my lucky hat, Alex. I had to break out the lucky hat today. We needed something to get us going, turn us around from yesterday. So far, so good. Let's keep that going as we move into this race and see if I can get through to the fifth leg of the pick 5 here. And we got to start off right. If we're going to do this, it is a cocktail lounge. I don't care if it's Breeders' Cup edition or not. It's cocktail lounge, and that means you know what time it is in the paddock.
Riders up!
Riders up time in the paddock. It's always riders up time in the cocktail lounge. Get the name to prove it. But we are headed out to the track. Small field of 7 to kick us off here, with the 3 scratches of the 4, 5, and 6. They're heading out to the track, still showing 12 minutes on the clock. Pools have been growing today, so let's see how the wagering goes and the payouts. The exotics, the verticals so far today, the horizontals haven't been much because it's been favorites on top. But you've had price horses come in so far in most of the races underneath, and has created some value in the exactas and tries. So as you're making your wagers, you might want to consider that. Think about the fact that we've had some really long shots coming in underneath. The horse that finished third 2 races back, I think, was 80-1. Underneath the favorite in that race, but we've had some decent payouts so far. Just to go back and review that so far, back in the first race, you had the second favorite in that one over the favorite. So prices and payouts weren't as good there. But Sean Patrick Nolan is joining me. Welcome in, Sean.
Hello, my good man. How are you, buddy?
Hello,
everybody. Happy Breeders' Cup Classic Day.
I told him everybody's giving me slack for my hat, and I was like, and I was like, man, the last time I wore this hat on a broadcast, we crushed it. So it's like, it's
exactly. I love it. Yep. Amen.
Yeah, but I was just running through the review real quick as the horses head out. Race 2, we had the Beast, Modus Bestia, that won that race. I love that horse, but 2 long shots underneath, so had a couple of decent payouts. The $1 exacta was 36. The trifecta in there paid $800, $822 for 50 cents. So really good payout in that race. And then in the last race, in race 3, you had the big favorite Special Juan won, but you had a couple of decent prices underneath. The exacta for $1 was 26, and the 50-cent try was 43.
Yep.
Sean, I was going through talking about my picks. I'll just review again really quickly here. Sure. I've got the 8 singled in my pick 5 wager, Hope Road here, Bob Baffert and Jose. That's my top pick. Got a Baffert trifecta going. Here in the number 2, I've got Splendora with Pratt up for Baffert as my second pick. And then I went towards the outside to Richie here, Baffert, and getting Saez up. So I was Baffert over Baffert over Baffert.
I like it. There you go.
The Bob Baffert trifecta. He didn't do much yesterday, so maybe he's going to get things up here in the Breeders' Cup races and get things going with the little BB trifecta. What do you think?
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, no, I think he's desperate for a win here, and I think he's going to get it. I think he's going to get it. My top pick is, I got it a little bit reversed. I got the 2 Splendora on top with Flavian and Bob Baffert. And I got Hope Road very close second, and I have no problem with anybody putting him on the top for sure. And my third horse, I went for a little bit of value here. And if you're doing a trifecta, I thought Praying with the GOAT Johnny Velasquez might have a chance to maybe get up for third for a chance, and then Richie was my fourth. So I was 2, 8, 10, and 9.
Yeah, that makes sense. Praying is definitely, I think, after the Baffert's the one that makes the most sense. None of the others kind of have the figures to compete here. If you're just looking at it from that perspective, of course, those figures aren't everything, but I just think they're a little lesser here. These are some of the better ones.
Yeah, no doubt. I was just saying for a piece,
Yeah.
I was trying to get her up there for the try, maybe,
For sure.
especially when the goat takes over,
Well, Sean, I hope your top 2 picks are reversed because I have to have Hope Road on top.
I know. Yeah, exactly. No doubt. No, yeah. Anyone who picks Hope, I was flip flopping, in terms of like, which one to put on top, both are excellent horses. And what do you call it? You'll be happy to know that Joe's Talon was all he has the 8 single. So
good deal. Let's get that one through, and then after that one in the next race, let's go 4 because I'll be 4 deep if we can get through this one.
Wow,
it's a big race though. Field of 12 in that one.
Yeah, right. Hey, John Paley, how are you, my friend? Bob Jackson didn't mind the 9 here. Yeah. Yeah, Richie, yeah, no. Don't mind the 9. Hey, you're a Richie fan and 5-1 with Louis size. That's not a bad price at all. Seven minutes to race 4. Looks like a beautiful day out there, Tim.
It does, and the crowd looks a little better too. I heard a lot of comments about how the crowd was really light yesterday.
Yeah. It looks very good today. Yeah. There's the 7 right there, 13-1. 2 looks good on the track. Splendora. Has anyone had good picks there so far? Anybody say had a good hit they want to share?
Just the wins for me so far, but
yeah, absolutely, absolutely, Bob. Yeah. My dad so far has picked all 3 winners on top so far today. I had to pick 3 too. Yeah. Hey, Rachel. Rachel's joining us. Always great to have you, Rachel. Rachel, one of the best people. My bet's 5-1 in the 8. Yeah. He's solid. Tim will go with you, John.
absolutely.
He has no problem with your bet whatsoever.
No. Let's get the 8 home.
And then Tim will be very happy camper.
Let's get it home.
3. I'll tell you right now, this is interesting. I don't know what I mean. I don't know what race she'll run, but Vava at 9-1. I'm just saying, it's an interest.
Yeah, and I was kind of talking about Vava a little bit, and the thing about it is that Vava's numbers just a great horse, but I just don't think she's competed at this level, and her figures have to come up quite a bit for her to be competitive.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm just saying I'm not used to seeing Vava.
No, you're not. I mean, go down the forum and look there, and the last time that you see that was back at Churchill Downs in the Derby City Distaff. In that particular race, she was about 8-4, almost 5-1.
Yeah,
and that's the longest she's been. And then you look up on the board now, and it's like, wow.
Yeah,
Bava's 9-1.
I'm not picking her in my top. I'm just saying.
Yes.
They have a joke. Sherry and her sister. And we always call her Vavavoom. As a matter of fact, I think one race when she won at Churchill, remember under the lights, Travis Stone called her Vavavoom.
What up, people?
Look at this. We have the man.
My
God. We have a El Hombre sighting. Look at this.
Yeah.
Love to see it. Love to see it. See it.
Man.
What is going on, my friend?
I couldn't miss it. Got a cold beer. I got a Breeders' Cup in the background. Hopefully we don't get defunded here for having to background. I might have to adjust.
I don't think they can get you
it's
for
blurry
having
enough
like
in the
that.
background there. So
Yeah, it's blurry. Yeah, it's blurry.
But yes.
what are we doing here, folks? We decided on a bet.
Yeah, I was just getting ready to say that I guess it's time to get a
Yep.
bet in here.
Yep.
Did you have any quick thoughts, Hombre, before I throw this in? Or
No, do what you're doing. I was late to the party, so my apologies. But I don't think I could be dead wrong here, but the 8 at even money is not really justified to me. Obviously he could win, but at even money, that's tough. I've got him included in everything, but I'm just saying as far as value, I don't know.
Tim is single to him to get to the.
I need the 8 to get through in the pick 5.
Do it. Likely winner. I'm not saying he's not going to. I'm just saying it at even money, it's tough to bet it. It's a tough race to bet.
Well, you know, the scratch of the 3 horses, especially the 4 and the 6, really made the money come down on this one. Even though she was a 7-5 favorite in the morning line, but knew she was going to be lower when both Sweet Azteca and Tamara went out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, Katie, we got Katie Michaud join us here. She's going to use a 7 with the 2, 3, 8, 10. Good luck. Sully says, Ombre has finally been released by ultra nickelback terrorists.
I have Bennett. Yes, I've been captivated in captivity. Sorry, for years now, actually. So,
yeah,
been released now.
We got 1 minute, so let me do this real quick.
All right.
I'm going to start off nice and easy here. We're going to do a little $5 exacta 8 with 2-9.
Love it.
Nice and simple.
Very good.
Not too different from what I bet for the mutual fund here that I'm doing on the side with about 10 of my good pals here, including you, Tim.
Yep. Oh.
So hopefully we can.
Oh, wow. Ryan Gallivan starting right in.
Oh, see. Go ahead with the Tory Hunter comment, Sean. What do you guys? Go ahead, pop in. Flipping over the wall, we get it. By the way, great year you guys had.
Put him in a 5-minute chat timeout.
Yeah, Gallivan. One more Red Sox comment, and
nah, that's the kind of comment we like in here.
I love that shit. Actually, yeah, please. It was great to see how good of a season you guys had.
Stars that doesn't get you banned. That gets extra stars.
How'd the Red Sox do this year, by the way? Were they
made the playoffs? Thank you. Just like you guys.
Did you win the first round or no?
No.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, the Patriots are back. John Paley.
Yes. First place AFC East champions. Thank you.
Drake May looks like the truth, man. Can't deny it.
Right.
I like that kid. I hate the Patriots, but I mean, I really don't even. I hated Tom Brady more than the Patriots.
Yeah.
But
Right. But he's looking good. He's looking good.
And I like his attitude too. He seems like a decent kid.
Yeah.
Unlike Tom Brady.
That's because he's a Michigan Wolverine.
Yeah, I'm not a Wolverine fan, so yeah.
I know
that might have something to do with it.
Yeah.
All right, we are loading up. Kick off our Breeders' Cup Championship races on Championship Saturday.
Hope Road currently 4-5. Not great, but if you can clean them as a single, good. Let's go.
Yeah, and she is not one to go in the gate.
Who's this?
Hope Road.
Hope Road. Yeah,
she's heavy favorite here.
She's bucking.
Here he is. There's everybody's favorite silver-haired guy. I can't say what I used to call him.
Easy.
I want lawsuits. If you're a longtime fan of the channel, you would know what that is without saying.
All right, she's in.
She's in. There goes Vava.
Yeah, kind of formula favored Vava quite a bit here, which I didn't necessarily agree with, but at that price,
Yeah, you don't get it much than 9-1, that's for sure.
mm-hmm.
Never. And they're
Definitely
off.
underneath at least.
Pretty even break.
The 8, the 10, the 7,
Am I
everybody.
behind with Peacock here?
The one took way back at 20-1. It's going to be your 7 getting the lead coming up the rail, just in between horses. There's our 8 putting the nose in front in third. Right now, 3 wide is the 9 horse. The 10 is going to be 4 wide, a length back. The 2 another length on the rail. The 3 behind that one. The 1 trails the field right now up front. There is our girl, Hope Road. She's got about a half length in between horses. Down inside, that is Hall and Ice, the number 7 horse. And as they head to the far turn there, Hope Road got about a length coming up on the outside. There is the 9 Richie starting to get in gear. The 2 starting to come from behind as well. Here comes, as we hit the top of the stretch, it's Baffert, and Baffert. And the 8 Hope Road, the 2 from the outside puts a nose in front. Come on, get going, 8. Good grief.
Here comes Vava.
Yeah, Vava's coming late. But the 2, Splendora, is running away from them.
Good God.
Baffert.
Splendora.
Baffert, Vava. And
I hate you, Baffert, right now.
And my pick 5 goes up in smoke.
So does my early pick 4. Damn it. Man, I thought I was
44, 109. We're getting some major times here today. We are flying.
That horse won for fun, that 2. That didn't.
Yeah, no, Splendora. No.
Flavo again. I mean, what are we doing?
Must the best here.
Anybody hit that one in the chat? Please brag about it. We love to see it.
Yeah.
I had the exacta, but I'm not happy about it.
Yeah.
I missed it all. I did not have I passed on the 2. I didn't see it.
Yeah, I had 2-8.
And just for the record, folks, because I wasn't on last night, I wasn't able to join. Airball all night for me. I don't know. I mean, Juvie Day is always tough, but
yeah,
I felt like I wasn't even close.
Lot of candy last night. There, I'm ready for the girls. A lot of candy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm having to remove a lot of it today.
Okay, got it.
Just take it over to grandpa's and grandma's, and otherwise it'll be here, and when it's here,
It's
every time
gone.
you walk by it, you eat it.
Yeah.
And I'm already obese, so
Gotcha.
Good job, Rachel. Good job, right at the wire. How'd you guys have that? Because I mean it's hard.
Good
I hate
job, Rachel.
races that have an even money or less favorite in a Breeders' Cup race, because I mean there is no every horse in every one of these races is a quality horse, so it's hard to.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
It's hard to just say, this. That's why I was saying before the race that I didn't like the even money, but Tim lost his pick 5. I lost my pick 4. That was not great.
Yeah,
folks.
Tim, I'm sure Tim, my friend just texted me. He had the same thing you did with he was saying he had 4 or 5 alive with the 8. He said that's the worst feeling when you see your horse in front and you see a horse like the 2 just sitting right behind them.
Yep.
He's like,
yep.
Oh, and there's just nothing you can do,
And the horse you need to go, it looks like it's dragging a 100-pound dumbbell behind
Yeah,
it.
exactly. And he's just sitting in the back,
Rachel won by accidentally submitting the wrong numbers.
Yeah, that a girl.
Love to see it. That's
Rachel,
how you do it,
keep
folks.
betting that way. Keep betting that way.
I love it.
You're doing fine.
That's actually awesome.
That is awesome. I had the exact.
There was a time several years ago I made a bet, like a try. I think it was like a trifecta bet. And because I'll always cuss out the formula because he's the king of putting a bet in, canceling it, and then doing something else. And then the one that he originally put in would have won.
Mm.
So I'm always like, you cannot cancel a bet. If you do, or you have to keep it and then put in the bet you actually wanted to, in addition to the one that you put in wrong. Otherwise, you're jinxing yourself. Because one time that happened to me where I put in like, it was supposed to be like a, say, 127, and I accidentally put 126 or whatever it was. And so I went back and put in 127, and it came 126, and it paid like $500 or something. And it was an accident, just like what Rachel just had. So
Yeah.
sometimes luck is better than skill here.
Yeah. Great job, Rachel.
I don't know if I'd say great job, but good fun. How's that? All right, so the pick 4 dead immediately. That was $72 off my bankroll. Damn it. But we're here for the long haul, folks. We got 9 races, 8 left.
Absolutely.
Coming up next is always a lottery ticket, the turf race. The turf sprint, rather.
Yes. Oh, this is
next, right?
Yeah, there's always
probably the most random race of the day.
Yes.
I kind of feel like running that some kind of horizontal back now because that pick.
Yeah, my top pick in the sprint scratched.
Yeah, I mean,
which one?
I was on the 3 Arizona Blade.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah, absolutely. Now I really like AG Bullet now.
I had to adjust.
Yeah, AG Bullet's in there. Damn it.
Yeah.
Hey,
good job, Rachel. $142.
There you go.
Great job.
Send some to us to help out our bankroll, and maybe we can put a wrong bet in. Maybe that's the key, Tim. If you could fat finger something.
Got it.
That seems like the plan for today.
Nice job, Ethan. Way to go.
So how about the World Series? Been kind of a classic, huh?
Man, Game 7 tonight, can't beat it.
Yeah. What time is the game at? 8?
Yeah, and Max Scherzer, 40-year-old Max Scherzer is on the mound.
He was such a warrior for the Tigers when he was here. That we were just in that position. You know, I know you're familiar as a Red Sox fan.
Oh God,
have too many big contracts, and you gotta let one go. And it was between him and Verlander.
I know.
Miguel Cabrera at the time. It was like they were all $100 million contracts. It was like, but Scherzer and Verlander both lasted well into their late 30s and even 40s, still being.
They're both still pitching. Exactly.
No. Verlander kind of fell off the cliff finally.
Yeah,
this year.
He had a good second half this year, though.
Yeah, and then Scherzer came up big in the last playoff game.
Yeah, huge. Yeah, exactly. He won it for him last time. Exactly. So So,
dude's a psychopath, but he's a great pitcher.
They call him Mad Max.
You ever see that video on YouTube of him where it's just like him, kind of his ridiculous rituals that he goes through, and he's yells at himself, and basically he's like, it's almost like an immature 12-year-old kid. That,
no, totally.
But it works. Whatever.
He loves it, and those big eyes, exactly. Yeah. He's funny.
And whatever that thing is that he has with the 2 different eye color.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Psychopath. And then you have Ohtani putting on like otherworldly performances. It's crazy. Good, fun playoffs this year. Absolutely. Except when the Tigers got the heartbroken 15-inning game, but we didn't have the ammo this year anyway. It wasn't whatever.
But by the way, how cool is this, Tim? You appreciate this on one of the major Japanese newspapers, right? On the left, it says Shohei Ohtani is in Game 7, and on the right, it says Forever Young is in the Breeders' Cup. Nice. So the 2 Japanese legends, as Ethan just said, in the same day. So that's pretty cool.
Is Forever Young going to do it? Like, I mean, come on. I've been preaching for years. Until they do it, they haven't done it.
Alex is saying, how come I can't see John or Rachel's comments? That's because they have you blocked. No. I don't know why. Why would that? I don't know why that would be.
Maybe they did block them.
I don't know. And then the other thing is, if you look in the chat, look at the right at the wire. You see that question mark?
Yeah.
I don't know what that is either. I've never seen that.
Me neither.
Been silenced by certain people. Alex
Alex, you have them blocked on something, and that's why you can't see them. You blocked them. You just told on yourself.
They looked Alex up on certain websites and discovered that maybe it was not best to follow his chat.
Yeah,
I think it's just because he put the question mark at the end, so it's a question. It shows up as a question so that we can see that.
Yeah, I don't know.
New technology.
Yeah, we're old men, guys. I mean, what are we gonna do?
yeah.
Guys,
My daughter's out in the living room. Maybe she could come in and explain it to us.
changing the subject from boring baseball back to horses here.
Yes.
This race, I did end up liking Arizona Blaze quite a bit before
Me
that
too.
stretched
Yes.
out. But here's the thing. Underneath that one, I wrote that I can't figure it out. This is a tough race.
Yeah.
And now that horse is out, I'm telling you, I don't know who to like in here because honestly, I really don't like anybody. I'll tell you how I'm going to approach this race.
Yeah.
I'm going to take everybody with a parentheses after their name.
Yeah.
And then I am going to key them on top of something.
The thing I'm worried
I don't know
about.
what turf races are in the Breeders' Cup, right?
I will say this though, and I think this is looking at this race, right? If a week ago I was like, oh, Notorious has a big chance. He comes from out of the clouds. This turf course does not seem to be having people come from completely out of the clouds.
No,
you know,
that's why I put him as a toss.
Yeah, and that's why I love AG Bullet in this race because I think Johnny can get him. I think he might get a jump, at least. I mean, obviously, if one of the Irish horses or Great Britain horse fires, they may get the jump, but I think he's going to get the jump on a horse like Notorious.
Well, I said I was going to key all of the parentheses horses over one horse. And the one horse is the only one of the U.S. horses that I really like in here.
Yeah.
With my favorite rider up, number 2 reef runner with Tyler Gaffley.
One more time, Tim gets gaffed.
So I should cut him from my list then because I had him in there too. But since Tim takes him, because he is your burner, right? He's your Irad, like your equivalent.
Well, I mean,
to me.
I
bet Irad he burns me. If I don't, he burns me.
But I've said this a lot. He does, but that
he's won him a lot of money.
I win with him a lot too.
Yeah, he's won a lot with him too. Yeah.
So I can't really
I've had
say
good luck
that.
with Tyler, so I'm not leaving him out. I have a hard time
KK,
leaving him out.
KK, he is a valid thing.
Yes, KK's on the other hand, I've never won with that guy.
Right. Tyler has won money for Tim many a time, so he's still on the bus.
Yeah.
Tim hates him, dude.
No
factual information.
KK's got to get his own damn ride. Tyler's on the bus, but
we were at Keeneland last year, and Tim actually started throwing shit at KK, and I was like, Tim, easy.
Crazy. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Alex said I was illegal in 3 states about something. I don't know what he's on about, but
it means bleep Tim in Italian.
You would think so. You would think so.
All right, folks, we're gonna get a winner here. I have no doubt. It's time. I have won, by the way. My mutual fund has won 3 years in a row, a couple times pretty nicely. Last year, I think I started with $1,000 and ended up with like 1,300. So a minor win, but the 2 years before that, I at least doubled up. So we are due, folks, because yesterday was an absolute grenade for me.
Yeah.
Did you guys hit anything?
What, yesterday?
Yeah.
I
did not.
I mean, not on air.
Yeah.
I
had one good hit. My biggest play of the day was Cy Fair. So that helped me, but everything else not so great.
There's a perfect example of the Irad burns you if he does, burns you if you don't type thing with him.
Just remember, folks, and this is what I said, right? He's won 4 out of the 7 juvenile turf sprints. That's become the Irad RT's like handicap.
Yeah.
Take
note for next year.
Yeah, absolutely. And so far, I was saying, which is interesting, even the Woodbine form has been pretty good so far. The horses that are coming in from because all the races this year, Hombre, will run on the inner turf, not the outer turf, because the outer turf is closed until next year. So Del Mar is a much more narrow turf course than Santa Anita is. So if you run well up there, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's not too far fetched that they may run. Again, they're two different turf courses, but at least the narrowness, you know what I'm saying? That could be an advantage for them if they haven't run it versus horses that haven't run there. You know, that would be very good. Now, we have a couple of minutes here, right? Can someone please explain this to me? Obviously, everyone knows I'm the biggest Sovereignty fan known to man. Where does anyone think that journalism even has a chance for Horse of the Year if he wins the Classic when he's lost 2 times big time to Sovereignty? You know,
and last time out he lost to Fierceness.
Yeah, just by 7 lengths. Exactly. Where is this journalism?
No
like, there's no way.
Plus, I don't think he has a chance to win today anyway. So
no, I don't either. No, but I'm just, even if he did win, I'm like, you can't be Horse of the Year and lose to, you know what I mean, twice badly, and then and Sovereignty's out, so it's not like you know what I'm saying. So.
Yeah. I just think it'll be a moot point once he doesn't win today.
Yeah. By the way, quick update on Sovereignty. He is doing just fine. He chomped his carrots down today like a champ. But his fever has finally broken. So, and it took that many days for that shipping fever to go away. So that was
big news today with Mystic Dan scratching as well.
Yeah, exactly. Something's going on with the Peak Barn out there with those people out there. I don't know. It's
one of my all-time biggest horse wins came with Mystic Dan. So I got a little piece of love for that horse.
Bear River.
And I really that was such a good hit with him because I really kind of threw him in as a last-minute flyer because I'm like, he could blah blah blah, you know, and I think I had a $50 exacta or something on that. And it was like,
is Bear River any relation to Cocaine Bear? That is the question.
Good, very good question. I think we should assume that it is relation.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
So the number 9, Bear River, is a full-blooded full brother to Cocaine Bear, if you were curious.
Okay, there you go. Excellent.
Mm-hmm. Which makes him hard to avoid in a lot of bets here. Although I did not include him for this race at all. Although he's close. He's close to making the cut. What are you guys thinking here? I had the formula. I'm mostly going off the formula picks because of my absenteeism here of recent months.
I do think
the 10 is the horse that's kind of on top here for the formulas picks.
Yeah,
it's a 6-1 morning line. You got
very fast horse. Yeah,
and then AG Bullet, like you were saying. I think Sean. Was it you saying that or Tim?
That's me.
Yeah, AG Bullet's going to be right there too. So those two, I think you have to include in everything. And then
here's the knock on AG Bullet, just like on Bear River, just like on She's So Spicy, is that when you look at these horses that ran at Kentucky Downs, they are over 100 races at the Breeders' Cup.
True.
Yeah.
Damn it, Tim.
They're due.
No horse goes out of Kentucky Downs and wins at the Breeders' Cup.
Yeah, they're due.
They're over there.
That's the other way of looking at it, folks.
That's for
they're
sure.
Due.
It's either a no-brainer, you can't bet them, or they're due. One of the two. So you can put it either way. Yep.
Yeah, Alex, I had the 10. As a matter of fact, if you look at She's So Spicy, there was an episode of Doubling Down to where Benny was out of town and Colin asked me to jump on and do Doubling Down with him.
Yep.
I hit the double that weekend, and the horse that got me the double that did really well was She's So Spicy. And this is a filly who just seems to be getting better. And you got to remember, she was well thought of. They sent her to Ascot back in June. Now she ran up the track, and the horse that finished second in that race at Ascot, which is one of the things I was going to talk about, was Arizona Blaze, which was my top pick, the 3 that scratched out of here. But this is a filly that seems to be getting better, and I look for great things next year from her. But I'm not sure this is her spot. It's a little tougher, a little deeper water. But
Gotcha.
she does get IRAD for Jose D'Angelo.
Love it.
19 minutes, folks, to make up your mind. And this, I think, honestly, every year, this is, besides the juvenile turf sprint, this is the hardest race of the year.
Oh, that's why I told you. I wrote it on my form.
Still.
I think that this race is just way, way, way tough.
Yes, I agree.
It's kind of like throw a dart. I mean, you can. I definitely wouldn't bet a horse that's under like 8-1 or something to win, because. And if you disagree with that, I mean, I'm fine with it. But
yeah, no, exactly.
I was not joking when I said I've already put the wager in. It's a $10 wager.
Yeah.
I've got every horse with parentheses after their name except for Notorious over the number 2 Reef Runner. That's exactly what I played. $10 exacta. I played a $2 exacta. Those 5 horses with the 2, 4, 7, 11, 12, and 13. And
so funny you say that, because I have 4 horses that I was going to play in my horizontals. None of those. That's how open. Like, I have 4, you have 4, and none of them are the same. So
well, this is why I wanted to get through
this race with any confidence is crazy.
This is why I wanted to get through to this race in the pick 5, because I think that there's a chance to get a horse home at a big price here, and that's what I was hoping for. And
that's the one thing that's the beauty of these Breeders' Cup turf races, is that there was a year where it was 2-3 years ago when Matt DeSantis was on the channel a lot, and he lives in turf racing for the most part, especially back then before he went to NYRA. And he just had like a knack for this stuff. And this is the hardest stuff, but this comes with the biggest prices. So we just killed that year, 2023, I think it was, or 2022.
Yeah.
And it was just like, even I think I must have won a bunch of races with like 9-1 on top, 12-1, 15-1 type horses on top.
Yeah.
Because the American horses are always over betting these.
Yeah, I know. I agree.
I agree.
Advantage they think, and
I totally agree. And that's why, when you say you didn't have any of them, that's a lot of people. A lot of people are going to the names they know in the American horses, and it's just like these Euros in these turf races are tough.
Or Andre, bet in the last 6 years, just whatever Ryan Moore's on, just watch him make it to the front,
Yeah. And it's just like the 12 horse. If you look at the 12, a lot of people are going to be looking at the 12 and go, oh, the Australian horse. And I'll be like, no, the Japanese horse. No, AUS. No, Australian bred runs in Japan. This is a Japanese
in Japan. Yeah, all that. Mm-hmm.
Look at our friend Rachel. This is great. I like 2 ATB. Look at this. She's becoming a true horse racing gambler now. She exactly a year ago she was asked. Now she's got the lingo. ATB, love it.
Bada boom, bada bing.
Rachel, well done, my dear.
And that is a 6-1 morning line, right?
Yep. Yeah.
And that horse is like mid pack on our charts here. So it's kind of like a play Yahtzee, roll the dice, babe.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's how I feel about this race. So it makes it hard to even do horizontals or anything else too.
6-1's a good price on her.
This is why you have to gamble like Tim said and single that first flag, even though he lost. Like you have to if you want to try to connect on a 20 or 30 or 50-1 horse or something.
I know, huh?
John, if you can't chat, shame on you, because it means you're not a subscriber to the channel. So make sure you subscribe or go to YouTube. Subscribe to the channel. You just told on yourself you're not a subscriber.
Yeah.
Come on, John.
Oh, he's on his phone. Okay.
I got the whiteboard going, by the way, folks.
Oh, look at that.
It's serious.
The white picket fence.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to build a pick 3 here because my early pick 4 got burnt. So I'm trying to come up with something, but it's so hard to not go like several deep in this race.
Yeah, no, exactly.
I think I got a clue though. Tim, give me your 4 again one more time. What were the 4 that your Euros?
So it's actually 5 of them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pulling it back up here.
Good job, John.
Okay, so I am playing the 4, 7, 11, 12, 13.
Hombre, you've inspired Ryan. He's going to get a whiteboard.
Thank you. Everybody should.
Yeah. I agree, Sweat. And race 6 is very difficult.
I think race 6 might be the most clear-cut one of the first 3, to be honest. Well, I say that. I thought the race 4 was going to be a little easier than that too, but
yeah.
I just find the turf race is the most wide open every time. So
yeah,
I've narrowed race 6 down to 3 horses, and I could be wrong, but
yeah,
these other races it's hard to get down to 3.
Yeah, I've thrown out Copian.
You threw out who?
Copian, the filly.
Oh yeah, one.
The one post has been a disaster again. Earlier in the race, the one was like 20 lengths behind everybody for some reason. The rail and the one gate has just been absolutely eating up everybody so far. So if you're a Fearson's fan right now, you got to be scared to death because he already has once gone inside, on the thing, and everyone's just from the one post has been like 5-6 feet behind everybody.
What do you guys think on the 7 in the next race 6? Not this one, but the Imagination.
That's my top pick.
Okay.
He was supposed to be
around him or not. I can't. I have to include. I'm talking about pick 3, so I have to.
Yeah. He's my top pick.
How much time do we have here?
13 minutes.
Okay. Yeah. I can chill a little bit.
13 minutes. In
the next race, I have the 7 as my second pick. And here's the thing. This is this is my second highest best bet of the day.
Yeah.
My top pick.
The 7 or somebody
else?
No,
I've got the 7 second. And that the horse I've got on top of that is my second best bet of the day.
10 or 12.
10, Ben Tornado.
Yeah.
Okay. They're not beating.
We'll get to that when we get there.
They are not beating her in that race.
Yeah. You get a 108. Yeah, exactly.
What's that?
The one thing is that this is why I used imagination. There's so much speed in that race, right? There's so much speed in that race that I'm maybe thinking that Juan Hernandez takes imagination a little bit back and sits kind of 4th, 5th off them and gets first jump. If Straight No Chaser decides to take on Betronado and then Mulligan decides to take them on, and then there's like 4 or 5 horses in here that could have some real speed up front. If that develops, I think Juan Hernandez kind of takes imagination a little bit back. And I think he could get the jump if it gets. There's some real speed numbers going on right now.
I mean, I love the 7 underneath, but I'm just saying, and you could very well be right, Sean. But I feel really strongly about Ben Tornado in that race.
Oh, no, he's his 108 just towers over everybody, towers. But I'm just saying. But if someone, I'm just saying, gets brave and decides to go 43, 40, I'm just saying, and throws the gauntlet down with like 4 horses. I'm just saying, it could.
But here's the thing: if that happens, I think that this horse has the ability to set
to
just
take
off.
off. Right. Yeah.
Ben Tornado does not have one's first up. Ben's
no, that's
Tornado,
two.
2, and even
Yeah.
dropping back to 3rd before coming late. This
Sure,
horse
yeah.
has the ability to raid off of those horses that want to go fast up front.
Yeah, and the other thing to watch out for, if you're a huge Nisos fan, who was running against like Dr. Venkman in those races when they were winning their race. It's just an interesting gauge just to see how good Dr. Venkman and those guys run in this race, because they were running against Nisos in the stakes races. So it'd be interesting to see that too.
Can we talk distaff for a minute? Race 7, just because I'm trying to build a pick 3.
Sure. Yeah.
I have it narrowed down to 4. I'm trying to get it down to less.
I was 3-8.
They're in there for me, and then I had the 1 in the
Nitrogen. I'm worried about
1 and
with the
11,
rail.
and maybe the 12 even.
Nitrogen, I'm a little worried about with the rail.
Yeah, that's becoming scary, isn't it?
Yeah, and here's just to reinforce what Sean said. I'm 3-8 or 8-3, but I mean, I've got those 2, and I'm a little bit worried about the 8 up top because of the way the track has been playing. But it's been hard for horses to wire, and the horses just off have been coming up. But I do have 8-3 in there, so those 2 horses for sure are the top 2 for me.
Yeah.
Underneath of that, I'll give you one more. I think Scylla at a price has.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah,
I think she has a big shot here.
No doubt, she's my 3rd horse. Yeah, and Junior, after losing Sovereignty, he's going to be trying full out on her, and she's never run a bad race. She's always right there. So.
And then of course another one, if you're looking for multiples to include in horizontals, Ombre, I think you have to put Darth Vader in there.
Yeah.
And here's the thing about her.
Damn it.
You could say that Darth Vader ended Torpedo Anna's career.
Yeah,
I know. I remember. Yeah,
you could make a
that
case
horse
for that.
broke my life that day because I was like, this horse is getting gimmick betted because it's named just like Baby Yoda used to get gimmick betted. Yeah, because of the Star Wars geeks. Sorry, folks out there that are Star Wars geeks, but those 2 horses were both good in their own right. I'm not disrespecting them, but
and John, the only thing I can think of for your chat problem is that you can see, I'm putting it up on the screen. You can see that we see with your name that you're posting through X, and you said you can only see Rachel. You and Rachel are the only 2 that we see that are posting through X. Everybody else is posting through YouTube. Yeah. And I think that that's your problem. And that's why you guys are seeing each other, and you're only seeing each other because you're the only 2 posting from the X app.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
You might want to click over to YouTube and just try to post from there. I think that's what it is.
Okay, so John, so what you want to do is, John, you have to sign into YouTube. If you're not signed into YouTube, you can't post. Right. So you have to sign into YouTube, then go to Trust the Profits, then go to our thing, then you can chat. But if you're just a guest, like visiting it, weird. Yeah, try signing back out, and then just go into YouTube, just normal. Then put in Trust the Profits at the top, and then it should say our thing. Then select that and see if you can. I've had that problem before myself, and it's worked. So.
Otherwise, not sure.
Right. Yeah, exactly. As these guys know, I am the least technical person by far.
Very good.
Guys, I do think we got to start figuring out, Sean, I think this will be yours. We got to start figuring out how we're approaching this race, because we are getting close here.
6 minutes.
We are down to 6 minutes to post time here.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right.
And when you say you can't post on YouTube, I think you said you just subscribed, so that might have been it as well.
Okay, so I
put together a winner, Sean. Come on now.
Yeah.
I'm seriously wide open to this race. I will do almost. I could be talked into just about anything here. So go ahead.
Yeah, exactly. So here's the problem right here is that you got so many. To put
I don't think anybody's going to be mad if this one doesn't work out. Just pause.
Okay. Yep. No, I'm okay. Hit the button. American who probably gets beat by 3 Europeans, and I'm going to hit myself.
Just hang on, Sean. You blacked
Yeah.
out there for a second.
No.
I think you started saying that too early. Hang on. Say it again.
Yeah. I was saying I'm going to be that stupid American who,
Okay.
who drinks the Kool-Aid and watches three Europeans just go flying by me. But I'm just going to do a 5 to win a place on the 8 AG Bullet. I really like him with Johnny V here. And he's got Richie Baltus, who knows this track better than anybody. And that's why I really like if I'm betting like a Kentucky trainer that's maybe not been to this track, you know what I'm saying? But when you have Richie Baltus in your corner, and who's won more turf races at Del Mar than Richie Baltus, I really like this horse to win.
9-2 is not a horrible price either.
No. And again, folks, on this format, how we bet on this and how we bet normally, like you can't. On this, we'd all love to say here's 5 horses. We're not doing that in this format, if that makes sense. So I'm trying to get us a win here. So.
All right, you heard it first.
I'll be back in 1 minute here.
I'm betting for my fund. I'm going with that same horse, the 8 AG Bullet, to win. Just to win, kind of a flyer, just like any other horse would be a flyer. But as far as that pick 3 goes, I think I went 7 deep, hoping for a big bomb price here, which tells you how confident I am in the win bet here. But toughest, I think it's the toughest race of the day.
It is. I totally agree with that. I wrote it on my program. I really struggled with this race, and I did like the 3 a lot. And I put it that it was muddy underneath. And now with the 3 gone, it's like, okay, then now the whole damn race is just muddy.
So I did include the 8 in my pick 3, but the rest of them are all the Euros that you included. Plus I had a couple bombs of my own, and just let's hope for a major price if that 8 doesn't get home for the kids here. And I think after this race, we can kind of make a lot more sense of the races from here. I think the next race is a good betting race for sure.
I think the 10 is like,
I think the rest of the races from here
second best single of the day in there.
You can at least kind of logically narrow it down to a couple or 3 or 4 at the most, but this race here is just nuts. I almost hesitated to even bet this race because it feels like walking in and playing a Keno ticket or something at a casino.
But the pools are just you have to participate because you're pick 5 right now, $1.7 million in the pick 5.
Yep. And if you do, this is what you do at the Breeders' Cup, is you try to. All these turf races produce big prices. I remember what was the monster Euro 2 years ago at the Breeders' Cup that was definitely going to win the turf race, and then he did. The Breeders' Cup turf. Damn it, he was the best horse in the world 2 years ago. Anyway, long story short, he went off at like 6-1 as the favorite. Like, that's how good these fields are. So to try to find that type of gem in here, 3-1 on Motorius. I don't even think I put Motorius is not one of my 7 that I put in my pick 3. I went 7 deep in my pick 3, and he's not one of them. This is going to be a wild one, folks. Strap in. I learned my lesson a long time ago on sprint races at the Breeders' Cup. It can be over in one step for the good horses, so you can't get too confident.
Yeah, and this is the kind of race, bet something, make a low dollar amount wager and then just move on. there's plenty of racing left to where you're going to have better opinions. But that pick 5 pool, 2.4 million. I put in a ticket.
Which pool?
$4 pick 5 ticket for me. I'm a low dollar guy.
Was there another pick 5 that started it here?
Yeah, pick 5 started here, 2.4 million.
I don't have the confidence to play pick 5s, Tim. Pick 4s, I've had a good history on. Pick 5s, not so much. Seems like I always get 4 out of 5 every time.
I'll tell you, the rolling pick 3s have been one of the best wagers so far. And it's just like you saw Colin's $600 hit yesterday, and he played it for 50 cents. And, you know, I've seen people with big tickets so far because they're playing like $5 and $10 pick 3s. And and with, you know, like 2, 1, and 3 or something like that. And if you got a single in the pick 3 sequence, which I think you do right now with like Ben Tornado coming up, it's a good place to play a pick 3. And I just put one in.
Yeah, I'm going to play some probably rolling pick 3s. I do have the late or the pick 4 that ends. Yeah, that ends with the Breeders' Cup.
And we are all from the middle. That's She's So Spicy going out for the lead. Invincible Papa, the Japanese Australian horse, just outside that one in second. Down on the rail, that is I believe that's the 8 horse in between. I can't see who that is on the rail coming up. That's the 6. The 6 coming up, the 9's outside, and 5th back behind that one is the 5. A wall of horses. The 4 and a 1 trail the field. Up front, though, the 10 has opened up about 3 lengths. IRAD on She's So Spicy. The quarter was up very fast, 21 and 3.
21.
IRAD on the 10, get out there at 5 to 1. I added him in my pick 5. Here comes the 12, though, on the outside. The 8 starting to get into gear. Ag Bullet in between horses. Who is that coming with run? That
Come on, Johnny.
4 coming with run.
Second, Johnny. Get second, Johnny.
10, 8, and 4.
10, 8, and 4. American.
Wow.
Exactly.
Look at that.
No, the 4 is not.
Oh, the 4 is not. Okay. American Exacta.
The 4
Never
the 4
happens.
One. Yeah.
Never happens.
Well, I'm happy I added the 10 into my
5 to
ticket.
1. I'll take it. It starts the pick 3 off decent for us.
Yeah.
That was the top pick on the formula picks, by the way. But yeah, like I had no confidence in that race. So I couldn't make sense of it.
That was my Exacta pick.
Who was second? The 8?
8. Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. So the formula picks were 10, 8, 4 in order.
And that was the try.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Formula. I hope you bet that at home for the kids.
He's at a wedding, so I doubt it.
These guys actually have my picks in the room so far. Such as his 1. Modus Bestia is my second pick. Maduro and Special 1, first and third. Splendora I 1, and AG Bullet, and She's So Spicy. Good start so far.
That makes me angry.
Huh?
That makes me angry. 10, 8, 4.
Oh, look at that. Oh, no.
Got too smart for my own good.
Nice job, Ethan.
We're alive in that pick 3 at 5 to 1.
The good news is I added the 10 in my pick 5, so we're alive with that.
There you go.
Yeah. Good job.
It's not a bad 5 to 1. 5 to 1 is a pretty good for horizontals. You're doing all right with that.
Did that just break the KD curse?
Yes.
Yeah, look at that.
Very
I knew
good.
we was due.
Very good news.
Due. They were due. Exactly.
We were due.
Exactly. And this is nice Exacta.
Went in for fun, folks. All the complex talk and everything. Sometimes they just go out and they just beat the shit out of everybody else. It's crazy.
Yep. So the first one, 125 runners from KD to the Breeders' Cup, and that is your
Good
first
info, Alex.
winner.
Yeah, that's nuts, man.
Way to go.
Somewhere in Kentucky Downs, people are celebrating.
Yes. The champagne is popping. Finally, we have a Breeders' Cup winner.
Yeah, because that is a anomaly of a track, and it's always kind of had that
stigma.
It's always been such a niche thing where it's like it's a cool thing and there's a lot of money there and it's a lot of fun.
But it's
you can't compare it to if I was a Breeders' Cup serious candidate trainer, I wouldn't go there.
No.
I don't want my horses climbing mountains, up and down doing whoop-de-doos like it's motocross.
So the 1080 exacta here for those that are just keeping track, 67.40 for two.
Jew.
Yeah.
Take my life, folks.
So the trifecta with the 4 underneath, Ombre, you're going to be killing yourself for not playing that.
Take my life.
That's gonna be for 50 cents. That's gonna be a $300 50-cent try. In a field this big. In a field this big, yep. That's a $1,200 $2 play.
Sure. Didn't make it though, folks. This is why you yeah, but you know what? This is the beauty of the game. If I'd have played those same picks in the first couple races,
Yeah.
whatever.
Woodman Mentor here had the
Onward.
exacta and the pick 3 going.
Good job, Woodman.
Go, baby. I'd love to see it.
Congrats, way to go.
Woodman Mentor. What a name. Love
There's
to
got to
see
be a
that.
story there. Got to be a story.
Yeah. That could go a lot of different directions with wood, you know?
Yeah.
Just saying.
Fellas, I'm going to take a quick refreshment break. I'll be right back.
Sure, no. Yeah.
So yeah, I do think that there's a turn now for the rest of the card where and I'm hesitant to say it, but it does feel like it's a little more manageable to feel like you have a little bit of a clue, even though in that last race, Sean, you know, that 10-8,
Yeah.
you had it
Yeah.
capped right. I think I was definitely overthinking that race,
Yep.
but turf races always scare me because you don't know what these animals coming from
Europe.
overseas are going to do.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
You
No.
just don't.
No. Miss Kim has joined us. Hello, Miss Kim. Yes, I did box it. Thank you. Fabulous.
You had
to
the
have
win
you
place
join
there
us.
too, so you caught the. What did the place end up paying?
Hey,
Let me
before
You had
I
the win
left,
place on it, right?
before I left, I did just update the bankroll. We were back to 197.50.
All right, there you go. That's $7 a place. Not bad. 7-4, yeah, and the exact, yeah. No. Thank you, Rachel.
By the way, big shocker, Irad won that race.
I know. He's just a turf. He's just a turf. Any sprint and turf, you know. I think he's. I'm not kidding you. I think he's won like 35% of them. You know.
There he is. There's the formula in the chat. Did you actually bet it, formula, please?
Yeah.
I mean, you had it straight in the picks there. So if you didn't bet that,
He's probably at the hors d'oeuvre table, you know, for the wedding,
Yeah.
and forgot to bet it.
it was a good. I was looking at that, but that race was so wide open, I couldn't bet it that way. There's no way I would bet that race straight. I would have boxed it even if I did that.
Yeah.
Uh-oh,
No,
somebody
that-
got injured.
Who did? On that race? Oh.
I don't know. I just thought-
Ethan, thank you so much, my friend. Look at this there, formula. I mean, and
Yeah, I
I'll
saw
break-
the ambulance out there. I don't know, Ryan. I was thinking the same thing. I
Yeah.
didn't see anything during the race.
No, me neither. No. Thoughts and prayers for them. There you go. Jonathan Paley's back. Look at Ethan. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Ethan,
Great.
thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. We have
She's
7
qual-
races left. We're gonna go
she's
big here.
quality was eased. She's
The
quality.
7 was eased. Okay.
Okay.
Damn.
Yep. Hate to see that, but hopefully she's okay. Thoughts and prayers to her and the connections.
The downside of the sport, folks.
Yeah, we'll just hope she gets on the van and sometimes these jockeys are so good. You know what I'm saying? Like if they know something's wrong, they may just ease her up and just say, you know, they feel that so many jockeys are able to tell if their animal's wrong. They just pull them right up and it really saves them, you know. So it may just been she was going too fast, and her jockey said, "Nope."
Scary game. Scary
Yes.
game.
Yep. So we're
So, Sean, historically, what do you think is the hardest race to bet in the Breeders' Cup overall? To me, I've always said it's the juvenile turf sprint.
yeah.
You got you're playing with kids, you're playing with
Yeah.
turf, which is always more, it's dependent on how the race breaks down, and then you have the sprint factor, where if you don't get out of the gate right, you're in trouble. You're done immediately. So those three things combined make the juvenile turf sprint the hardest race of the weekend for me. But
yeah, no doubt. Yeah.
Ryan, that's good to hear. He says the horse walked into the ambulance on her own. Hopefully it's just a precautionary type thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, that's a tough call. What do I consider the toughest race? Yeah, those are always interesting. Yeah, the juvenile. I think the juveniles, just because they said this right, so often happens. 2-year-olds can jump like 30 something buyer points in one race. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that, I think that's what makes those so challenging. You know what I'm saying? Is that, like, you have one horse, like, oh, that horse lost to that horse by 5 lengths. And let's say he's a young horse. I'm saying it's the second race. All of a sudden, in the third race, he's in the halfway in between that one. The light goes on. He says, "Okay, I get this now." And then all of a sudden, he just runs a huge race. And where at least today, you kind of know the product that you're getting. Because they're older horses, you kind of know what they can and cannot do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're not going to take that step when you're, the equivalent of like a 30-year-old human. So like I always compared it to like when you go and play football in 9th grade for high school.
Yeah.
And some of those 9th graders are already kind of grown men and some of them are still kids.
Mm.
And then you come in 10th grade and some of those kids caught up, and it's the same thing with the juvenile day. Like you said, you can become a completely different racehorse overnight with the juveniles.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
You only see that with the dirty trainers with adult horses. No comments on that, but yeah, we've seen some 3 and 4-year-olds get mysteriously way better overnight over the years.
Hombre, check your X message.
Okay.
But we got a big single for me coming up in the next race, the number 10 Ben Tornado, and I'm just going to tell you guys, and I'm not kidding, on my own. I'm just putting a big win wager on Ben Tornado.
There you go.
Love to see it. I don't see anything, Tim. I'm going to step out for a second too, but is it from you or is it from the group or what?
From me. I'm sorry. It was in Messenger.
Okay. All right. I'll be right back, guys.
Yep. No problem. Yep.
Eventually.
Yeah. So it should be interesting. Yeah. And this race is an interesting race. I'll read the conditions here. Where's my form? Oh, I found my form. That's not good.
Here, I'll put it up on the screen, Sean.
Yeah. Thank you.
Let's do this.
I'm kind of rushed in here and forgot what I was doing.
There we go.
There we go. 6 furlongs. The grade 1 Cinnamon Breeders' Cup Sprint. Here we go. Going 6 furlongs. Purse Tim is what? $2 million, right?
2 millones.
2 millones. $2 million.
$2 millones.
I would not sell no trade. See, Sully, here's my problem with him. And these guys all know I had him single last year in the sprint, and he won going away. I don't like, there's too much speed up front here in this race. This is one of these races where we can all be brilliant after the race that we've won, right? And God bless, and hats off if you do win. but there's so much speed in this race potentially that this could shake out a lot differently than we maybe think. Or as Tim says, and I think this could be the other thing, is that he's just that good. You know what I'm saying? And he just sits a little bit off them, pounces, and then says goodbye to everybody. But if we do have a 4 or 5 scenario, this does not set up for straight no chaser to me well. Versus, and I loved him last year. He was my bet of the day, but last year set up for him well. This year, I don't know if it sets up for him as well. Would you agree, Tim?
I definitely agree.
And I don't think he's as strong as he was last year, but I think he's good, still very good.
Yeah, I've got him as one I think you have to consider underneath, but I definitely like the 10 on top. As I said earlier, I think the 7 has a big shot in here.
Me too, yeah.
And then when you're looking at other horses underneath, look, I wouldn't disregard the fact that maybe I think Copium being in the 1 hole is not good for her. But Sean, she is going to come flying at the end of this race.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I would definitely have her on my tickets underneath.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt.
I think you have to. And I said this on our roundtable, and if you didn't watch that, if you look at that 26 October 3 furlong work, and we're just talking about 3 furlongs, but I mean, look at the one she had back on 13 October. She goes 39-4. This day she went 33-1. That workout that day, and there were older horses, and we're talking sprinters that worked 3 furlongs. She was 2.5 seconds faster at 3 furlongs. That 2.5 seconds and 3 furlongs is a huge amount.
That is
just really, really fast. You have to pay attention to that work. She's coming into it. There's a reason they're putting her against the boys. I don't like her to win here, and especially in the 1 hole, but she is going to come flying, and she's going to be on my ticket underneath because I think you're stupid not to.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then when you get by past that one, there's one more I like underneath, and that is the 5 Big City Lights. Sean, who's riding the 5?
That would be one. Who is riding the 5? Let me see. That would be one Kazushi Komura.
So I'm in trouble picking KK underneath.
Now wait a minute. He won yesterday. He came in second at 58-1 yesterday.
No. I know that. I'm just saying, me picking him, it's just probably going to be the death of me here. But
you're picking him underneath. It's when you pick him on top that you really have a bet. And you're not picking him on top. You know what I'm saying? So you have a better chance because he's on the bottom, not on the top. When you pick him on top, that's when you get in trouble.
Yeah, exactly.
So he is still live for you underneath, the danger zone.
I definitely think he figures in the race.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Bob said he's not a high class horse, but I'm giving the 13 Madhouse a shot here. Yeah. This race, Colin Sheehan, hey buddy, prefers the 3 to 7 for my first pick 3 of the day. Yeah. This field is always, and I said this to him, I looked at this race I would say for a good 15, 20 minutes, 25 minutes, right? I can see so many scenarios where there's just different, the pace in this thing is just going to be fascinating to see who sits where. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just going to be interesting to see. Even as we say, and this is what makes horse racing so hard, is let's say you really think a horse is going to be on the lead and then they have a bad break. You know what I'm saying? It throws off the whole complexion of the race. You know what I'm saying? So you never know, in a field like this. And there's a lot of speed in this race. I do think that this is why I love the 7. I do think Imagination, what do you call it? Juan Hernandez is so damn good at this track. If he can just sit off them and sit like 5th and 6th and kind of stalk, kind of like with Splendora, then I think he could have a big shot down the lane.
Yeah, it just seems like to me that the numbers for that horse, and I love the horse. It's my second pick, but I just think the numbers have to come up. You look at Ben Tornado's race, and the last time out runs a 108.
Yeah.
The best imaginations run is a 101.
Sure. Yeah. Right. But the only thing I'm kind of banking is if a horse is run a 108, but there's 6 horses going around the far turn all together, like I'm just saying fast, that there's one that just happens to be sitting behind, and maybe you could be softened up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I agree with you. He's definitely the horse to beat. The 108 just stands out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, Colin, the 3 is one to me that's kind of an oddity here because if you look, 6 of the last 7 races have been run on the turf, and the horse goes, one time back in July to the dirt in the Bing Crosby, the grade 1 Bing Crosby, and wins, throwing up a 105 buyer speed figure at 18-1.
Yeah.
And there were some good horses in there. World Record was in there. Sean, Dr. Vinkman was in there.
Yeah.
There were some really strong competitors in there. Hijazi. So that just kind of came out of nowhere. And then they do that and then go right back to the turf.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
And maybe that's why they're here, is because they're like, hey, we ran really fast at Del Mar. The horse has that 1 win and 1 second in 2 races at Del Mar.
Yeah, absolutely.
7 out of 7 in the money at the distance. So
yeah,
definitely something to consider here.
The one horse that I cannot use. I know. I'm like it even listen to what I'm saying, and I just can't. Right? If Nakatomi wins, I use Nakatomi so many times only to come up like 2nd, 3rd, 4th. You know what I'm saying? That 29-1. I can't use Nakatomi. The speed seems to favor him in this race, but he didn't run a great race last time there, Del Mar. So
yeah, and I feel the same way about Dr. Vinkman. Is another one that it has some gaudy figures and has 4 wins and 6 races at Del Mar. But the thing about it, you look at all the 1s and 2s in the races at Del Mar. Yeah. But when this horse steps up to grade 1 class, he definitely takes a step backwards on the tote board.
Yeah.
Yes, Todd, it is time to start winning. We're ready.
We are ready.
Going with Mike Smith. What are you doing? Mike Smith on the filly.
Big money Mike. Big money Mike. You cannot throw out money Mike.
I just personally right now 3-2 on Ben Tornado, to me, I think is a gift.
Yeah.
I think it's just printing money, and I plan to print a little bit.
Love it.
Tim, you're swaying me here, man. Come on now.
I told you, this was my second best pick of the day after Nisos. And this was, there were only 3 horses all day that I wanted to single, and this is one of them. Nisos and this one.
Yeah.
And my other one already ran. My other one was Special One in the 3rd. That was a
clear. Yeah. Love for the 12 out of you two, huh? Straight no chaser. I mean, that I've got.
I was saying earlier. Remember last year he was my play of the day.
Yeah,
and I singled him. And I absolutely loved him. Right. Last year's race set up perfectly for him. This year's race, I don't think sets up perfectly for him at all. Versus, like last year was a perfect setup. I think what do you call it? I just think there's so much speed up there with him that I just don't know if he'll be able to hold on versus like with everything up in front of him. There's a potential like 5 animals to be up in the top within this could be a 43 half.
So who do you guys
There's
see
the-
underneath? If we're this in love with the 10, Tim, who's the next three like underneath?
Seven is like a very solid second for me.
Yep. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And then behind that one, I would just name three horses. The one Copian,
Yep. She'll be flying. Yep.
the five Big City Lights,
Yeah, this is your guys on that horse.
Yep. KK. Yep.
and
Right.
the 12 Straight No Chaser is another one that I would put underneath.
Mm-hmm. And I love Straight No Chaser.
Yeah, I know. I think I was happy with him last year too.
The horse, I just don't like him this year. I just think it sets up wrong for him. On top, I'm not saying he can't hit the board. He can definitely hit the board. He's that talented. I just don't like the way the race sets up for him. But we are 14 minutes.
How old is Nakatomi? Like 30?
Yeah, I
He feels
seriously.
like he's been in the Breeders' Cup like 5 years
He's
in a
6.
row.
Only six.
He's only 6?
Yeah, I feel like he's
It doesn't seem
12.
like he's been around forever for some reason.
Exactly, it does.
He got here in 2015. I'm sure of it. You know,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, dude.
and this is last year of eligibility.
You know what I'm thinking for a try right now, Ombre, just to give you an idea. I think it gets a little bit muddy after the 7 that I like, and I named a few horses there, and I could also see the 3 that Colin liked. I could see a couple of other here. So literally from a trifecta perspective, I'm thinking like a $2 that I might play here. I'm going to play a $2 10-7 all, 10 all 7.
There you go. Yeah, no, that's not a bad bet at all. Yeah.
Interesting.
And make sure that if we didn't mention and you guys didn't talk about it when I was gone, start formulating what you want to do, because this race is yours for the channel. So for the lounge.
It's mine?
Yes.
Yep. Yours. Yep.
Okay. It really depends on how the odds look here at the end, which I know there's still like 15 minutes, right?
Yep.
I was just trying to check. It just clicked under the 14, I thought. But I'm having to refresh my
12 minutes
screen.
to post.
880.
They're coming on the track.
The 10's 8-5, the 7's 6-1.
Yeah. And the
The
one
one's
is
taking a lot of
4-1.
money at 4-1. Yeah.
Yeah.
Straight no
Papa-
chaser, 6-1.
Papa Mandela takes a lot of money at always at Del Mar.
What's that, Sean?
Papa Mandela
Yeah.
always takes a lot of money at Del Mar. And rightfully so. He does damn well.
Anybody's ADW running really slow?
Probably just the overwhelming bets.
Yeah,
and-
that's what I'm thinking. There are just so many people betting right now.
Yeah. And you're getting to the point now, Tim, unfortunately, where the classics in the middle, not the end. So a lot of people are betting the pick 3 and pick 4 because you know what I'm saying, it's
Right.
it's in the middle, you know. So people are really trying to. Coping looks fantastic on the track. She's a big filly too, so she can take the wear and tear.
I've got, if you bet the pick 4, I've got 2 singles in the pick 4. That kind of opens things up.
Is there a pick 4 here?
Yeah.
I'm waiting until the whatever race that pick 4 starts in. I think it's the late one. 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yep.
Okay, I think I have a. Damn.
There's Javier, always saying hello to the people. Big City Lights. There's his boy KK. The other Mandela. Dr. Venkman looks good. Imagination looks just fine. He was going to be a Triple Crown contender for sure. There's
Nakatomi Tower.
I got a bet for the team here. How much? We got a $200 bankroll, right? So I can go a little bit.
And we've still got most of that. So yeah, bet what you want.
Yeah.
It's going to be a $24 total bet here, but
yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
No worries.
Nope. Ben Janata looks fantastic.
The mayor of Turfway checking in. Hombre says hello.
The mayor.
Hey, mayor of Turfway, whoever you are. I have no idea who that is. I know who it is. He doesn't deserve it after that comment. Loser.
Straight no chaser. There's the boy. Looks good in the track, that's for sure. Madhouse. Louis Saez. David Van Winkle. A couple of people like Madhouse. And what you're talking about. Esmail Jaramillo, one of the best gate riders in the country.
Yeah, 8 minutes to post. I'm just about there. 1 second, please.
Please stand by.
Please stand by. Operators are standing by.
No, let's not have a long shot in this one. Let's go with any other race. I am hammering Ben Tornado here.
All right, Tim, hit the music.
Let's do it.
$1 10 over the 12 ball.
Okay.
$24 bet. Because I'm pretty much on board with you guys. Not as confident as Tim in the 10, but I'm going to go with it because I don't want to spread too wide here. So
Yep.
If it hits, it should be all right. And I do like the 12, maybe a little bit more than I should, but
Ryan Gallivan wishing he had hair like Dan Blacker. Don't we all?
whatever Matt Bernier says here, go the opposite. I like that guy. He's a really nice guy. I've had him on the show a couple times, but
yeah,
man.
Well, he likes taking prices versus,
Yeah, he is.
He's not a chalk
almost in a gimmicky way. Like he just ignores all
but
logic.
he's not like chalk. Exactly.
He ignores all logic in favor of in a lot of these Breeders' Cup races, I get ignoring the chalk. Like it makes sense, but some people do it in spite of it themselves, you know?
Yeah.
2 to win, Mike. Let's see.
Matt is the best, Ryan. Yep. No, great guy.
Good He's friend. An awesome guy. I love that guy.
Yeah.
I've met him a couple times.
Yeah. Great friend. Huge Red Sox fan, huge Celtics fan.
Oh,
huge Patriots fan.
If he's a Red Sox fan, then F him.
Yep. Like him even more.
Mike is on Banishing, huh?
Interesting.
Okay. I like that horse as a 2-year-old.
This is the calmest I think Michael Ivarone's ever looked at a racetrack ever. Crazy.
You gotta love a 14-horse field at the Breeders' Cup, though. There's nothing better.
Oh no, nothing.
If you have a a strong feeling on something, you get that kind of price. It's great.
Yeah. Hey Dan. Oh wait, is that the 710 with 512? Good luck, my friend.
710 with 512.
Yeah.
I can see it. I'm hoping for a bomb getting third, dude, to be honest. For a try. Just a bomb.
Yep. Let's get that home for sure. Right now, if you're looking at the will pays, they've been pretty good so far in the Breeders' Cup over the 2 days. The 10 is favored in the double significantly over the 1. The 10 is paying 35. The double to the 1 is paying 89. So more than twice as much. And then in the pick 3, it is also the 10 over the 1 over the 12.
Okay.
I'm surprised that the 1 is the second in both of those.
Yeah. All right. You're right back, my friends. I think we're taking care of my mom today. Unfortunately, she's got a compression fracture in her back. Not the best.
Not good.
Not good. We're right back.
Best to your mom, Sean. The 10-1 exact is the lowest, paying $21 for 2. The 10-7 is next at $33.60.
That's interesting, Galavan. Interesting. He said he gave up the ride on Straight No Chaser to ride Copian. Or Copion, however you say that.
She's well placed here for sure. I really hate the 1 hole quite a bit for her.
Yeah, that does suck.
If she was elsewhere, I would think she has a bigger chance here. I still would have the 10, but I would think she might be my second pick. She was my third, 10-7-1.
I have 10-7 for the pick 3 in my my mutual fund, and then I have the pretty close to the same bet I made here. Ten's got to win, basically, for the mutual fund and for this. So let's go.
Let me take 24 out of our bankroll. Lots of money to play with still.
Oh, yeah. Taking it easy, folks.
My mom says to say hello to everybody, and she hit the exact in the last race. She's already feeling a little bit better.
Right, very good.
Exactly. That's the best kind of therapy.
Absolutely. She's thrilled. Okay, Kim likes the Philly here with the Hall of Fame. Yep. Yeah. And Kim, she will be. We know she will be flying late. That's for sure.
There's no doubt about that. She's going to be coming as long as she can make a trip. It's a big field.
Yeah. No doubt.
14 of them.
And that's why we always say, Tim, right? Obviously, it's all racing luck, but with 14, you never know. Like even like a bad break by one horse can just throw off a whole race. You know?
Exactly. Yeah, we've seen it a couple of times, and I hate that because coming up in a couple of races, I have another single in there, and it's the 1 hole, and you know who it is. Hombre, what do you think of this comment by Alex here?
Cool. That's awesome, Alex. Thank you. Mm-hmm.
That's why he's in South Carolina.
Yeah. Whatever. Enjoy your ice. You fucking losers.
It's post time. We're behind the gate.
I got a suntan today while you guys are up there chipping ice off your windshield. All right, let's talk.
It's post time. Right, just quickly, do we think the I mean this seriously? I think the Lions could have a big game versus the Vikings this weekend.
Oh, they're gonna beat them by 30. Lions will beat them by at least 2 touchdowns.
Yeah. The Vikings don't even have a quarterback.
Yeah. They get the kid from Michigan. F him.
They're going in the gate.
Let's go with this 10 horse, baby. Let's get him on top for Tim. Let's get him on top for the kids.
Yep.
You're going to love to see the 10 with the 7 and then a bomb for third. That's what you're going to love to see.
That would be fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just dying to see who's on the lead.
Imagination at 7-1 is not bad, though, for the kids scoring at home that loved him. I know Colin was big on him, which is usually a jinx, which is going to be good for us. Copian taking big money here, baby.
Yep.
Sully, Columbia is like a hour and a half from me.
Yeah.
Just over an hour away. Not that far.
See that straight no chase. We got, look at this, a 3-4-way scrum for the lead. 9, 10, 12.
We're going, folks. Let's go.
Yeah. Let's see what this.
Run away. Run away. Come on, Irad. Just run away from him.
Got 12, 10, 9.
There's 7. Does the 7 break down?
I don't.
7.
No, the 7's
I'm
there.
showing in like 5th or so.
Oh, no, the 7's right. Oh, the 7's right there in the blue. Okay. I couldn't tell. Sorry. Yeah, there you
Come
go.
on, Irad. Come on, Irad. Turn
Come
for
on,
home and
Irad.
run away, buddy.
Come on,
Is that
10
7 in
7.
second?
Oh,
Is that
no.
7 in
Come on,
second?
7. Get second. Get second. Get second. Get second. Get second. Right?
Yeah, he did. Who was third?
7 7 is it 6? Who was that? 9? I
don't
can't
know.
tell.
Might have been 10.
Guys, I lost my screen at a bad time. Tell me the 10-1.
He did win.
Thank God.
10-7,
Who
which
came in second?
10-7, which came exactly what we needed.
Yep.
So I got a monster win. I got a monster exacta. I got the try. Let's go.
Hang on. Who was third though? We're gonna talk here.
Yeah. Could that have been the 6 or the 9?
Was it Vinkman?
Let's see.
Gallivan saying 10-7-6.
Yeah, let's see.
You're gonna love the way you look if that's what it was.
I guarantee it.
I guarantee it, baby.
Let's go.
That is the 6 coming on the outside here on the replay. Yes, it is 10-7-6 for the kids scoring at home. That's why you play the all underneath, folks. Just like that.
I told you that was the way to go.
Get the fuck out of here.
10 all 7.
I'm getting tired. Tim, I'm tired. I'm tired of winning. First win of the day, by the way. It sucks when it goes logically, though, you know?
Now, this is interesting. Venkman just came in third, right? Didn't Venkman just lose Tim to Nisos?
Yes.
Right? So that kind of puts a little feather in nice if you like it. I know Tim loves Nisos. Remember how I said, Tim, I said, be interested to see how Dr. Venkman runs here? Yeah,
Ran good at a big price.
Yeah, that's a feather in Nice's cap.
Dude, Venkman went off 39-1.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
No love for Umby. Dude, sweet. Love the way you look.
Yeah.
So that's a win for the lounge bet too, you know?
Yeah.
We went 10-7 all, right?
Yeah.
Hopefully you guys bet with us there because that was a nice one.
Yes, absolutely.
Boom, baby.
And
boom.
Tim's bet of the day was winning for fun.
Literally, guys, my
Second for
screen
fun.
blacked out. I lost my signal. I was like,
No,
holy
One
shit.
for one, Tim, to make you
I've
feel
got
better. He won for fun.
$500 riding on this race, and it was like I lost my and
He was bored the whole time just for you. Seven was bored for second too. It was only a matter of third.
Nah, he kind of helped.
Actually, the seven got a little dramatic.
The 7 got drama there. I thought for a second,
just
like,
dumb.
oh no.
I would have almost loved if the 6 got on top of the 7 because I did exactly what I told you I was going to do. I went 10, 7 all, 10 all,
Oh yeah,
sevens.
that would have helped you.
Yeah. Rachel hit that one. Yeah.
Now,
Tim,
I would not have had my exacta, so I've got a nice heavy exacta as well. So let's fucking
Fucking
go.
go.
yeah. Boom.
Hey, we
Rachel
got to do
hit.
this.
All right,
guys.
now we've started, folks. Today has started now.
You ready? Hombre, I don't think you've seen this. Let's go.
Baby, look at me. Look at me.
We got one!
Your money, and you know what else? You're a big winner tonight.
We specialize in making stacks on stacks on stacks on stacks.
You're a big winner. I'm gonna ask you a simple question. I want you to listen to me.
You're gonna like the way you look. I guarantee it.
Who's the big winner here tonight at the casino? Huh? Mikey, that's who. Mikey's the big winner.
Mikey's
go,
the big
Mikey.
winner. Yes.
Mike is the big winner.
Swingers, one of the best movies ever.
Yes.
Let's go, baby. All right. Now we can start.
Now we're swinging. Let's talk about swingers. Now we're swinging.
That's it,
Great
baby.
play, hombre.
Mhm. Thank you.
Yep.
That was
Right
Tim
there.
convinced me to go on that. I was gonna do
A
10-7.
50-cent try is 163.90.
What the fuck are we talking? I'm out. I'm leaving.
Home run.
39 to 1 piece. This is why you go all. And for all the idiots, and I hate all of you, and I always have hated all of you who say don't do all underneath. Fuck off. Please, fuck off.
Whoo, that was a big race for me,
Because
fellas.
there's no chance I would have ever included the 6
Yeah.
in a million years. Let me be honest. 6 was 12th on my list. That's why if you're undecided underneath and it's a fucking cluster F underneath,
He was
you
just
just go
my,
all. You don't have to
believe it
do
or
it
not, he
all
was
the
my
time.
4th pick.
Who was 6?
Dr. Venkman was my
He
Yep.
was my 12th. So
Yeah.
I went
Yeah.
all
Gentlemen.
because it was too close. You can't decipher sometimes.
If you're keeping track at home, that's $2,387.60 for me that race.
Good
Boom.
job, folks.
Boom.
Pay the taxes, baby. I'm sure you won't. We'll find ways around that.
Tim, I need a smoke break after that hit.
Yeah, baby. Love the way you look.
So
I told you it was going to get better from there after that race 5, dude.
Yes, baby.
We're working. Okay, now we got a little room to breathe.
Yeah. Yes.
Let's see what did that do for the lounge bankroll here?
Yeah.
Let me see.
So we hit a $1 try for the lounge, right?
Was it 1 or 2? Yeah, I think it was 1.
It was a 1.
163.
Yeah. So my try is
For 50 cents.
$6.55.60. So yours is half of that.
Yeah.
You're gonna love the way you look,
I guarantee it.
dude. Yeah,
Just
baby.
for 50 cents, it was 163.90. So we get that twice.
Yeah, 327.80.
Look at that. Way up.
Check, please. You guys want to quit? Should we sign off, folks? Let's sign off.
It's been great, folks. Thanks for joining us. Wait, how did Tim win
Thanks
that
for
much?
coming. We could quit now and be a winner and be a star.
The Tennessee lady questioning the Kentuckian.
Well, I'll tell you exactly. 500 to win, a $20 exacta, and a $2 try. Seriously.
There you go. Yep. Yep.
I
told
believe
I
you
was
for
hammering
sure.
to win.
I believe you for sure because Tim rarely goes hard on. You went hard on that horse.
I told you guys it
And-
was my
and
big
you-
win.
you
and I
really
was going
steered
with a
me. You
big
steered me.
win bet.
You steered
Yep.
me into a bunch of money there too because I liked him too, but I was not so serious about singling on top of a try and all that. So you
Yep.
talked me into it. So good work, Timothy. This is why you're here. This is why you make the big bucks.
Great.
Mm-hmm.
He said we're on a delay. What the hell?
I don't know.
What a
I think
delay.
Jonathan's on a delay.
Hey, real quick, guys, let's just update the bankroll, shall we? We started
Yes.
with $200, and the current bankroll, we are sitting at $501.30.
Let's quit. Let's call it. Guys, I'm going to call it a night. I'm kidding.
Hombre, did we hit that in the fund?
Yes, $650 in the fund too.
Sweet.
Wow. Nice. Way to go.
Sweet.
Right.
Killing it.
Love it.
Vankman, thank you, Vankman, for getting third there, because that was the key.
Yes.
You had to get
that
a
was
bomb
the big-
underneath, and that was exactly what we needed. And very good.
Yeah, Rachel. I mean, I gave out the exacta and the tria, something that I think everybody could have played. I didn't expect everybody to put 500 to win on the horse, but this was my second biggest opinion of the weekend. Ben Tornado under Nisos. And it was my third single of the day, and I hit that one earlier as well. Not nearly as much. I didn't go as heavy as on that one, but I had Special One as a single today as well.
Yeah.
You're gonna love the way you look.
Good.
Love the way you look. Hey, Sean.
Yes.
Hombre.
Look at us. Hey, look at us.
Look at us. Huh? Who would have thought?
Not me.
Look at us.
Are you surprised?
Cheers.
I win Breeders' Cup every year, guys. I'm sorry. It's just
Love
who I am. I'll never claim to
Cheers,
be the
cheers.
best capper on earth, but I win the Breeders' Cup every year. Sorry.
Yep.
4 years in a row.
All right.
I will confirm that.
Love it. You get the distaff come up. Okay. I
Ryan
just have to
Gallivan,
step
I'm
away
not calling it
just-
tonight, baby. I am gonna, however, we're gonna keep it safe. Just because you go up a little bit doesn't mean you go insane.
No.
It's a big
No.
mistake people make.
No.
Not doing it.
Yes.
I'm just going to step away for this race, but I will be back for the next race.
No problem.
Okay. Thanks, sir.
Hey, Sean, real quick
Yeah.
before you go,
My picks?
who are your picks here?
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. Okay. My first pick, and by the way, again, Tim, this is 1-2, 2-1. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You and I are the same kind of 3-8, 8-3. I have 3 on the top only because of value, right? 8 second pick. I think they're the 2 horses to beat. And my third pick is Darth Vader. So I am 3, 8, 12. If you need a fourth horse, I will go Nitrogen, but I do not like her on the rail at all.
Yeah. Agree. And we saw, we even saw that in the last race, all the money that, went to the filly, and it's just like copian. And
Yeah,
it's tough. She got shuffled all the way back. And then Mike, when Mike was asking her, he was trying to get through traffic and there was no way.
Yeah, exactly.
It's tough, which makes
Yeah.
me rethink my single in the next race.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, really.
But single, but not one of my best picks. I mean, I like this horse a lot, but wasn't one of my top.
So I'll be back very shortly.
Hombre and I got it.
3-8. You're on 8-3. Is that what you're on, Tim?
Yeah, I had it the other way around from him. I don't like that the 8 is 4-5 right now. I don't like the horse that much. I do really like the 3 in here. I think the 3 has got a big chance, but I do not like the 1 Nitrogen down inside at 4-1. My third pick in here is actually the number 4 Scylla.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think
almost the insta toss now.
what's that? The 1?
The one hole in general.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's been that way for like 2 days. That the best you're going to get is underneath second or third. And we saw a hell of a ride yesterday from a horse that just got left at the gate yesterday with Brussels, and that horse was able to come back and get a nice second. Was probably the best horse in the race, but just lost everything at the start. Was way back and just came with a huge run and ended up getting up for second. But it's tough with the 1 right now. I'm telling you, it's played very tough the last 2 days.
Yeah,
Yes, Todd, you
I have
should have
3-8
definitely
too.
been playing with us last race.
Yes. Last race went very well. Got a little
are
breathing room now.
Up again, up again, up again.
Yeah, I agree
Love
with
to
you guys.
see it.
3-8 on top, 12 Darth Vader a threat, and nitrogen maybe. And I think the 11 could get interesting, and 4. So I mean, there's a bunch, but that's all underneath stuff. Scylla underneath, maybe. What are we looking at for price right now, though?
Scylla's 10 to 1.
It's way too early.
Yeah, it's early, but Clico is 8 to 1 right now. Seismic Beauty, the 8 horse, is 4 to 5. Pretty low, much lower than I wanted. 9 to 5 morning line odds. I would definitely rather see us getting at least about 7 to 5, but that was a huge play in the last race. We're swinging now.
3's 8 to 1. Got a little breathing room on the bankroll, so that feels good.
It feels real good when you get a big hit that just is going to cover everything for the weekend. And now, you know what? I don't change the way I'm betting the rest of the races. I'm still betting my bankroll. I already had the money in my account, so that's like all coming out. That's going in the
level, baby. Get those. You got to get those. You have to be able to deposit less than you cash out. So,
hell yes,
that's the key.
And I've been doing a lot of withdrawing money here over the last couple of weeks. We've had some good hits in the lounge. And
yes. Nitrogen holding at 4 to 1 right now. We got 23 minutes, folks. What are you betting at home? What are you guys drinking? Todd had he had worked 8 hours today. Now it's time. If you're off now, Todd, what are you doing?
I'm
a few shots, whatever you got to do.
I need like 5 seconds. I'm just going to grab a beer.
Okay. Is the 8 here a bet against? I don't think so. I think we kind of. I don't think you can bet against them. I think you can. Let's see. I think there's like 4 horses to consider here. He's definitely in there. I would definitely not toss, but you could try to beat him. But I wouldn't recommend that. Sean had 3-8. Tim had 8-3, and I'm kind of in that same. I'm in the same boat here. 3-8. The 1's in there, and I would throw the 6, 4, and 11 in there.
4 for sure. 7's one that I don't know what to make of, because she had a really big win in the last race. Although she was the longest shot in that race. Yeah, that was the race that Torpedo Anna really lost significantly, and kind of everybody decided she was done. The Jim will go down as being the last horse to beat Torpedo before she headed off to the breeding shed, to the breeding money, the money machine that is horse racing right now. That's all they care about is breeding, not racing.
Todd's having a Boilermaker now. Now, could you explain to me again? I know it's been a long time. What is a Boilermaker?
To me, it's a beer when you drop a shot in it.
What kind of shot, though?
I would say that,
whiskey.
If you're going to have a shot, really, there's only one kind of shot that really matters. Wouldn't you agree? I mean, I know you're a fan for sure, but
shout out to all the bourbon snobs in the world. Okay, these are the guys who masquerade as people trying to they try to class up the joint wherever they're at. Maybe it's a horse race, maybe it's a bar, restaurant, wherever they're at.
Yeah.
Let's be honest, the shit all tastes like kerosene. I mean, it's terrible. It tastes like jet fuel. You choke it down and oh, wow, that's so smooth. No, it isn't smooth. Nobody likes it. It tastes like fucking trash, all right? And by the way, it's everybody.
Yeah, keep going.
I'm going to drag it out. So you drink the stuff as to justify that you're an alcoholic, okay? But you're gonna justify this tasting and like this level of class element that makes it okay for you to drink it, just fucking drink it, dude. I stand by that still.
It's a classic.
I still stand by that. Yeah, whiskey. I mean, come on. I'll do it. Don't get me wrong. If I'm in the mood to get drunk, I'll drink it. But let's not pretend like it's good. You guys are fucking crazy. All right. Beer and a shot of bourbon, Todd. You're getting after it, baby. That's what I thought. I think it could just be whiskey though, not necessarily bourbon though, right? I don't know.
It is Saturday. It is Saturday.
Yeah. Tim's going stout. Are you already in stout season?
Dude, I'm one of those people that says it's always stout season. You know me.
Okay.
But I am having this, even though it's dark, it's not really a stout. It's a porter. It's not a high alcohol thing. It's more of a
that's a Founders.
Yeah, Founders Porter. It's a classic.
Okay, good for you.
And when I say low alcohol, I think this is like 7.
Very low, yeah.
Yeah,
A
low
light one.
to the ones I drink, 6.5. It's only 6.5.
Yeah,
I mean, that's only 1% above a Budweiser. Come on.
Sure, that's light. Yep.
Light stuff. It's just for the lightweights.
Yep, for the kids.
A lot of races to get through. I will definitely hit something a little heavier for the last couple of races. You know what, hombre? I have to say this. Alex was giving me shit. Somebody else in the lounge was giving me shit. But we hit. You know why we hit? You know why we're up? It's the hat, baby. It's the hat.
The hat? Okay.
I've worn this hat on 2 live broadcasts. I wore it on Derby Day as well, and we crushed that day.
Yes, sure.
It's the hat.
Well, then who could complain, dude? Just
you
if
guys
don't like it.
If you're showing up in the chat and you look up and see me in the hat, you should be like,
yeah,
oh,
it's time
shit.
to bet. Yeah. It's a good day to bet if the hat shows up.
Exactly. Yeah, you know what, Gatekeeper?
How do you say Clico?
I say Clico.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But
look, yesterday, Sean and I were actually talking about it. Yesterday, the Pratt was disappointing a lot, and he just wasn't riding. But today is not the case. He's been right there. So it's the big day. So you got to expect him to show up. And the other thing is he's riding for Brendan Walsh, and the Walsh barn right now is just on fire.
I think it's kind of a similar bet to last race to me, where you go 3-8, 3-8 all, or 3-8, 3-8, and then like maybe 2 or 3 underneath. I don't know,
dude.
Whose bet is it? Yours or Sean's?
It's mine. But we're not even to the bet yet. But I'm telling you, here we are. We're right here.
Okay, good. Very good. We're up because the Peaky Blinder. There you go. Very good. That is a Peaky Blinder. The Peaky Blinder wannabe wore the Derby hat. Here I thought it was because Ratwire was drinking what?
Kerosene.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Kerosene.
Whiskey. Doing the Jim Rome thing, I see. Okay. And there's the mayor of Turfway checking in again. It's good to see. Oh, that's fun. I'm glad it ruined your experience. It should have, dude. You were fucking fooling yourself to begin with.
Todd's trying to give pronunciation using Ebonics here.
Clickuat. Okay, maybe. But Todd's also on mushrooms, and
yeah, exactly. Can't trust him.
Yeah,
can't trust him. Rachel's having a Moscow Mule.
I love a Moscow Mule. It's a good drink.
We love Rachel.
Clico. Now that's easy. See, that's better.
Yeah, that's how I kind of say it. Exactly.
First time Alex has ever made sense. Yeah.
Glico.
Coleco, like ColecoVision. Remember that?
I do remember that.
Right before Nintendo, I think, or right at the same time. Back when I was beating the shit out of Glass Joe on Mike Tyson's Punch Out, you know, that stuff.
Exactly. We're 15 minutes to post. It looks like the cameraman is falling in love with the 7 here. They're showing the horses in the paddock. Looks like they're waiting on the jockeys. The pick 4 pool, this is a low one compared to what we've seen all day. And as I say, the pick 6 pool, this is where the pick 6 starts, hombre. The pick 6 pool is sitting at $1 million.
I'll be right on that. Yep.
That's like lottery ticket shit.
Yeah.
You might as well play the lottery.
I would never bet that.
Unless you got a couple of strong opinions.
I would bet it if I had like $1,000 to blow.
I'm going to put in a ticket.
No, don't do it. Don't do it, Tim. You're giving in because you're up. Don't do it. Be strong.
I mean, I'm not going to play a huge
Be
ticket,
strong
but
for the kids.
look, my ticket will be
tell us
about.
you're not going to do it, and then do it on the side.
Okay.
Don't admit it.
I'm not going to
Don't
do
admit
it.
it.
I'm not going to do it.
Just don't admit it, dude. We've all done things we're ashamed of, and we wouldn't tell anybody. But just do that.
I'm putting 2 singles in the pick 6.
Okay, fine. Is it a 20 center at least?
Oh yeah, well. It's a $1 minimum here at Del Mar, which I love. I love the $1 minimum. I think a lot of the 20 cent, 10 cent, 50 cent bets, that shit just needs to go away. $1 base minimum.
I agree.
$1 base minimum.
Yeah, and then you just don't touch them. That's me anyway. I don't even like touching the 20 centers, so you know I'm not going to do a $1 one, unless it's like Del Mar on a day where there's like 4 horses per race or something, which is typical there in California. But any booze counts. I haven't had mushroom. What does that mean? Any booze counts, or
he said, I don't know.
I haven't had mushrooms in over a year. Wow, good for you, Todd. You're moving up. You're growing up.
If we hit for $1,000 though, he's going to eat some.
Mm-hmm. Good.
Now, Todd, we don't know what to do now. Should we continue to try to hit for $1,000, or
Yes,
should we, make sure
I think we should.
We're doing the right thing and not supporting your habit here?
I think we should. We're at 5 something, right? So we just got to hit another 500. That should be easy.
Cake.
Mm-hmm. All right. How many minutes do we have? And what do we have going on here? For the kids scoring at home, we have 12 minutes.
Just so you know, my pick 6 ticket, if I were to play one, $24. It's a $24 ticket. At $1.
Go ahead.
I mean,
Do what you got to do. At
That's all
this
I'm
point,
playing.
you're skipping a stone into a pond and hoping
Well,
that
I'm just playing my opinions, and I'm not going to try to do like a lot of people do and
who am I to tell you?
throw in the caveman bullshit and just add a bunch of long shot horses and then tout the fact that I hit it when all I did was like throw money at it. That's
I know a couple people like that. There's one
not-
guy in particular that I could think of like that, but I would never name him because I got a lawsuit thrown at me.
But here's the thing: is there's a lot of people who are successful like that, and that's okay. You're a successful gambler, but don't call yourself a handicapper.
Yeah,
Don't call yourself a handicapper if you're just throwing numbers at shit.
What does that mean? The link is cutting out.
I don't know.
Explain. I mean, it's YouTube. We're here. We haven't cut out at all.
No, I haven't heard you cut out. So I've had some issues myself here, and that's why I said my screen froze up at one time. I've had to reload my ADW a couple of times, and I'm just wondering if it's traffic or some kind of other Microsoft thing going on like we had a week or so ago. So yeah, Alex, I've had some internet issues myself, so I'm not sure it's the stream. It's just I think there's some issues going on right now.
Yeah, it might be you, Alex. Not sure. Seems good from here, and then Sean seems like he was fine too.
10 minutes.
So here we go. 10 minutes, folks.
Horses on the track.
Now is the time. We go big or we go home. And I'm saying that facetiously because we are up now. We're going to be controlled, but we start with 200. We're up like $300. It's not a huge thing, but so carefully placed, but we do want to try to maximize our victory here. So let's not be bashful, Tim. How's that? Because you're in control of this bet, right? So
I am. You're damn right I am.
And I've got a live pick 3 that I would love to see Clico finish for me. If it doesn't happen, it's fine.
Yeah, I would love Clico as well because I actually bet pick 3s and pick 4 coming out of the last one with the 10.
Clico is my best option, so I'll take it. But I'm also not married to Clico winning, so we're good.
And by the way, in my pick 5, which we started off with She's So Spicy, I had the 10 singled in the last. So I'm alive to 4 horses in my pick 5 as well going forward.
Jesus Christ, Tim. It might be a big day for Tim. Maybe a historic day.
Let's
maybe the best
go, baby. Let's go. We'll take historic. I will take historic because that will mean 5 digits.
Mm-hmm. Let's go. I'll do it. I'm not against 5 digits.
No, let's do it.
I've had a bunch of 5-digit wins in poker, but not horses.
Yeah.
I've had a couple, maybe.
Yeah, a couple. Same here.
Clico currently 9-1, Nitrogen 4-1, Seismic Beauty even money.
I've never had a 6-digit day, hombre. We'll take one of those.
No, I've not had one of those either. I would definitely take it. Let's go.
Look, Mark and
maybe your pick 6 is it, dude.
So Mark and Betty's like, look, there's no problems with the stream all the way to the UK, so it's just Alex.
Welcome aboard, Mark and Betty. We love to see that. And we love to see Alex be wrong, too. Anytime we can prove that Alex is wrong, we're happy. All right, folks. And by the way, look at the majestic beauty of Del Mar. I mean, just a beautiful part of the country. I think. Sorry, Tim, in Middle America. SoCal is the prettiest part of the country. Sorry.
It's okay. Hombre, did Formula tell you that I'm going up to a beer event in Chicago here in a couple of weeks and he's going to join me?
No, that's awesome. I should join you guys. When? I could probably swing it. When?
Like November the 14th, that Saturday. So a couple weeks, 15th. So
let me know. Text me.
2 weeks from, I'll send you.
Figure it out. I might be able to swing it. It's not that. It's only a 6-hour drive for me, so I could probably come up for a day.
Dude, just fly in and out of Chicago. Let's go. I'll get a room with 2 beds, and you can just crash on my other bed.
Okay. Me, you, and a few hookers.
No, I don't do the hooker thing. My wife frowns on that.
Really? Why? I don't understand.
Yeah, that would explain some things, hombre.
No, it would not.
I'm messing with you, you know that.
I know. It'd be fun if it was that reason, but yeah. All right, we got 6 minutes to post.
Hombre, I don't think you really told me what you like here. I know you said you like the 3 and the 8, but anything else to add before I throw a bet in here? I got to do that 6 minutes here.
I mean, on paper, the 1 looks good, but I don't love it. So if I was to add the 1 underneath, maybe, but yeah, let's go. I'm with you. Whatever you're doing. 3-8. The 3 9-1's really actually pretty good. 8's even money. Darth Vader 6-5, not bad. Do what you do, Tim. I trust you.
I have a play. And you know, we're up a little bit and we got lots of money and I'm not trying to lose it, but I'm going to make a $40 play here.
It's fine. Sure.
So let's just do this. You ready?
Oh, 5 minutes to post. We're going to try to make another winner. We are up a few $100. We're trying to make it even better for the kids scoring at home. Go ahead, Tim.
Yeah, we're actually gonna chase a trifecta here. So we're going to play I love this 3-8 exacta. You could just play the 3-8 exacta if you're happy with that. But look, if we get a 3-8 exacta, why not cash the try? Because we've got the 3-8 exacta with every other horse in the race. Let's do it.
We were on the same page. Worked out last time. It's $10 for 50 cents. You go as deep as you want to with that.
Exactly.
You love to see it, folks. We're going to win this one, too. And then from here, shit's going to get wild, Timbo.
I feel good about it. We're in trouble, though, hombre.
I know. I saw it. God damn it. We're cursed. Fuck. It's him and Colin that just really come in at the end and really just piss on my grave, you know?
Fools never differ.
Folks, cancel your bets. I'm joking, Alex. I'm putting $100 into this one, though.
You know, I missed this in the chat. I apologize. Razor, if you're still here, shout out to Razor. What is up?
Yep, that's the
Razor.
man.
We had a big hit in the last race. I hope you're doing well. Let's cash it.
Folks, we are narrowing in on the big races here. This one, we feel pretty good. Mr. Automatic being brought up is just a legend in the game, folks. Maybe the best moment in my horse racing career was Mr. Automatic. Unbelievable. Didn't somebody pulled a clip of that moment? It was the best moment in maybe horse racing history. It's better than Secretariat winning the Belmont. It's when Mr. Automatic checked in, dude. So good. So we are going 3-8, 3-8 all. Love to see it. We need Clico, boy. Clico vision. Let's go. If this hits, dude, we're going to be in real good shape. Real good shape.
We are.
Especially if imagine if the 3 came up on top. 3-8 and then some bomb. Woo, let's go. Getting close, right? Good luck, Carol. Good luck, everybody.
Absolutely. We are 1 minute to post.
Stop talking about Darth Vader shit. God damn it. Pisses me off. I hope he gets third. Although he does complete my pick 3 if I whatever. We really want Clico to win though.
Yes, we do. That would be nice.
Go 3-8. 3-8 all, baby. 3-8-9, Tim. How about that? Get that 90-1 piece home in third.
That works for me. I'm good with that.
Sure. 389.
389. Let's do it. Speak it into existence.
Loading them up, folks.
Get them in, get them out.
Sucks that Peacock is like a full minute behind, at least maybe 2 minutes behind compared to my phone.
13's going in. 7 broke through the gate.
Uh-oh.
They caught him. They caught him. He broke the gate, but he didn't get out. But he did break through the gate.
Gonna be
Luckily, we don't have that one. They're going to back him out. They'll have the vet take a look.
That was Jin.
Jin's like, I beat Torpedo and I'm beating you, bitches.
Looks like they cleared it.
Here we go. And she got out pretty easily. Little stumble by Seismic Beauty there. Not too much of one, but she did stumble a little bit. Right now, down on the inside, we're going to go about 6 across the track as we head to the first turn here. And it is the 4 leading them. Now the 7 from in between horses puts a nose in front, but the 4's got inside position and is going to lead them onto the back stretch. That is the 7 about a length behind. Down on the rail inside, that is the 1 horse currently sitting in third. The 8's up on the outside in fourth. The 3 down on the rail. The 11 outside that one. In behind that's a pair of the 10 and the 6. Another 3 lengths back to the 9. The 13's another 4 length, and the 2 can see them all. The quarter 22 and 1 up front. It's a 4 by about a half length lead over the 7. There is Seismic Beauty, your favorite, Park 3 wide, going comfortably in third. Coming up on the rail on the inside, that is the 1 horse trying to find room. Looks like full of run. In behind those 2, you've got the 11 sitting outside, the 10's down on the rail, and the 3, 12 outside that one. Up front right now, though, they go to the half. 45 clicking pretty good, and 3. The 1 draws up alongside after getting through. The 7 starts to fade. That is the 8, Seismic Beauty, going backwards. The 3 is starting to make up room. Here comes Clico. We're going to need Clico, but our 8, Seismic Beauty, is out of the race. She is backing out.
Come on, Clico.
Clico is going to have to get up here. The 4 takes them into the stretch. Scylla's going to run away with this.
Scylla's gone.
Scylla is gone. It is the 1 down inside. The 3 is trying to find room, but it is going to be all Scylla. 4, 1, 13 running on late. Going to get third. The 3 horse finishes in fourth. Scylla. Junior Alvarado for Bill Mutt. Where's Sean?
Well noted underneath.
Where is Sean? Junior Alvarado.
By the way, Scylla relaxed like that. I mean, look at, if you're watching the replay, didn't even seem like she was trying. Wow, loved her underneath, but yikes. Did not see that type of victory coming.
I will say this, my pick 5, I had Scylla.
Did you hit it? Did you finish?
No, that's leg 3.
One?
That's leg 3.
Leg 3, okay. So you have...
So I'm 2 to go, and I'm singled in the next, so I need a single to get me to 3 horses in the next race. And that would be finishing up in the Classic.
How deep are you in the Classic? Tell me you got 3.
3. I got 3.
The Classic's tough, dude.
Tougher than people think. Tougher than it looks on the surface.
Because there's really 4, I think.
Who do you think my 3 are?
Sierra Leone,
That's one.
the Jap. Sorry,
Forever
folks.
Young. That's two. Who's the third?
Forever Young, and I'm going to go with Mindframe.
You got him.
I'm tossing Mindframe. Sorry.
Nope. Mindframe's a better horse than Fierceness. Todd
First
doesn't
big
run them
race from the
together.
one hole. That's a good point.
Exactly. Fierceness in the one. I think something might have happened to Seismic Beauty. If you go back to the start, she did stumble and then never looked really comfortable. And then there was a point there to where the jockey just completely backed her off. So I think that something just happened there. Sweat no bets with me. Like Mindframe, I do too.
That was the hardest toss for me, but I had to. In fact, I haven't had to yet, but I want to.
Wow, they
For
went
my late pick 4.
They went official fast in that one. But I love if I can get through my single in the next one. I love the fact that Scylla wins this race because I think that really puts value to my pick 5.
7-1. That's great for you. Yeah. Look at the 30-1 piece in third. Good.
Yeah.
Did anybody have that try? That's crazy. Folks, that's the Breeders' Cup.
Yeah, I would have never had that one. Not with the third, even if I loved Scylla on top.
Mm-hmm. No.
Unless I
never got there either.
Unless I had an all.
All right, we have 5 to go, folks. The next 2. By the way, I'm out after the Classic. I have a couple of commitments, but
no worries.
I'll be here for the next 2, and
just in time to see me cash my pick 5.
There you go. I'd love to see it. I plan to make all my money then too. Actually, I have a pick 4 starting in race 9, so
my pick 6 is gone because I did not have Scylla in the pick 6.
That's the thing about pick 6 is you can't go too deep.
Yeah, I went slim. I only took the 2 horses, the 3 and the 8 in that one.
Mm-hmm. If you hit one of those, though, it's crazy.
Yeah.
If it's a buck.
Yep.
I am considering a late pick 5, though.
I think you should.
As long as you can single Nisos, which I don't love.
Dude, listen.
I don't love it, though, Tim.
Hombre, let me talk you into it. Yesterday, my pick of the day, which Alex is in here, he'll give you shit. He'll give me shit, but I was on Stod in the last race. That was my pick of the day, and that horse won for fun. Today, I had 3 singles. Okay, so far, and we cashed on one of them. You saw one of them, and then I had one earlier in the program, but my pick of the weekend. So right now, you got to remember, I had 4. I had 4 big singles I loved. 3 have won, and my best bet of the weekend has not come up yet.
Is it Nisos?
Yes. So that's how I'm going to talk you into it.
I mean, you kind of, if you're going to bet that race or bet the late pick 5, the late Breeders' Cup pick 5 with any, you have to single something, and to me, that's the only even option.
Or you take a stand against Nisos, saying that everybody's going to single Nisos, and you take a stand against. But I think it's foolhardy because I think
if you're trying to beat Nisos, you're getting cute.
Yeah,
and I did that in a pick 4, but pick 5, I can't afford to do it. I can't get cute in a pick 5.
Once again, I'm 4 for 5 in my best bets, and the best of all is Nisos.
I can't.
That'll be the one that doesn't win.
I spread that race a little bit in a pick 4, but I won't for a pick 5. If I'm going to commit to a pick 5, it's going to be nice. So as the single, you have to have a free square in some race if you're going to do a pick 5, in my opinion, or else you're going to spend $500 on a fucking thing. If you want to hit some prices, because you got 2. What do we have? 2 or 3 turf races left. You better have some spread there.
Yeah. So coming up, this next one is on the turf, and then you have 2 others after that. So 8, 10, and 12 are turf.
Yep. So if you're going to commit to something, it better be that one to me. And it might blow up the whole thing, but that's horse racing.
I'm going to single 2 horses in the pick 5. I'm going to single this race, and it's the single I've got going in my existing pick 5. So if this one knocks me out, it'll knock me out of both.
You're insane.
We know that to be true.
Yeah, that's insane.
But I'm singling 14 horse field. I'm singling, and right now, hombre, the 8 horse Mini Hawk is your even money favorite off an 8 to 5 morning line. She is not my single.
Is it Rebels Romance?
Rebels Romance for the win. She is a friggin' stud.
Very good. Very good.
She's a friggin' stud. Listen, here's
Romance is one of the best horses of all time.
Listen, here's a stat I gave in the round table. Billy Buick has ridden this for Charlie Appleby. He's ridden Rebels Romance 36 times. Okay. Mm-hmm. They've won 24 of 36. 75%, 66%, it's just like, it's just ungodly. Won 2 of every 3, 66%, 67. However you want to look at it.
That's crazy. He is on the rail, though, says Jonathan. That is a tough.
But here's the thing. Here's the difference. A mile and a half, it makes no difference.
Yeah, 12 furlongs. She got all day to make up for it.
A mile and a half, it makes no difference. Rebels Romance, I'm going to tell you how the race is going to play out, Jonathan, or whoever said that. Here's the thing. I do hate the rail in the other races. A mile and a half, it makes no difference. Rebels Romance, you're going to see as they come around the track the first time, Rebels Romance is going to be placed wherever.
A half mile back if necessary.
On the back stretch before they come around, the Rebels Romance will make a move and will take the lead on the backstretch. That is her move. That is what she does. And then she's going to just push out and say, come and get me. And at a mile and a half, the rail doesn't worry me at all. And it was the one thing that you heard me say to Sean earlier that makes me a little more concerned, but I don't think at a mile and a half, it makes a difference. And the other thing that Sean and I talked about this yesterday as well, the rail has been less of a hindrance on the turf than it has been on the dirt. She's just too damn good. Or should I say he? I don't know why I keep saying she.
He, yeah.
It's a he. I mean, he's a gelding. I don't know why I keep saying she.
Because of the romance thing, I think.
I guess it sounds like a female
yeah.
name, but
I was going to say something, but I didn't.
Little Romance,
Mini Hawk,
Godolphin bred, Charles Appleby trained, Billy Buick in the saddle. Come on.
What are you doing? The horses won this race a couple times, I believe. I don't know. If it stays 5-2, I'm hammering. Sorry. I hope they keep hitting Mini Hawk.
When you go back to the round table again, the one favorite that I was against for the entire weekend was this one, Mini Hawk.
He's 7 years old, baby. Rebels Romance.
And just keeps
an old man out there. He's out there. He's a veteran of the trade. He knows what he's doing. Come on.
Yeah, fierceness in the rail, I do not like at all.
I think I'm deleting. I had fierceness in my original late pick 4. I think I'm going to change that because the one hole on dirt has been trash.
And plus everybody saw it. Look, go back and look what Fierceness did in his last time on the rail. Come out and it was like, okay, immediate turn. Not good. And I don't know if you guys watched the post position draw. Todd Pletcher in his interview, he said, "We're happy with anything but the rail."
Yeah.
No joke. He literally said that. We don't care anything but the rail, and he gets the rail. They do not want the rail for Fierceness.
So, folks, if you're playing the Breeders' Cup late pick 5, this is your last shot.
I'm gonna go.
I might go red.
Anybody what to do? I'm gonna go single here. I'm gonna single Nisos, and then I'm gonna spread in the other races.
Mm-hmm. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. I'm putting it in now. I actually like leaning toward. I was going to say, I think I like this single better than Nisos, but it's close.
And I will tell you the one that I like in the third leg there, before we even get there, is I absolutely love the 2 notable speech in there. But another horse I really like that I will have in my pick 5 is the 11 Rhetorical. Yeah, Curtis, that's true. He won, but it wasn't this field. As a matter of fact, I think if you look at the field and then you get past a mediocre second place horse in there, there was nobody in that field. He should have won that race. He won't win this race doing that. My opinion, which is no better than yours. I just hope I can get to the last leg of the pick 5.
Yep.
Because there's a couple of horses in there. I will have if I get to that leg, I will have a 30-1 on my ticket.
So I'm building a late pick 5, folks. Oh, it's stressful. Stressful.
Look like you're studying hard there, hombre.
Trying, man.
They're interviewing Aiden O'Brien. I wonder who they're talking about. I'm going to mute my mic and listen. All right. Of course, they were talking about Mini Hawk. You know, One of the big things and the reasons that I'm playing against this horse in here with the single, I think you have to include her underneath. But one of my play against here was that she's coming out of the arc, and arc horses just have not performed at the Breeders' Cup, and that's actually what they're talking about in the on-air broadcast right now. But there's been a long line of horses come out of that race, and it's, you know, one of the best races in the world, and you would think those horses come in here and just crush, and they don't.
I'm taking a wild swing in race 8, dude. A wild swing, Tim.
Who are you swinging with?
A 4-horse exacta box that I'm hoping to get a price involved. But
I'll tell you, we didn't really talk about it a lot, so let me do this. I'm actually going to pull something up here. I had it on earlier, and
if this hits in the right direction, it's going to be nuts. But you know, it's a long shot, obviously.
When I lost my feed, we lost this, so I'm going to pull this up here real quick. So again, we talked about Rebels Romance here. This is my top pick, Appleby and Buick, and you just see the success they've had. This horse, 20 lifetime wins out of 29 starts. I mean, it just doesn't get any better. 13 out of 18 at the distance, 15 out of 21 on turf. The list goes on and on. 16 out of 24 for Buick when he's been on this horse. Just a long line of success there. And then, as I mentioned, the horse that is taking all the money right now, that is your favorite right now at 6-5 off an 8-5 morning line, is the Aidan O'Brien Mini Hawk here, who finished second in the arc. And if you look behind that, 5 straight wins. So I get it. I get why she's taking all the money here, but we see this year in and year out that a lot of these good horses, great horses overseas, come in here and they've done a great job over there, but they get here and the form just doesn't translate. And you know, she's going to be a part. I think if you're playing verticals here, you have to include her, but I'm kind of playing against her for the win. And she has a resume to win this race. Don't get me wrong. I'm just playing against her, but a couple of horses I like underneath. They're both on the screen.
Say it.
I love the 3 Amalok and the 4 Redistricting. And both of these horses, the 3 is another one that's coming in from overseas. And this is another one you just like, this horse does nothing but win. I mean, second in the last one, but win before that. And he just really is the hard trying type that is just there every race. And I like him a lot in this spot, honestly. And then Redistricting gets Pratt here. This is one that has the overseas breeding, but has been running here in the States. This is the best of the American breds, not breds, but the American racing horses right now. So definitely could finish underneath in the verticals. I definitely don't think he's a win candidate, but he's an underneath candidate for me for sure. But the other 3, the 1, the 3, and the 8, I think they're all win candidates. I'm playing them in a certain order, but I think you have to have all 3 of them on your ticket if you're playing a horizontal 1, 3, 8.
Wow. Curtis 18. Oh, 1-8. 1-8-10. Okay. I was going to say 18. Interesting. So 1-8-10. 1-8-10-3-4.
Hombre, let me add this to the equation. I didn't talk about Goliath the 2. I don't like that horse. The horse, the German bred. But you've got the 8 right now at 6-5. Rebels Romance is right there at 2-1. The Goliath, the 2 horse, just squeaks under the double digits at 9-1. Everybody else is long odds, double digits. The 3 is barely double digits at 10-1, but beyond that, you've got some 20s, 30s, 70s, a 99-1 on the 11, 86-1 on the 13. lots of long odds when you get past the top contenders in here.
Yep. So I'm doing the single on the late pick 5 with the 1. Rebels Romance, throwing a $50 win bet on there too. But
And this
also
is your race
getting
for the channel.
Exacta box with 4 horses. Are you ready for the 4 horses?
Is this going to be your channel bet? So you want to do this?
Is it me?
Yeah, this is yours.
Sorry, I did not know it was mine.
Yeah, we got plenty of time.
I'll do it for the channel. I'll do it for the channel.
we got 15 minutes. But if
people are gonna hate on me for this one, but if it hits, you'll love me. What's our bankroll? 5 something?
461. Lots of money.
So this is gonna be a flyer of a bet, so I don't want to spend too much, but I'll spend about we'll spend $60. Is that fair?
I have no problem with it.
$5 Exacta box. I'll type it in here.
While you do that, the pig is in.
And people are going to laugh, folks. You're going to laugh. You're going to love it. If it hits, it'll be fun. If it doesn't, you can laugh at me and I'll love it. And again, you can bet this for $1.
The pick 5 pool, $2 million.
I would not recommend betting this for $5 as I'm proposing here, but
All right, I'm back.
there is
Sean
going.
You missed 3 races, Sean.
I know exactly.
There it is. We have a $5 Exacta box, 189.14.
Love it.
And if you want prices, folks, you've got them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rebels Romance is going to win this race.
Love it.
But I put some bombs in there just in case, you know?
I didn't have him on top, but I'm so thrilled. I had him just across for a little bit, but so thrilled for Junior.
So we have Gold Phoenix, who's always that horse is another one that seems like it's like 15 years old.
Sean, after you left in the last race, after Junior won, I'm like, where's Sean? I got a Junior win here. It's like, where's Sean? But we did like Scylla underneath. I didn't think she was going to win that race.
No, you remember I said to you, Tim, I said, now that he's out, don't count her out. But man,
yeah,
I didn't expect her to take the lead like that and hold. That was impressive.
She crushed him.
Jesus.
But the good news is, Sean, you weren't here. My pick 5 ticket, that was leg 3. I did have Scylla in there, so I'm alive.
Oh, good. Awesome. Fantastic.
So this is leg 4, and we need to get my single home, and that is Rebel Romance.
Yeah.
We need Rebels Romance here.
That's who I love. That's who I love.
I'll be right back, guys. I'll be back before the race starts.
No problem. Yeah.
No worries.
12 minutes until
12 minutes, plenty of time.
Plenty of time.
Plenty.
Yeah, that was I did not expect that to. I saw her go for the lead and I said, "Oh, Junior's getting a little bold here," and then all of a sudden I thought Clico was just going to come and take them all over, you know, and Junior said, "Nope, all you people just stay back."
Yeah,
very thrilled for him.
I love Emma Luck in here. Emma Luck is one that definitely I would include on my tickets. And as I just said, I do think he's even a win candidate. I have Rebels Romance on top, but it would not surprise me to see Emma Luck win.
Yeah.
I don't mind El Cordobés, but I'm kind of against Goliath in here.
Yeah. And again,
this is the other Appleby.
Yeah. But I think definitely the number 1 Appleby is this one right here. Yeah.
A tough old dude. 20 out of 29.
Amazing, isn't it? the synergy that he and William Buick have, you know, is just remarkable. Breeders' Cup Turf. That's the 8th race.
Craziness. 4 to go. 4 to go, Sean. Get your pick 5 in now.
Seriously, exactly.
$2 million pool.
Unbelievable. And as my friend just texted me, he said, I'm still alive, right? He is fierce. What do you call it? Single. He's like, he said, I'm sweating my, you know what, off right now. With him on the rail, you know?
Yeah.
Oh. Let's see how this field looks, huh? Look, the field's looking good here. Mini Hawk looks good. Probably not used to walking on dirt a lot, but
6 to 5. That is your favorite.
The local hero, Gold Phoenix. What an amazing story that horse is.
2 to 1 on Rebels Romance, though. Without a horse like Mini Hawk in here, you're getting 2 to 5 on Rebels Romance, not
Easily.
2 to 1.
Easily. Rushabar.
You know, this is almost another one, Sean, to where you could go 1-8, 1-8 all, 1-8 all, 1-8.
Oh yeah,
here because of Rebels Romance and Mini Hawk. And
I remember when Tawny Port was on like the Derby Trail.
Yes. Tawny Port is always going to be one of the horses I hate the most out of all horses that have ever existed.
Yeah, is it? Wasn't that? Was it Tommy Amos? Is that right? Or originally,
that was the day that Tawny Port won the big race at Keeneland.
Yeah,
and I did not have Tawny Port, and I had like a 50 to 1 winner in my pick 6, and the only leg I missed was Tawny Port, and I had like 3 horses behind Tawny Port.
Oh no!
And it was like a monster pick 6, and it was just like this horse will always be the bane of my existence.
Did someone not tell redistricting that this race is run on turf?
Yeah. Somebody needs to tell Flavian.
Yes, you're
Flavian. Hello, Flavian.
He just did a 4 furlong workout in 48 and 2. That's amazing.
And not only that, Sean, we're going 1.5 miles.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what are you doing here? He's sweating like a geez. The two do the same thing. What the heck?
Yeah. Look at the 11. They're like, why are these horses running? Don't they know
Yeah,
we got
exactly.
1.5 miles?
Yeah. Don't these guys know what we're doing?
Yeah. Don't they know we got to go 12 furlongs? I'm walking.
Oh, now he's joining the party.
Yeah, we're gonna switch the tail and kick it up a little bit.
That's hysterical. So what is that? What is everyone in the Woodmentor likes the 3? Carol, hi Carol, is placed in the 3 and 4. Curtis got to try 1810 with 1810 3-4 with 1810 3-4. Sweat no bets got 3-5 on my backup ticket. Rebel could be tired. Could happen, absolutely. Sweat no bet likes mind frame. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, he's a sneaky play. I'll tell you right now. He's a sneaky play.
Who's that?
Mind frame.
Yeah.
You know, he's a sneaky play.
Yeah. If I get through my single here and we get into the classic in the next, Sean, I'm alive to 3 horses. I've got Forever Young. Okay. And then of course, after that one, I have your last year's winner in Sierra Leone.
Yeah.
And then I have Mind Frame and Not Fierceness.
Yeah.
So those are my 3. And I'll be rooting for Mind Frame if we get through.
All right. And my inside sources from Todd said he was thrilled with the post for Mind Frame because he can see where everything's going on. you know?
Well, right before you came on, it was one of the things that we said was that they actually did an interview before the draw, and Todd said when they were talking about fierceness, and he said, "We'll be happy with anything but the rail."
The one, yeah, right, yeah.
He said anything but the one hoe, and they get the one hoe.
Yeah. Jay Worm's doing 1-8 with 1-8 with all. I can't blame that at all.
No, that kind of makes sense to me.
Absolutely. No, makes total sense. Folks, don't get mad if that 10 horse in the classic happens to just jump up on all of them.
No. That's Sean's sentimental favorite, but
I do think he can get in the try. I'm just saying. Tim knows. Tim knows I'm not picking him to win. You know what I'm saying? I have
I
across,
agree with that.
but I'm saying
it is Sean's second pick. He posted his picks this morning in our chat group, and that's his second pick.
right. I think he can hit the board. I did not pick him to win. I did,
Yeah.
and he's going to have to run the race of his life. But at least his numbers have continually gone up. You know. And as I've always said to Tim, which is interesting, right, Tim? I said this yesterday, right? When one of the most astute trainers is Todd Pletcher, right? He hates, if anyone knows Todd Pletcher, the thing he hates to do is run his horses against each other. He hates it. That's why when you send it, when the 3-year-old, he sends one here, one there, because he doesn't like to run them against each other. If he's putting this horse in, at least in his mind, in a race like this, he thinks he's got a chance. You know what I'm saying? That he's got to run the race of his life to be up there. But I'm just saying, for Todd to put 3 horses in, he has to think all 3 have a shot, or he wouldn't put them in.
The pick 5 pool is up to $2.8 million.
Whoa.
Give me a piece of that. I'll take it.
Hey, man.
I'll take a piece of that.
Why not? 2 million?
2.8.
Woo. Wow. That's crazy, huh? That's a 50-cent pick 5 too. Even better. I just did a $4 pick 5. Pick 5. I don't play them, right?
Yes.
I did a 5. I will share my ticket. I did 1-8 with 5, 7, 8, 10, and then single 2, 3, and 9.
Well, I like all your singles. Those are my top picks in all.
Yeah. Right. Right, the wire's got the 10. Nice, the 10.
All right, folks. What do we have here?
So just a reminder,
Rebels, baby. We need Rebels
at home. We've got a $5 exacta box 18914.
That's insanity, by the way. Besides the top 2, if we get one of those top 2 involved and then one of the bombs involved.
Oh, very nice cash.
Yeah. So the 14 right now is 45 to 1. The 9 is 40 to 1. So if one of those 2 gets involved for second, we'll have fun. I think Rebels is too good, baby. Come on.
I do too.
Rebels Romance a legend, dude. Come on.
Was it? I think if he
one of
wins
the best ever. One of the best horses ever.
Oh yeah, if he wins this, what is he? $16 million. That's incredible.
Yeah, he's
won in Japan. He's won in Dubai. He's won here. He's won in
true legend, dude.
I mean,
True legend.
amazing. You know, he's like Highland Reel, only better. You know,
Yep.
Highland Reel won all those places. You know, but not to his level.
All right, folks, let's go.
And he'd be a
Let's get this one.
3-time Breeders' Cup champion. That's
Let's
crazy.
go with this one. Come on, guys.
He'd be the Goldakova.
Billy Buick. I'll take Goldakova getting second.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Gold Phoenix, not Goldakova.
Gold Phoenix is the legend.
The only thing I care about is we really need Rebels Romance to win
Yes,
for my
I'm
pick.
fine
5.
with that.
Yeah,
Tim.
yeah.
I'm
yeah.
fine.
Let's just get the one on top.
Yeah,
Let's
just put the one on top, and we'll figure out the rest. And they're in the gate.
Rebels going in now.
Here's Goliath.
Oh,
And the Philly
wait, you can't have the.
We'll get canceled.
We could be in trouble there.
Yeah.
Going in.
Going in.
There goes redistricting. Rebel Red coming
Rebel
in.
Red.
Come on, Rebel. Come on,
The
Rebel.
one-eyed wonder.
There goes Wimbledon Hawkeye. Tawny Port on the outside. Hill Road.
Tawny Port's a longtime player.
Ethical Diamond. There goes Salawi. All set.
Let's go, guys.
Here we go.
Baby.
Let's do it. Oh, looks
One
like
more.
behind. Still got the 14 coming up. That's Ethical Diamond coming in now. Last to load. Goes in. The Longines Breeders' Cup Turf. Here we go. And they're off. Pretty good break on the outside there by Tawny Port, but down inside that one, it looks like Rashabar. And then right now, Salawi is going to go out. Down inside that one, you've got a couple redistricting. On the rail, Rebels Romance looks well placed early. Up front, it is Salawi taking them into the lead right now. Rashabar sits outside that one. You've got Rebels Romance to the inside, setting comfortably, redistricting, and Flavian Pratt in a nice fourth place position. Behind that one,
great.
the quarter 23-1, flying a mile and a half race.
We are flying.
Sitting comfortable as they head into the stretch for the first time.
7 will get
Salawi is
dead
gonna lead
last.
them. Just behind that one is Rashabar. To the outside, you've got
47.
Goliath. Down on the inside is Rebels Romance. Just behind those two, that's Mini Hawk starting to advance forward. Amalok is down on the rail inside as well. As we head into the clubhouse turn, 1 lap to go. Up front, Salawi still leads them. And closing up in second right now, that is Goliath starting to advance. You've got Rebels Romance, and it should be about time for Billy Buick to make that move and head up to the lead, which he normally does in the backstretch. Outside those is Mini Hawk starting to advance as well.
Yeah, she's
She looks
running
to
right
have
with
a
him.
good run. Down inside, Rebels Romance sits a nice fourth. It is still these horses, Salawi trying to steal it at 90-1 up front. Kind of extends that lead. The mile was in 137. They're absolutely flying. Rebels Romance starts to advance inside. Mini Hawk outside in between horses. That is Goliath. Rebels Romance with work to do, starting to back off, and looks like he may not have it today. But
he likes the outside though.
Getting outside, trying to find room.
Come on, Rebel.
Mini Hawk puts a nose in front. Rebels Romance looking for room in between
Come on,
horses.
Rebel.
Billy Buick trying to
Come
find
on,
a
Rebel.
lead. Here's Rebels Romance trying to advance on Mini Hawk from the far outside. Flying off. That's the 14 Ethical Diamond.
Holy cow.
Diamond.
This pick 5 just got blown up.
What was it?
14.
What was it? What was the fucking final?
Ooh.
I may have had it.
We had it. We had a $5 exacta. 14.
We have.
I'm walking out.
We've got a big one here.
27 to 1.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Only winners in the Breeders' Cup Lounge. He ran his race, though. What an absolute world warrior he is. And look at this. Mini Hawk had the perfect trip, right? Rebel got steady, lost some ground, and he still put him away, Wow.
Hombre, you ready for these payouts? The 14-1 exacta is paying for $2. This is a $2 payout. We have it for $5. Yep. $282.80.
Yep.
How much?
$282.80 for $5. That's a $707 exacta.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, a track record.
Thank God I played your play.
Dude.
I did too.
Man, I
don't know what it is about Breeders'
Cup. I didn't play it for 5, but I played it.
What are we doing?
We're just crushing it. That's what we're doing.
Crushing it. Good job, Rachel. Rachel won a show.
God damn, I kind of wanted Rebels to win, but
yeah,
I'll take that. I'll take that $700.
Man, couldn't we get the one over the 14? I mean, it's still paying pretty damn good, but come on.
Damn it.
I think we got it the right way.
No, not for my horizontal. We didn't, Sean.
Oh, okay. No.
Sean.
Oh.
That's what we're talking about.
Okay. Yeah.
I had some huge horizontals going into the next race, and
gotcha. Okay.
And everything I played in that race as far as horizontal, I did
Rebels
not.
Romance is a fucking legend, though. Come on.
He is a legend. He had the toughest trip and still ran huge. That was great.
I hate to win an exacta like that.
He is greatness.
I mean, I don't mind it because I'm going to profit from it, but it's just like I'm looking for a really big score on a pick 5, and that would have done it. It's like,
damn it.
I lost my $4
no
pick
way I would have
5.
put the 14 into the pick 5, though.
I'm not going to complain. I'm up big. It's like,
if it makes you guys feel better, I got knocked out of my $4 pick 5. I don't play pick 5s. I just put it in only because it's a $3 million pool.
But really big race by El Cordobés to get up into 3rd as well. Amalot finished 4th. Gold Phoenix 5th.
Yep.
And here's the interesting thing.
I had Gold Phoenix in that exact.
I said on the show, Sean, who was the favorite? I said to play against.
Yep.
Mini Hawk.
Mini Hawk. Yep. I didn't like him.
Did not like him at all.
I didn't like him at all.
It's like history says those ARC runners come in here and they just fail to run every time.
True.
Okay.
You're right.
Seriously, folks. Seriously. Right. When have you ever gotten 460 and $4 across in Rebels Romance? I'm just saying.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah, Dan, I am not mad, my friend. I am not mad at all. It's just like I'm cashing a $700 ticket. You don't get mad about that, but
woo, dude. I think this is five in a row.
Good job, Dan.
Dan followed. Says he's glad he followed it blindly. Way to go, Dan. This is
a boy, baby.
4 or 5 years in a row with a big hit. So
yeah,
love to see it.
Love to see it.
There it is. The $1 exacta pays $141.40.
Yep.
So for $5, that will be $707.
I thought it'd be more than that, to be honest. Damn it.
Let me add that to the
Who's being
bankroll.
greedy?
Greedy bastard. Patrico.
Mm-hmm.
I'm having a lot of seconds today. My top picks are coming second.
All right, guys, you ready for this bankroll update?
Yes.
So
Let's go.
today we did start with a 200 instead of 100. We had more races. It's a big racing day, so we doubled our bankroll for starting. We started with 200. We're up to $1,108.30.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's have a walk off. Let's shut it down. We're done. Let's just be done.
Yeah, absolutely. Good job, Andrew. Andrew followed that too. Good job, Andrew.
Hell yeah. I'm glad. I hope somebody jumped on that with me. Come on now.
That's great. Yep. Good man. Bob Jackson.
Just
Let's
me a
go. Only winners in the lounge. Where is everybody else? And
Full
now,
disclosure, I lost the $80 pick 5 there, but
yeah,
the 700 or whatever made up for it. So we're good. Very good.
Yep. And now the big one we've all been waiting for.
The classic.
The
folks.
Breeders' Cup Classic.
The classic.
Yes. The classic.
Are we taking a stand here, Sean? Are you taking a stand? Are you open?
I'm with Forever Young here in the spot, but obviously my heart, obviously, no fooling to everybody. I have my Centennial hat on. I have my Preservationist baby hat on. I have everything. I obviously, and I'm not. I have been very realistic. I am not saying the Antiquarian is going to win this race. I hope he runs a great race. I'll be rooting for him. He's affectionately known in our barn as Baby P. We're just thrilled he made it there. But I think he's got a chance to hit the board. I've said that. He's a true mile and quarter horse. His numbers keep going up, but this is a absolutely stacked group, that he's meeting, so I'm not being unrealistic, but I think he's got a huge chance. To hit the board. And that I'd be, if he does that or third and fourth, I'd be thrilled. But as long as he runs a good race and comes out healthy, that's all I care.
Yeah, are you betting? Are you betting that?
Yeah, I'm betting him across. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. But I love Forever Young on top. I do not. The one post scares the hell out of me for fierceness. Baeza, I think, is a good horse. Now, again,
Leone, no.
No, you have to use Sierra Leone. You have to. He's the defending champion. He won in this track last year, and in mind frame. Journalism, I can't. How is journalism 9-2? I don't get it. I don't get it. Maybe he proves me wrong today, and I'm just, but I don't get that at all. And
I don't either.
And that's just mind-boggling to me.
No chance to win.
No, I like Baeza better than
fine.
I like Baeza better than journalism. Baeza was born in May. Okay, so he's a real late developing horse. But at least he ran great in the Parks Derby, and he's getting better. And he's the only one that really, at least he took Sovereignty, to the 8th pole. Then Sovereignty pulled away, but he was right there with him until the 8th pole. And I don't like Baeza to win, but I'm just saying. I'm 3. If I was betting 5, I am betting, but 5, 7, 8, 10, and then fierceness.
You're out on fierceness.
No, fierceness is right there too. I just,
I'm
just so worried about that one post. He ran, honestly, and I'm not saying this meanly to the Sierra Leone fans.
Of course,
he ran possibly the best race ever in a Breeders' Cup Classic, getting beat. Those fractions last year, and he still held on for second. That was. Would you agree with that, Tim?
Yeah,
I think that's one of the greatest classic races to not win. I mean, run races. For those fractions to hold on like he did last year and only lose by like, that was amazing, you know? So I just have a funny feeling when you watch. I think Forever Young's bigger. I think he's stronger. And I think his trainers masterfully put his schedule together to come back here and try to win. Now, for him, though, again, for people who don't remember last year, he had trouble at the starting gate on this track last year. Remember, and he gave them a lot of he had to make up a lot of lengths, you know. So he's got to get out of the starting gate good. For those who love Forever Young.
Listen, all the people in the chat, I'm going to ask you a favor. All right.
Yeah.
We don't ask for stuff like this often, but there are a lot of public handicappers out there. There are a lot of people who put out picks, who like to claim what they do and what they don't. We do this on a weekly basis in the cocktail lounge. On these big events, we have these live streams. We put out our bets ahead of time so that you can play along. Not like these other people that post their winning tickets after the race. But if you would, if you're on X, go out, find the Trust the Profits, find the one that we did about today's event and just retweet that and just say that we're fucking killing it and that you're glad you're following along and that we're making money hand over fist over here. And just do us that favor and get the word out there. Maybe we can pick up a little bit of subscribers, and it just helps us a little bit with the channel. We will tell you, these guys will tell you, we're not making money from this YouTube channel. We are just not. That's not the goal. We do it for the fun. We do it because we're hobbyists. We do it because we love this friggin' game, and we do it for you guys. And on days like this, when we can kill it, you know, just put the word out there, and you know, maybe we can get more followers along and just continue to grow the channel, because that's what it's all about.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. Yep, absolutely. Well said, Tim. Thank you to everybody for doing that. We greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, because we're making like $20 a month or something. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. It's not impressive. You'd be surprised. No. We're not what are those brothers? The boxer kid and whatever.
Oh yeah. I know you're talking. Yeah.
Jake Paul. We're not them.
Yeah.
We're not making real money here, folks.
It's not about that.
Except today. We're making real money today, though.
Yeah, we don't make our money from YouTube. We just make our money from doing what we're claiming to do on YouTube, and that is make some friggin' bets.
Man, are we really? Man, I just maybe it's a historical thing. I can't toss fierceness. What's wrong with me?
No, you can't.
He has no shot.
You can't toss him. Horses
in the one hole, which sucks in the dirt course. We've talked about that all day. Can we toss
the horse? Yeah, no. The horse won the Breeders' Cup Juvenile in California. The horse won, going away last time, even with a bad beginning.
I'm trying to toss him. I'm trying to. Sean is my goal here, but I can't.
You can't. No, you can't toss fierceness.
I'm having an easier time tossing Mind Frame.
Yeah.
Bite your tongue.
Can you beat fierceness? Sure, but you can't toss them.
I don't disagree. And I did not put him in that pick 5 I was alive to, but all the other wagers that I was putting from the last race through this race going on, I did include fierceness with the other 3 that I had. Yeah. I'm crazy. I'm not stupid.
Yeah. This is a big moment here.
But look, if you've got a strong opinion in this race, press it. Forget trying to go exotics. Just go with your win bet. The lowest odds right now, Forever Young and Sierra Leone are both 3-1. You're going to get a little bit of a price on here. Just press your bet, hit the win button, and go.
Yep.
Yeah, Dan, and I think something that has to do with that is that the one hole, and people will argue this, and you can have your opinion, and this is just mine. The one hole makes a difference for a 2-year-old.
Yeah,
Right?
it does. Yeah, big time. Yeah.
It's a big difference for a 2-year-old who's down inside. These horses have been there. Most of them have been inside at some
Yeah.
point.
No.
And
Yeah.
whether they've been in the one or not, they've dealt with traffic. So it's a little bit different. So you're right. The one is probably a little less
Right.
of a detriment than as it was yesterday, but I think it's still a disadvantage over other posts.
Yeah. And Dan, in this particular case, because Fierceness did what he did last time, which was go to the left and almost take the railing out. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was saying for Fierceness in this case, it's because he did it last time. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
But
and you know, the race shape and race dynamic makes a difference as well. Last race, we knew it wasn't going to be as big of a factor because it was 1.5 miles. The one before that, you know, it was 1.25 miles. So it's still they've got extra time, right? It's not like the sprints. I do think in the sprints it is a negative for sure.
Yeah. And the one thing I will say too, and I said this yesterday too, if you are a journalism fan, the one thing I do not like is making a big change. Is the great Jimmy Jerkins always said, the worst thing you can do is make a big change in a big race. He will never. Jimmy Jerkins has never made a change in a big race. He either scratched them or not, or exactly, or if he's running, he will make no changes. But you guys, mind frame, absolutely, that's a great win bet. I have no problem with that at all. And 6-1 right now on mind frame. You don't usually get 6-1 on mind frame. That's not a bad price at all. If you like him, I think that's real value. Have 2 late runners at the back is problematic as well. Yeah. Well, now here's the interesting thing. Again, the rabbit. Does the rabbit cause heck again like he did at Saratoga, or does mean that like who does someone go with him, or it'll be interesting to see what happens there. The one great thing if you're a Fierceness fan is that you had to ask if he could rate, and he rated last time, which was that was the one question he had never answered before, was can he rate after not getting in a good start. And he actually did. So that is to his credit. Okay. How is contrary thinking 51-1? Who are the people who are betting contrary thinking?
Yes.
I want to sell them a bridge. It
should be like 200-1.
It's in California and it's gold,
No shot to win.
Whoever is betting that horse, please get me their phone number. I want to do some business with them.
Wow. Yeah.
All right, guys. Breeders' Cup Classic time. Biggest race of the year, although it doesn't have the position of honor that it should have. And I won't get into that.
No, I'm still depressed.
We're having a hell of a day. We're right here. El Hombre's Cocktail Lounge with the return of El Hombre. Breeders' Cup Saturday.
Look at us. Hey, look at us. Look at us. Huh? Who would have thought? Not me.
Big wins in the pocket.
Yeah.
Sitting at $1,100 off a $200 starting bankroll. Let's go. 4 races to go. Let's just double that shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Bob Jackson likes the 8.
I will say this: if you saw Todd's interview the other day, he was talking about his horses going out a couple of days ago, the day before the Breeders' Cup started on Thursday, and he said Fierceness was his normal self, and just relaxed and going out. And he said that it was everything they could do to keep Mindframe calm. That
Yeah.
horse was just pulling on the jockey, just wanted to go. He wants to run. You got to remember, you know, he had been off since June when he got to the Jockey Club Gold Cup there at Saratoga, and that was the race where Irad fell off of him and fell over and decided he was going to ride my boy White Abario for a while. But but yeah, so this horse hasn't got a real race in a while, and he's just itching to run. So I think that plays in his favor.
Yeah.
You,
No
you
doubt.
can never count out Todd Pletcher, Irad Ortiz, and Rapoli Stables. I'm telling
No, never, ever.
Even Mike Rapoli, I saw Matt's interview with him for Nairo Bets, and he was talking about how he doesn't like to run these horses together, but it's just like that he thinks that these horses could potentially even run 1-2, and he said he would rather them 1-1-3 because if they run 1-2, he's like the only thing keeping the horse that runs second from winning is his other horse, and he doesn't like to do that. He said he would almost prefer if they're 1-3, but he thinks they can run 1-2 here.
Yeah.
So they're pretty confident about their chances. Of course, he always is. Rachel likes Baeza here.
Yeah.
That is a reach, dude.
Baeza to me is just always and also ran.
The only thing I'll give him credit for, okay, and I will say this, is that he was born in May. So technically he was a real late developing, you know what I'm saying, in terms of, and so at least to his credit, he's gotten stronger and he's actually caught up to everybody. Yeah, I'm just saying, so at least he's going in the right direction, you know, if you're a Baeza fan, you know.
I mean, he's getting better. The numbers show he's getting better. But look, when he faces the big horses, he's always been behind them. You can look.
Oh yeah, no. I'm not picking him. I'm just saying.
I agree with you. I know what you're saying, and I'm not arguing your point. I'm just making further points.
Bro, yeah, no, absolutely, exactly. And I'm not a Baeza fan.
Yeah, when you look at the Pennsylvania Derby, it's like there was just nobody else in that race.
Yeah, no, exactly.
I mean, Magnitude finished second, and you know that's a horse that a lot of people thought might be more than he is, myself included, and he just hasn't panned out. So,
right. Okay, this is wow. What a crowd inside that paddock. Whoa.
John, it's hard to say. I mean, when a horse finishes on top at those kind of odds, I would think that the exacta would be even bigger than it was, 200.
Yeah.
And every exacta possibility is always going to be lower because of them. They just have an unfair advantage. And you know, it was explained really well by Dan Cronin. If you watch, there was a video he was on that I was watching a couple of days ago. Him and Barry, the sniper, were on, and they were talking about it. And afterwards, he talked about it. And I'm talking about Fat Ball Guy, if you know who that is, Fat Ball Guy Racing. He explained it really well because they were asking him about the calls, and he was like, the biggest advantage they have is that they have access to the horizontal pools and the pools that other people don't have. We can see the exacta pools and the pools, the probables in the current race. They can see the probables for pick 4s, 5s, and 6s that the public doesn't have access to. So they can see what combinations are covered, which ones aren't, which ones are heavier, which ones are lighter, and they just kind of fill it out across the board. So that's just an advantage you and I don't have, and it's just it shouldn't exist. And
right.
Always the question of, so many people will say, do they have access to the pools after the bell rings, you know, after the gate? And it doesn't take, you know, access till the horses are at the finish line. That's not what we're talking about. If they even have a few seconds of access, and this is what Dan was saying in that video, and I totally agree with, if they even have 2 or 3 seconds and they can, which horse breaks on top and gets a really good break and just bet that one immediately, then it's a huge advantage that we don't have. And something has to be done. And we'll see what happens with this this lawsuit that's out there.
Yep.
And see how that goes, because it's definitely hurting the game. There's no doubt in my mind.
Yep, no doubt.
John's right. The sport does need to do something about it. It needs to change. And you know, and we're not even getting to one of the other points, which is the amount of rebates. The rebates those guys get, the percentage of rebates on every bet is ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah.
So even when they lose bets, they get a big portion of that back. So when they, you know, and they bet every race to where, with the amount of combinations, to where they've got winning bets and losing bets, and they're getting a percentage of all of it back, to where it's ridiculous. Anyway, enough of that. Oh yeah. A lot of players get rebates. I mean, there are other big players that get rebates, but the calls get significantly larger rebates.
Yeah.
Got to throw it in. We haven't played it.
Yep, exactly.
All right, Sean, we're getting closer. 14 minutes. It is the Breeders' Cup Classic, the biggest race of the year.
Yep.
It's a shame that, you know, we don't get to show this race, and we can't show the broadcast. I think something needs to be done. This race is playing on social media, so we should be able to share that social media post. It's not a network post; it's just social media.
Yeah.
But this is an incredible race. It's an incredible addition. That my biggest, you know, lament about the race is that Sovereignty's not here, and I know you agree.
Yeah. I'm heartbroken is an understatement, but he's doing great. He's healthy. He's doing just fine. Junior was feeding him carrots the past couple of days, and he's been chomping at them, almost mad. It's like he knows he's been scratched and he doesn't like it. But but as long as he's healthy, that is the biggest thing by far. And while we're so missing him being in this race, he's healthy, and that's all that counts.
All right, Sean, you know what time it is for the Classic?
Yes, it is.
Riders up!
It's Riders Up time, folks. So we are headed out to the track.
Yep.
For the Breeders' Cup Classic. And Sean, that's the $7 million Longines Breeders' Cup Classic.
That's amazing. Yeah.
If you win the purse, you can actually afford one of their watches.
Yeah, exactly.
Craziness.
So much time.
Headed out to the track. There he is. There's Pearson.
There you go.
Rapoli Stables, Todd Pletcher and John Velasquez.
Yep.
On the track. Number 2, that's going to be Baeza.
Yeah.
John of Trains, Hector Barrios. The man was on fire yesterday.
Yeah. This man will be a Keeneland in 2 years. He's too talented.
Yeah,
he's really good.
He needs to get out of California.
He's really good.
Beach, Bob Baffert train.
Hey,
Big Money Mike.
Big Money Mike. You can never throw Big Money Mike totally completely out.
Especially in California.
Yep.
Contrary thing in Rabbit. Florent Giroux for Chad Brown. Rabbit. Bad for the game.
Yeah.
And there is the
man right there.
Trevor Young.
Looking fantastic.
Yoshito Yagi for Sakai.
Looking fantastic.
Sierra Leone, last year's champion.
Last year's champ. There he is.
Chad Brown train. Flavian
looks
Pratt,
fantastic.
back in the irons. Looks like he's ready to go repeat, Sean.
Yep.
And there's Mind Frame. You look at him. He is ready to run. I'm telling you.
He is on his toes. Yeah.
I love Mind Frame. I read Ortiz for Top Pletcher. Rapoli Stables, second entry. and journalism.
He looks good. He does look good. You know,
Jose for Michael McCarthy.
yeah, looking good.
Rounding out the field, Sean, that will be the Constitution, Antiquarian.
The preservationist, baby.
I'm sorry, preservationist, I meant to say.
He looks good.
For Centennial Farms, Luis Sayas for Todd Pletcher.
He
I don't
looks
know why I
good.
said Constitution. I knew it was preservationist. Big P, the guy who came running when I went out to feed him.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah, he came right up to Tim. Yep. May he rest in peace.
Craziness, huh?
Hector's the best turf rider in California. Yeah, him and Umberto. Umberto's pretty damn good. Umberto's pretty damn good on the turf. Exactly. But Hector's right there with him.
Hey, Paul, I just want to say something here. He was talking about not having the stake to stay with us. Look, last race, as an example, when we hit the big exacta, we played the exacta for $5. Don't be afraid to play the exacta for less. I mean,
Yeah,
play the exacta for $1. We played
$1,
our
yeah,
trifecta for $1. Play it for 50 cents. It's like,
yeah, right, yeah,
You
exactly. Yeah,
don't have to play the ones for the same amount that we are. Just
no, absolutely not. Yeah,
Uncle Sully.
Play what you can do. Play what you can do. That's all. Yep. And there's some people that watch our show that don't even play, and that's fine. You know?
Exactly.
We love having you. We love having them just as much as the people who are playing. You know,
100%. And you know, people come in and they play their bankroll and they're done for after a couple of races and decide to watch a few. Kind of even Paul, I think he played a couple early and then watched later on. And and for those that don't know, Paul's playing from across the pond, so it's a lot later over there. Paul, you should actually be watching Real Madrid right now. I'm actually keeping up with the score. The last time I looked, it was 4-0. They were kicking butt over there.
All right, I'm just going to quick. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna. I might be right back.
That's journalism getting fired up under the back stretch there. Getting a good warm up under Jose Ortiz. He's going to need it. He's got work to do here. The pick 4 pool, if you're interested in playing in the pick 4, is up to $689,000. And right now, Forever Young is your 3-1 favorite. Sierra Leone is currently sitting at 7-2. Fierceness is also 3-1. Journalism 5-1. Mindframe 6-1. Baeza is 8-1. Antiquarian 18-1. Nevada Beach 19-1. And for some crazy reason, Contrary Thinking is 57-1. And they shouldn't even allow wagering on this horse. He has no intent to win, and people should not be able to put money on him in the win pool. His presence in the race is an assault to the game. Shouldn't happen.
Okay, here we go. We're just minutes away from the biggest race. 6 minutes in the world.
I get you, Paul. My misunderstanding, my fault. All right, Sean. Fierceness is now, listen to this.
Yeah.
Fierceness is your favorite.
Yeah.
And it's still pretty close between the three, but Fierceness is 3-1.
Yeah.
And Forever Young is also 3-1, but has a little less money. Sierra Leone is 7-2, so just behind that.
Yeah.
But they can have Fierceness at that price.
Yeah.
Pick 4 pool, $1,800,000 in the pick 4 pool.
Amazing. Five minutes. Everybody looking good here. This is one heck of a field.
It really is.
My boy's down to 16-1. He was 24-1. By the way, just to let people know, Tim knows this. If you hear me, if Antiquarian ever did run a big race, if I'm saying Baby P, that is Antiquarian because he's the first preservationist baby. For those who don't know, Centennial Farms ran preservationists, so Baby P is the first preservationist baby that Centennial bought. So that's why they call him Baby P.
Sean, this race would actually fall to you if you.
Yep.
We got 3 minutes here.
Yep. Okay. I'm going to try. Yeah, here we go. Yep.
Ready?
All right. Hit the bell. Yep.
Let's do it.
A $2 try key. 5 with 1, 2, 7, 8, 10. It's 5 with 1, 2, 7, 8, 10.
7, 8, 7, 8, 10, right?
Yep. I think it's time for Japan to step to the front. And again, folks, you can do 50 cents. You can make it shorter. You can throw horses out, whatever.
Yeah, that's a $40 play for 2.
Yeah.
You can definitely play it for half of that. That would be 20. You can play it for 50 cents for 10.
I'm just taking a shot that forever young wins, Yep.
I like it. $40.
And when in this race, you have to try to. This is one of those tries you have to try to take a stand.
You guys went with the 5, huh? Come on now. Come on. I'm not going to root against it, but it's a tough bet.
Who would you have put on top, hombre?
7, probably.
7. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Okay. Makes sense.
I'll live with 5 winning, but I just
was gonna go 6 all, but
4 all.
No 6 all. But
Contrary thinking.
They won't let me.
4-3 all.
You just hombre, you just tell me how much you want to bet on contrary thinking, and I'll book it for you.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll take all your money, everything you want to.
No, I'm good. I did include. I reluctantly included Forever Young and everything, which I've never believed in that horse. I know he's a monster, but damn.
By the way, I will give
horses have not come over and won the Classic, dude.
Yeah.
Sorry. And I don't believe it's going to happen right here. It's going to be Fierceness or Sierra Leone.
By the way, major kudos to the networks and the Breeders' Cup and everybody. Usually they black out these races so that even the home track can't show the races. Let the home track show the races. That's exactly what they've done.
Mm-hmm.
Should have happened a long time ago.
Pick 4 pool is up to $2.2 million.
That's amazing.
You got a ticket in the pick 4?
Yes.
Good deal.
Here we go, folks. Good luck to
157 the first
everybody.
leg,
I see it. I see it.
which I hated including the 5, but maybe it'll pay off for me.
We are loading up for the Breeders' Cup Classic 2025 edition. As the sun sets on Del Mar, it looks like it's going low, but it's early out there. It's only 3:30. I don't know why that looks so dark. Too early for a sunset out there. It should be the sun setting because this should be the last race, but
Yeah,
I digress.
we're all in.
I agree.
Let's see that one.
Here we go.
Does he duck out? Does he?
on,
No, he's
Sierra.
running
Actually,
straight and narrow there.
Baez is the one who stumbled, and Fierceness, as
Yeah.
a result of that, came over a little bit, but had a clear path because Baez stumbled. And there's contrary thinking. There's the rabbit. Forever Young's going to be just outside that one, just outside into 4th, outside Forever Young. That's Mind Frame as we head to the turn. Antiquarian up close early. Journalism behind that one. Down on the inside, that is Nevada Beach. And Baeza is just in front of the late running Sierra Leone. The quarter was in 23 flat up front. Rabbit, contrary thinking, just behind that one, Forever Young to the outside of Fierceness. Those two running 2-3. It's another length and a half back. And up on the outside, that is Mind Frame starting to move forward. In behind Mind Frame is Journalism. The half was in 45-4. Up front, contrary thinking, it's starting to lose the lead. Here come Forever Young and Mind Frame running as a pair. Those two starting to challenge contrary thinking. He puts a pedal to the metal and increases the speed a little bit here. The 6 furlongs, 1:10-2. And it is now Mind Frame and Forever Young, those two coming on the outside. That's Journalism also starting to get into gear down inside. Fierceness is going to need room to run. Outside that one is Baeza, who after the bad start is starting to get into gear.
Come on,
as they hit the
Young.
top of the stretch.
Come on, Forever
Journalism on the outside. There's
Come on,
Forever
Forever
Young.
Young.
Forever Young
Come
looks
on,
full
Forever
of run.
Young.
Fierceness
Come on, Forever
tips
Young.
off the rail.
Come on,
It is
Sierra.
Come
those
on, Forever
two.
Young.
Here comes Sierra Leone
Come
from the
on,
outside.
come on, Sierra.
The late running Sierra
on.
Leone.
Come over the top,
Come on.
motherfucker.
The Liate
The
5.
Japanese
7-1,
phenom.
5-7-1.
He got it,
5-7-1,
finally.
5-7-1. We got it. 5-7-1.
I'll take it.
Yeah. No.
Forever Young.
There it
Japan
is,
wins
baby.
the classic.
Japan did it finally, dude.
Japan wins the classic.
Yeah. This horse is a monster.
Japan wins the classic. Did I say Japan won the classic?
They won it. They
Finally.
did very good.
Journalism with a nice showing finishes up in 4th, and Mind Frame finishes 5th.
I'll give Journalism tremendous credit there. He ran a big one. I didn't think he'd run that. You know what I'm saying?
No, I
No,
agree with you,
I
Sean.
agree.
I agree 100%.
I was totally wrong. He ran a big one. That's a good 4th.
No, because those top 4 were throw a blanket over them, really.
Yeah.
Man, Sierra needed another 100 yards, probably. Damn it.
Thank you, Sean. I'll have a $5 try here.
That works very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
I mean, it was those 3 horses, right? It's your top.
Oh,
three.
yeah.
It's chalky. But
Yeah. But
very nice, very nice. Uncle Sully, you're welcome. Journalism did look good at the top of the stretch, but definitely from
He did.
behind.
Yeah. No, he ran
He's just
great.
not as good as those.
Harold, we got
Thanks,
the,
fellas.
I agree. He's just a level below the rest of these
Yep.
horses.
Yeah.
He
Who's
ran,
that?
Elite, but
he
those
ran
three
probably the best race he's ever run.
I
and
think so
finished
too.
fourth.
Yep. He's just a notch below them.
I agree.
Great horse.
100%. And the Baeza up the track.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah. I think the only and we'll never know, but I think the only 3-year-old that was in their class was the one we didn't
Yeah,
get
and
to see.
John, it's funny. You and I are always on the same wavelength. I was about to say, you look 5.71, so you've got the 3 from last year running back,
Mhm.
and it's just the 4-year-olds here just had a little bit more, right?
Yep.
And journalism behind that one was the 3-year-old representative in this race, but we know journalism was far behind Sovereignty. So where would Sovereignty have been in the top 3?
Yeah. Right.
And
Right.
that's what's always going to be the question.
Always
And
going to be
I
a
think,
question.
I
Yeah.
think it's
Yeah.
a shame that that didn't get the race. But listen, that is nothing to say against Forever Young. I am so
No.
glad the Japanese get a classic winner
Yeah.
here.
Me too. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it's been a huge thing. It's been a thing. Like me and Matt went back and forth on that for years. Like until they do it, they haven't done it. And they just did it. So good for them.
Yeah.
Forever Young's been a beast for 3 years now. Anyway.
Yeah. And really, let's be honest. Let's be honest here, right? If Sierra Leone doesn't hit him in the Derby, and
Yeah.
knock
Oh
him
yeah.
off,
No, you're right.
He wins.
That was it.
He wins, no
Yeah.
doubt. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
He doesn't-
and Tyler tried to ride that horse as well as his.
You're right. Yeah. Right. Exactly. Yeah. I know.
Congrats to the Japanese connections of Forever Young.
Yeah.
You know what, hombre? When you see Forever Young, you see the Japanese.
Love to see it. Love to see it. See it.
First time for anything, man. It's always good.
Yeah. No, he tried.
But Sean, you know what you just did?
What's that?
Baby, look at me. Look at me.
We got
Your money, and you know what else? You're a big winner tonight.
We specialize in making stacks on stacks on stacks on stacks.
You're a big winner. I'm gonna ask you a simple question. I want you to listen to me.
You're gonna like the way you look. I guarantee it.
Who's the big winner here tonight at the casino? Huh? Mikey, that's who. Mikey's the big winner.
That's so good.
Mikey, way to go, Sean.
Mikey.
Thank you, sir. That was a huge race by Forever Young, by the way.
I agree. He was forwardly placed throughout the race.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
They came with a purpose. I really,
Yep, ran when he needed to and just got it done.
Yeah. And by the way, this is the best thing that just happened to racing, because I will guarantee you at those sales next year, there's going to be there are people in Japan right now up watching this, that this is their national hero, right? They're just going to watch him and Otani back to back, right? Do you know how many Japan ownerships now are going to try to come to the sales and get their next Forever Young? Or you know what I'm saying? It's just it's going to help the game tremendously.
John, the exacta, according to my ADW, the 5.7 exacta was paying $34.60 for 2.
Yeah, and that's not bad
We
at
have
all.
the $2 trifecta. I just got it in. I just got it in my ADW 120.40.
Yeah,
120.40.
That's good for the two favorites, really.
Three.
I mean, the top 3.
Yeah,
Yeah,
three favorites.
really.
But they were so balanced. They were so balanced,
Yeah,
like
right.
betting
Yeah.
wise. Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's add that into the bankroll. Another cash.
By the way, not that we're running anything here, but I think Louis Size is now over his last 17 for Centennial Farms. I think that's not a good number.
he hasn't had a good Breeders' Cup or
No,
been
no,
racing, been riding very well at all of late.
no.
So here you go, fellas. We are
Yeah.
now up to current bankroll 1188.70.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
been a tough day, huh? Tough day.
Tough day.
Rough
A
day.
tough day at the office.
Mm-hmm.
Rough day.
Crazy.
Love to see it.
You love to see it. Boys, I got to get out of here.
Okay. No worries, my friend.
You guys hanging on for the rest of the Breeders' Cup here?
Oh,
I'm
for sure.
going to be following for sure. But
Yeah, we got the rest of the races. Colin checking in the chat. We've been waiting for this guy. He said he was going to come on.
Yeah, he said he's going to
Thank
come
God-
on. What the heck's he doing here?
Thank God he waited for us to be done winning 6 times the bankroll.
He's probably still hurt from trick or treating in the wind yesterday. You know.
Yeah, but I want to say, Colin, thank you for not coming on. Allow us to win 6 times the bankroll and then come back. You know, I think that was a good thing that he waited so long, right? Usually he comes in and steals the bankroll.
Hey, I love this, guys. This is just classic. So Mike on X, he just posted a picture of the NBC crew at the Breeders' Cup because he's at the Breeders' Cup, and here's what he said: the NBC crew trying to figure out why their picks were wrong and trust the prophets were right.
Let's go, baby.
Oh, you gotta love.
We're always right, baby. On the big days, we're always right. Come on.
This is a place to be on the big days. We only have 185 following. That's the smart handicapper, small following along with trust the prophets. Way to go, Mike. We appreciate the shout out.
That's awesome.
Out there enjoying it at beautiful Del Mar.
I know. I wish I was there, folks. What are you gonna do? Real life gets in the way of some fun sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
Boys, I'm going to be following along. I'm still going to be betting. I will follow your bets too. So let's go. I got the late
finish
pick
strong.
Forever Young started me off there. So let's go.
Yeah.
Good luck to everybody. Take care.
See you, buddy.
Yep. Peace out.
100%.
Yep. Thank you, Katie. Yep. No. That just did for what that just did for horse racing, and especially in America, is that can't be understated. What that did
for sure.
I mean that you're going to have. Jenny, I think we did. Oops.
Maybe.
I think we're guilty of that, Jen. We are guilty,
Jenny.
Guilty as charged.
Might have been us.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we'll never know, Donald, unfortunately, but kudos to Forever Young for winning.
Absolutely. No, look, you can't take anything away from the runners that were here.
No, he ran huge.
Yeah.
Huge. Yeah.
You can always play the what if game, but you can play that with everything. So
yeah,
we don't like to do that. Obviously, we're a little saddened by the fact that he's not here, but we still cashed a ticket there. We got 3 great races coming up.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna take a quick break and I will be right back.
Yeah, yeah. Where does Baezi go now? Okay, well he's remember, he's still a young 3-year-old. I've seen many horses, by the way. I mean, he had a terrible break. So I mean, Baezi lost the race right at the break. And his rider, Hector Barrios, is a smart kid. What do you call it? For him to he may just known right out of the bat that break just cost him everything and just didn't really try to put him in the race, because when you're running against this group and you miss the break that badly, you're just not going to happen. He ran a good race, Gate. I mean, he was there. He was coming. The break wasn't bad. He ran straight out of the gate. I just think he got beat by a better horse. And Sierra came and, where I think Sierra lost the race, right? Is Chad Brown's probably mad at Flo. 23-4 for a first quarter and this level. That's slow, especially in California. 23-4 out there is like 24 and something out here. He put him in to be a rabbit, not a that's why which is interesting. So I think that really hurts Sierra Leone, is the fact that they only won 23 for the first quarter. That's walking in California. So that whole thing kind of changed the complex a little bit of that race. He went a little faster in the second quarter, but that first quarter was dreadfully slow especially for California. So that was quite the interesting thing. He was a turtle. Exactly. He was a turtle. Yeah. Well, good job, Ethan. Almost retired. There you go. But yeah, no, I'm thrilled for Forever Young. I just thought all along he was coming over. I watched him during the week. I've talked to a lot of my moles, and they just said that he's just looks so good and very full of himself in a good way, just very professional, and he showed it. A true world champion there. So yeah, no doubt. And that will help our game tremendously. Wait until you see how many Japanese interest will be over at our sales. It'll be incredible. All of a sudden, the demand will be. Yeah, we're just hoping Baby P is okay. I'll try to get an update on him. See what happened there. He just did not fire at all. But there's a problem to get there. But let's hope he's okay. But we move on to the 10th race. 10th race is and we got a matchup, the Breeders' Cup Mile here. We got a matchup of Notable Speech versus Johannes. And the matchup that a lot of people have been waiting to see here. We got also Salan from Ireland for Michael Barcelona, the Lion in Winter for Aiden and Christoph. We have so many good horses here. So French George Salan, wins. Okay, yeah. Small, yeah, there you go. Yeah, I like it. Hey, he's got a chance. Only if the Japanese owners keep their horses here. Yeah. Well, you see, but yeah, and that's a good point, Jonathan. But what they're going to start to do, though, Jonathan, which I think is smart, and we've already heard it, okay? So what they're doing is they're bringing them over there to be bred as Japanese, right? But they're starting to bring them back here to run, which is so they can learn how to be Triple Crown winners, that's where it will help. If they bring them back, they can be bred over there all they want, but if they bring them back over here to start running, then we'll have a better chance, So let's hope that keeps going in that direction. You're right. If it doesn't, then we're in trouble. But I'm just saying it will be, and it's definitely going to make the Derby bigger. It's going to make the Breeders' Cup bigger. It's going to just make everything bigger for the game, which is huge. So okay, and let's see what we got here. We got 20 minutes to go until race number 10. And we'll go through this field a little bit. We got the one White Stripe out of South Africa for Graham Motion and Juan J. Hernandez. Those two have been on fire together out in California lately, but this horse clearly has to step up. Here's my boy Notable Speech. Charles Appleby, William Buick, 5-2. This is my one of my strong plays of the weekend. Obviously, Cinderella's Dream was my strongest one, but I think he can definitely turn the tide on Johannes here. I think go way wide versus More Than Looks, and Johannesson still got up for third. Ceylon definitely has a chance, 7-1. Francis Henry Grafford Francis, Barcelona. This horse was a very big one in France and should not be taken lightly. The Line of Winter, Christophe Simoni, Aidan O'Brien's. You can never take this duo lightly, and this guy is one talented horse. Program Trading, Chad Brown, Flavian Lope de Vega, the same father as Carl Spackert, trying to get the win here. Grand Orientate will really have to work at what he's doing there. Johannes, obviously, the mile phenom out there, just lost last year. I mean, obviously, More Than Looks, but he ran strong second, and there's no More Than Looks in here. So, other than Notable Speech, Formidable Man, Johnny V, Michael McCarthy, can never count that duo out. City of Light's been huge. This horse definitely has a chance at 11-1, and the 9 Arguing, the Frankie Dettori. There's a lot of horses, isn't Tim?
Yep.
Yeah, and the outside horse is Rhetorical, William Walden. This horse has just run monster after monster after monster race, but I don't like the post. But he has run some monster races. So this and Gas Me. I can't believe Gas Me Up is 35-1. I think that's an interesting. Kevin the Tard and Jose Ortiz. Again, no respect for the Woodbine horses, but I don't think he should be 35-1.
Yeah, and that one might be a result of the post as well, Sean.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
don't like the post at all, but yeah. Johannes is retiring after today. This is his last race. Do you want my picks, Tim, first? Are you
sure?
Your race. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So there we go. First, obviously, my first pick is Notable Speech. I just think this horse is such a live horse. I think he's such a talented horse, and I just think he's you got Buick back on him. This horse really ran a very credible third last time, and that last year's Breeders' Cup, and I think he can turn the tide. My second pick was Rhetorical. Rhetorical's run like 6 huge races. This horse is incredibly talented, and what a burst of speed this horse has. But he's never run on the West Coast, never had to travel before, so that is always a question you must have in the back of your mind. But if he runs his races that he's run, obviously he can be a huge factor here, but he runs from way behind. So that could be a little bit of a concern down the break, but he definitely has a chance. And third, the West Coast wonder, Johannes, Yakteen, Umberto. This horse always shows up in California, runs big races, and I expect that to be somewhere in the top 4. And if I had to have a fourth horse, I'd say Solon, Ireland, Barcelona. This horse could be tough too. So this wide open field.
It really is. But I agree with you that Notable Notable Speech in here just looks really good. My second pick, you talked about this one and then talked about the post. That is actually the number 11 Rhetorical. Rhetorical is one that I like a lot. We talked yesterday about how William Walden is just one of the young and upcoming trainers. This horse is 2 for 2 at the distance and has 5 wins out of 6 starts on the turf. 5 out of 6, obviously, overall a lifetime. So he just hasn't done anything wrong, and he gets IRAD up in this spot. And this is a horse you just have to have on your ticket for sure. When you get beyond those two, there are a wide variety of horses that you could go with, but I'm going to give you a couple.
Okay.
Number 4, the Lion in Winter. This is a horse who raced in the Queen Elizabeth at Ascot and finished second in that race to Cicero's Gift. And that was a really strong race. And I think that this one definitely fits here. It could even finish better than How Far Down I have this horse. But it's another one that I think you have to have on your ticket. One of the overseas invaders, another one of those who does have a race in the States. And this one ran in the Turf Mile at Keeneland. That's the number 10, John Quill.
Yeah.
John Quill, this one, Keene comes over to ride this horse. The last time out in Great Britain, he rode this horse to a win. He did come in here and race at Keeneland to finish behind Rhetorical in that particular race. But, that was first race in North America. It was a little bit different. Now he's going to get another opportunity here. And if you look at his races before that, he had raced on the straight and on the right-hand turn. That was his first time going left, and it wasn't a bad race at all. Could definitely move forward from that race and finish at a part. This is a Juddmonte bred and owned horse. So you got to consider the Juddmontes doing really well overseas. Grade 1 tested and Grade 1 tested overseas, and then the Turf Mile there at Keeneland and figures here for in some aspect, just figuring out what that is.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah, Gatekeeper, I agree. I think Rhetorical figures here in a big way.
Big way. Big way.
The only reason I don't pick him up on top is because I just think Notable Speech is that good.
Yeah.
We haven't seen the big win from Charlie Appleby and William Buick here yet. And this might be the one to do it for him.
Yeah.
But he rarely leaves without a win. And I don't think he has one over the 2 days yet, does he, Sean?
No. Who?
Appleby.
No, he's not. No. So rarely. Yeah, exactly. Boy, Rhetoricals.
Notable
He's got that head going up and down like a yo-yo.
Yeah, Notable Speech is 5-2. Rhetorical is your 7-2 second choice right now. Looks like your third choice in the wagering right now is a horse we didn't talk about. That's the number 3, Saloon.
Yeah.
This is one coming in from France, getting Barcelona up to ride.
Yeah. Very impressive horse. Yeah.
Yes. Right. Won a Grade 1 last time out at Longchamp. Actually beat Lion in Winter, a horse that I like. Actually beat a Lion in Winter in that race. But this is another one untested at the left-hand turn.
Yeah.
Nice little note here from Paul that Charlie Appleby has kind of been outshone a little bit this UK flat season. Godolphin's been using John Gosden on some of their horses there in the UK.
Yeah. There's Saloon. The Lion in Winter. You can never throw this group out.
Donald, this is my question. I've only been here at the channel for a couple of years. I think they missed the boat. Tom checking in. He's one of the early guys, so maybe he can answer the question. Yeah. I don't know why our name is not Trust the Prophet spelled that way, because I don't like saying we're prophets as far as, that we're prophetical in any way, and that, but I do say to trust the prophets in this way. I think they missed the boat. What do you think?
Tom, we actually had Tom in the chat. Tom, why was it spelled like prophets?
Yeah, I get the double meaning, but I think we spell it the other way. Let it be the other meaning. But to go out and make it sound like you're saying you're a prophet, I'm just kidding. But yes, you see those numbers up there on the board. You see those numbers and how we're doing.
Yeah,
it's like
having the formula is in the house. Yep. Some mean person in his family having a big day. Have a wedding on Breeders' Cup Day, which is just cruel.
Formula, I hope that's a family member you really like, because we have really made some money tonight.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. Okay. Like it.
This is the best name for the channel. Jokers who love racing.
Yeah.
But Ombre just checked out after the last race. He's been in here. He was the one that actually was on the button for the 2 races that we hit well. But I'm going to take credit for his first wager, because it's the exact wager that I told him to do, and a horse I told him to single that he didn't like, and it was one of my big ones. But he will give him full credit for the big $700 exacta he hit in the second one there, because he added a horse that I may not have had in there.
Yeah, absolutely.
The 14, who was the horse that won.
Yeah. And we got 7 minutes to post.
Yes, he did. He put Ethical Diamond on top. And Formula, there was a race earlier tonight that we were looking at, and I don't remember whose race it was, but we were talking about many of the horses, and your sheet had that race 1, 2, 3. The trifecta
12, 10, 4, 12, 10, 4, something like that. It was something, yeah.
The trifecta came in exactly off your sheet, and we did not hit it.
Yeah.
Yes, and look, this goes without saying. If you're in here and we're cashing these tickets and you haven't hit the like button yet, I mean, go ahead and check out now. Go ahead and just turn us off. 200 people in the chat. Love to see it for the last 3 races here coming up. Hopefully we can continue the success we've had thus far. We got 6 minutes coming up to race 10. We're still formulating how we're approaching this one.
Yeah.
Sean, is this mine or yours? I forget.
Yours.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, race 6 it was, Formula, and it was right as I think he came in, and it's like, why did we not have that one? But Sean, go through this race again for me and let me know what you think.
Sure. Yeah. My 4 picks. Yep. Yep. I was in order, my friend. 2, 11, 7, and 3.
7 and which one?
3.
Yeah, the 7's the one that I wrote. I actually wrote down fade. I've got in DRS.
Yeah, I am 3rd. I don't like him in.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. But what I was actually getting at is I'm kind of afraid to completely toss the 7. But that's exactly what I did on my form. I put toss, and I just didn't like Johannes in the spot, but I'm kind of afraid to do that a little bit. We'll see.
Yeah.
If I do it, it's the sure ticket that he comes in here. But the odds are kind of exactly as we have it with the 211 right now. And I'm almost thinking something similar to our big try a little bit earlier, Sean.
Yeah. I like it. I like it. It's an interesting race here. James White's got let's see, Farmer's got 2 with 4, 5, 11. James White's got an exact box 2, 5, and try 4, 5 with 4, 5 with 8. Good luck, James. This is a race where I grab O'Brien, Applebee's horses, and the top U.S. horse. I like it. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, the O'Brien one's the one that kind of scares me a little bit. I do like that horse. James White has an exacta here, 4, 5 with 4, 5 with 8. Good luck, James.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, we'll never know horse racing. But
Jenny's going to go exacta box 2, 8, 9, and 10. And then she's
Yeah.
going to play the win on 8, 9, 10, 13.
yeah, exactly.
All horses at a big price. So if she hits a win on any of those, it will definitely work. And she's saying that she likes the 9.
Yeah, it's like this 9.
Well, I mean, the Japanese just hit their biggest win
Yeah,
ever.
no, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
They
Yep.
definitely just hit their biggest ever win.
Yep.
So I definitely think it's one you might want to consider for sure. But Sean, we're getting a little close here. It looks like
Yep.
it's in 2 minutes. I think we need to do this. Let's put it in.
Okay.
I just can't get away from my top 2 picks, so I'm sticking with them, Sean. So I'm just going to play a $2 trifecta, and I'm going to play 211 with 211 with all. That's a $44 play.
Love it. Okay.
And you could obviously back that one up with a 211 with all with 211 if you think that somebody else might come in the middle.
Yep.
A lot of interesting picks across the board with the pundits there at On Track.
Yeah.
I saw a couple of 11s and a lot of 3s.
Yep.
Going with the French horse. 1 minute to post.
Ready, yeah. We're getting ready. Yep.
It is time.
It is Naba's time.
They are loading up for the FanDuel Breeders' Cup Mile.
Here we go.
$11 Rhetorical goes in. Gran Oriente goes in. Gas Me Up with Jose Ortiz for Kevin Attard.
Yeah, gas me up at that's interesting.
52-1. Karat, last to load. The Breeders' Cup Mile, loaded up.
Loaded.
And the 3 jumps at the start. That was Salon. Kind of jumped up in the air. Early on, we've got the 1-1 stripe showing early speed. And from the outside, that's Karat going to take them into the clubhouse turn. 1 stripe going to be down on the rail inside second. The Lion in Winter is currently sitting third up on the outside. That's Rhetorical, sitting in a nice 4th. It's another length and a half back to On the Rail, Notable Speech. Just outside that one is Johannes. In behind Johannes, Formidable Man. On the rail is Salon. Outside that one, you've got John Keel. It's another length behind that one to Program Training. And then we've got Gas Me Up, followed by Arginin, and trailing the field is Gran Oriente. The quarter went 22-3.
Wow, 46. They're flying.
1 stripe still leads them by about a length. They're starting to close up the distance from the outside. That's Rhetorical coming with a strong move and putting a nose in front. In behind those, Formidable Man is also starting to get in gear. From further back on the outside, it looks like that's Johannes starting to make a move as well. We hit the
Come on, Speech.
Rhetorical and Irad take them.
Come on, Speech, up that rail. Come on, Speech.
We need Notable Speech coming up.
On,
Here comes Notable Speech. We need Irad to hold on.
Speech.
The horses are coming.
Speech.
Hold on, Irad. Hold on a second.
No.
Son of a bitch.
No.
Notable Speech came up, did get the win. Irad couldn't hold on for second. I don't even think he got third if you backed it up.
Ugh.
A couple of horses coming late. Oh, when you need Irad, that's just the story of my friggin' life.
I know, huh?
Loved Rhetorical, much the best. Excuse me, Notable Speech.
Yeah,
much the best.
Yeah.
Rhetorical and Irad just really, I mean, he gave a great ride to this point, but I don't know why he used her up before, we even hit the turn. Seems like he ran before the other horses and just kind of got a little bit crazy into the turn there. And then he was asking, but didn't seem like Rhetorical had anything there.
Honestly, Irad gave him the perfect ride. I just think he just ran out of, And, and he had to get the jump on Speech. He had to try to get
I agree with that, but it's just like, come on. I mean, hang on for a piece, even if he gets third. I backed it up, the other way.
You know what? And what's interesting for him, that I would love to talk to Walden. I'm sure he's not usually that far ahead. You know what I'm saying? I wonder if Billy said, listen, keep him further up. I'm saying try something there just to get the jump on Speech. You know what I'm saying? Because Irad had him in the perfect position, but he's not usually that far up.
Billy Buick did what he does. He took the rail route. He took the shortest route around the track. Yeah. He was well placed up on the rail. He took the short path. Yeah. And Irad barely holds on for 4th. And Salon almost got him for 4th. And even if he gets third, I cashed that ticket, but it's just like so frustrating. Yeah. The Lion in Winter does get up. That is a horse I definitely liked. And, that was my third pick. And but almost wish I had keyed that one with the 2 instead of the 11.
Yeah,
Irad continues to be the bane of my existence.
exactly. And Tim, we have to say it again. Where did Notable Speech run his last race?
Yeah.
Huh?
For Notable Speech, Woodbine.
Right?
It's the form.
Every year, this Woodbine Mile is won by someone that ran in the Woodbine Mile.
Yeah, and
right?
who'd he beat? My boy Prince.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? And the people have just every year. You know what I'm saying? They don't.
Yeah, I don't know how many times, Sean, you've said it tonight and even yesterday, and people just don't listen. The Woodbine form to the turf up here can translate because of the inner turf this year.
Yep, absolutely. These are tight turns, and these horses that ran up there, they've all run well. You know, exactly. The one disappointment, and he actually heard he bled, but he's going to be okay, was Argos. I thought Argos was going to run a big one, and he bled. So that's it. But I'm saying, but all the other ones that have come up there, they're just, they're running good, Formula's asking, how is Hombre's Fun doing?
Definitely up, and he just had 200 to win on the 2 horse. So
excellent. Jonathan hit that exactly. Well done. Yeah, that was just him being good there, And what did that pay? That paid, wow, $725 and $320. That's amazing. A Notable Speech. 5-2 gift. That is a gift. And again, Tim, as you said it, right? And I'm not saying this because we do their races. It's amazing. It's like if people check like all this race, that race, like the race at Keeneland, they check the race at Belmont, they check the race, but the Woodbine Mile just always has these horses that are just coming in, and they run well in the Breeders' Cup every single time.
For sure.
Yeah. And now, is it Jonathan? I think you're feeling pretty good right now. You got Nisos.
Yeah, and I need Nisos. I've got a couple of horizontals going right now, and this was my single of the 2 days.
Yes. Yeah.
So if I get this one home, I go 5 for 5, Sean.
Yeah. Tim and I have a double going here with the picks of the Breeders' Cup here.
Yeah.
He's got Nisos, and I got Cinderella's Dream.
Yeah, and I love Cinderella's Dream. It's actually my top pick, and I said it. Yeah. I said it when you did the round table. It was your pick on air, but I also have that horse as my top pick. I absolutely love it.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely, yeah. No, nice. This is going to be huge. Crazy. So single in the big 4. There you go. Nice single. There you go. Let's see what the odds are right now. Let's check this out. Okay. Nisos.
Billy Baruch.
1-2 on Nisos.
Yeah, I mean, Nisos is too short if you're looking to bet Nisos as a single race. But the thing about Nisos in this race is, again, Nisos even coming into the race was my pick of the 2 days. It was my strongest pick of the 2 days, my best bet of the entire Breeders' Cup.
Yeah.
And the single that I've got in my horizontals that I've got going on. So hopefully we get the single home and get us to the last leg here.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly. But that 5 is looking awful sharp at 28-1. Tumba Roomba. The Oscar performance, baby. Hey, he could come in the try. You never know. Superfecta. Not going to win, but
And the Oscar goes to...
Absolutely. Now, look at Ethan, right? Tim knows this, right? Tim, who is my top pick, right? It's funny. Chancellor McPatrick, I use as obviously, I think Nysos is a, and by the way, with my picks that I did for the guys in the thing, I'm in a pool where pays count. Like I'm in another pool where like pays counts. You don't want to pick all favorites or whatever. But so he's my value pick. I'm picking Nysos on top. You know what I'm saying? Just to be clear, you know what I'm saying? He is the clear horse to beat. But Chancellor Patrick, if there's a lot of speed and Nysos just runs everybody into the ground, right? Then what do you call it? Chancellor McPatrick at one turn is so much better than two turns. You know what I'm saying? And if he could get into the trifecta, even the exacta, I think. But we'll see. With this, yeah, who do you have this race, Tim? Obviously, besides the three.
Yeah, obviously Nysos is my top pick in the race, being my top pick of the Breeders' Cup. But my second pick in here, Sean's gonna love this one.
Yeah,
I'm not taking the lucky hat off, but I gotta root for my boy White Abario. Look,
yeah,
and just like Sean was talking about with his horses in here, it's like I am not just betting that horse from a perspective of I absolutely love White Abario. I've been a fan forever, but look, this is his distance, Sean, and you know the mile is really where he wants to be right now, and the two-turn mile I think is actually the best distance for White Abario.
Yeah,
and you know he's coming into this race I think in a good position. You can look at that last race and say that it wasn't much, but you got to remember what happened in the race again, Sean. I mean, this is the race where Irad came off of Mindframe.
Yeah,
and he actually rode White Abario for a little while in the race, and Edgar Zayas on board wasn't the only jockey riding White Abario in that race.
Right.
You know, there was a time there where he had two horses on his back. So I'm willing to draw a line through that one.
Sure. Yeah.
And I think that it's a valid thing to do. And then you look at the races before that. He's just been working really well coming into this. I hear lots of good things. You can see bullet after bullet down on the bottom on the works.
Yeah.
And plus, Sappy brought in the goat.
Yeah, right. Run the goat. Exactly.
The goat. How do you root against a horse that's got his own goat?
Yeah.
But Sappy, it was big news this week. It was kind of a funny story, human interest kind of story with the horse, because it's the first time he's ever shipped a goat with the horse. But White Abario just seems to relax a little bit more when he's got his buddy with him. And they brought the goat in, and they say that Abario's just really, he's kind of calm, more calm than normal. He's working out really well. And I just think that he's got a shot underneath here. My third pick, and I almost made this my second pick and reversed those two, Sean, but I really like Full Serrano in here. Yeah. Joel Rosario getting up for John Sadler. This is a horse third off a layoff who really has been pretty consistent. 13 times out of 19 races, he's been in the exacta. 15 times he's been in the money. When you look at Del Mar, he's got 3 wins in 4 races. Yeah, six wins in 9 races at the distance. Joel started off the day riding really well. He does have a win earlier in the card, and he's got a couple of really good rides today. So I think he's seeing the Del Mar track pretty well, and I think this is a really good horse that's positioned pretty well. You got to remember that when you go back to the dirt mile last year, who won this race? Yeah, that would be Full Serrano. Yeah, he won the race last year, so I think you have to consider him here, right? And I just it feels like it fits. I do think Nysos is a complete standout. He's a single of singles, and you key him on top in whatever way you want to bet this race. There are lots of ways you could go underneath, but I will key the 3, key Nysos with White Abario and with Full Serrano.
Okay, there you go. Yeah. And when have we ever seen Joel Sadler and Hronis win before? Only like 3,000 times.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, Chancer McPatrick, Citizen Bull, Tumbarumba, even those horses goal oriented. You could even make a case for. None of those horses are without a chance. I just like other horses more, but you could make a case for those horses.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and just on the fact, right? You should just throw the 5 in just for the fact that if anyone was gonna like gaff you, you know, and the nicest it'd be Tyler at 30-1. No, he'll be in.
This will not be the race that I get
No,
gaffed in.
no, you will not get gaffed this race. Exactly. So 24 minutes to post.
Yeah, but looking at the wheel pays right now, Sean, if you look at the double pull, obviously Nisos is way below everyone else.
Yeah.
It's really close in here between the 2 and White Barrio, goal oriented, and White Barrio as being the second favorite in the pick, the double, and in the pick 3, it's the same thing. Nisos is well below anybody else. And actually, the lowest in the pick 3 is Full Serrano.
Yeah,
Full Serrano is actually the lowest in the pick 3, behind Nisos, of course, is what I meant.
Yeah, yeah.
And then behind that one, you would go to goal oriented, and then White Barrio.
Yeah, there you go.
But yeah, Nisos is a clear favorite. There's no reason this horse should not win this race. And if we get this one through, I've got a nice couple of horizontals going to the last race.
Yeah, exactly. By the way, if you're people like Colin, right? And I'm just saying this, right? If you're getting 14-1 on Citizen Bowl, I'm just, you know what I'm saying? That's not a bad, if you're trying to beat Nisos, I don't know why, but I'm saying if you're trying to, right? That's not a bad price on Citizen Bull at 14.
No, it's not. I mean, you're going to get a good price on everybody when the favorite is 1-5.
Right. No, but I'm just saying that. Yeah, I expected Nisos to be like 4-5 and Citizen Bull to be like 9-10-1 or 8-1. You know, I didn't expect him to be 14-1.
I just think everybody agrees that this horse is definitely much the best.
Sure. Oh no, absolutely. And goal oriented right now. I mean, if you look at this, right, to me, Baffert's struggling, although he did win a race, right? Louis Saez is riding terribly, right? I mean, he's not riding great. So, and goal oriented lost to, came in third to Baeza. You know, Baeza just came up the track. You know, so so. I may have my what do you call it? I may have my pick already. Who knows? The 21 minutes of post will wait a little bit.
We can wait a little bit. We got
we'll wait a little bit longer. Mess with the bull, you get the horns. See, is Colin, are you coming on tonight? What is this? Is he still out trick or treating with the kids? He's trying to get like everyone's last.
Lots of excuses. He'll have some excuse, I'm sure.
Jeez Louise. Thank you, Frank. You very much, my friend. Yeah. And good luck, Frank. Exactly. Exactly. I'm rooting for all you up in Toronto. Dodgers are a great team, but try to bring it home if you can. We got 2 races to go. There we go. And yeah. This is very interesting, yeah. Yeah, Tumbarumba. I mean, Tumbarumba always runs his race. He's a solid horse, but I just don't think he's, in this group. This is his favorite distance, though, So Lynchy brought him out. But I think Full Serrano is very tough, Let me see what we got here. 10. Let me see what we got here. She's a 3. Okay. So, okay. You know what I'm going to do? The 10. Yeah, White Bar. I don't like the. Do you like the post for White Barrio?
No, not at all.
Yeah, I'm not thrilled with that post at all. You know. All right, Tim. I've got my bet. I'm not even going to wait.
Let's do it.
Zach the key 3 with 6, 7.
How much on you?
Oh no, we're up.
I always missed the first part. Go ahead.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do a 3. $10 exacta, 3 with, but 3 on top with 6, 7, and 8 for $30. And I don't mean to throw White Barrio. You know I love him too, but I just don't like that post.
Doesn't matter to me.
No. But I'm saying I just don't like that post.
There we go. Bankroll's updated.
Thank you, sir.
Taking a look.
Like that, Hot Rod.
Taking a look right now, Sean, at the exacta probables. The 3.6 is actually the lowest. And get this, for $2, it's $15.40.
You see? Yep.
So this is a big field, and as a result, we're getting 15 doesn't sound like a lot, but when the horse underneath that is 1 to 2 and just about a lock as much as you can get, that's pretty decent.
That's very decent. Yeah.
Yes, I did, Colin. Just a little.
He's crying. He's crying because all the money that's around him is he can't. Right. He has no space to move. 18 minutes to post. There you go. There you go. This is a fun. This has been so far, Tim. Who has been your? Would you say your ace performer of the Breeders' Cup? Like who's had the performance of the?
Wow. I mean, I'm thinking about my singles and kind of trying to figure out. I just really think that was a big performance by Ben Tornado today. That's probably the win of the day.
Yeah.
When you look at yesterday, I think the win by Stodd was huge.
Yeah.
That horse, as a 2-year-old colt, that just really was an incredible performance. So many people,
especially from the 14,
so many people ruled him out being in the 14 post, and he just proved to be so much better than everyone else in that race. And then, you know, you have to look at the Classic and say Forever Young and that performance, just because of what it means to the game, to racing, to Japan.
Yes.
It's been a long time coming for him. There have been several races to where he could have won, maybe should have won. And then it starts to become the question, will the Japanese ever win, and et cetera. But yeah, that's a significant win for other reasons. But the most impressive on the track, Stodd yesterday and Ben Tornado today for me.
Yeah, no doubt. And then I put a third for the bronze medal. I'd say Toffee. I thought his race was very impressive.
It definitely was. I mean, it clearly makes him the early Derby favorite going into next year. He's incredible. He's got a turn of foot and really a stride on him that just it just looks like a classic distance horse.
Yeah. Will Forever Young win or run in Dubai World Cup in the winter? So there's a split right now. There's a split. The trainer says he's coming back, and the owner says we haven't committed to that yet. So there's a debate whether whether he's coming back. So
yeah, let me answer Colin's question here. Colin, we hit in race number 6, we hit a trifecta with Ben Tornado on top. That was a big $1 try that got us about $330. And then in race number 8, we hit a huge $5 exacta that returned a little bit over $700 on an exacta for us. 15/1 with the 14, paying $57 to win on top of our exacta that we had for $5.
Yep. I think Collins, you come on for the sleepy pick for the last race. Give us the sleepy pick. This would be very interesting.
14 minutes still to post. Nisos 3-5 right now. They're showing him in the paddock, and man, is he dappled and looking beautiful.
Oh, I know, huh? Thank you to everybody who's tuned in today.
To be honest, though, Sean, I'm kind of surprised, honestly, that White Barrio is second choice right now.
Me too. Yeah, me too. Especially from that approach.
It was my second choice. People will say it's just because I love the horse. It wasn't.
No,
I mean, it's the way my numbers came out. I had him handicapped second, but I'm a little surprised, to be completely honest.
Yeah,
exactly. But Sean, you know what time it is?
Yeah.
Riders up!
Yeah.
Giving the riders a leg up in the paddock.
Okay. See, yeah. Exactly. I'll be right back in 1 second, my man.
Last year, he was the champion. He's coming in so under the radar.
Horses are headed out onto the track. 2 races left on this Breeders' Cup Championship Saturday. The Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile coming up, where your big favorite is the 3-5 horse Nisos, number 3 for Bob Baffert. Flavian Pratt with the ride. White Barrio on the outside. Irad Ortiz getting up for Safi on this one is currently 5-1. The third choice on the board is Full Serrano. Joel Rosario for John Sadler. Those are your top 3 as the horses head to the track here with about 11 minutes to pose for race 11. $1 million Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile. There is Will Take It, Dallas Stewart Train, Mike Smith, Big Money Mike, and the Irons. I was like, are they ever going to go to the 2-horse here? Way back. This is a horse I thought a lot more people would be on. Go oriented. Bob Baffert, Luis Saez. You get 8-1 on this one. Your current 4th choice on the board. There is your favorite. Nisos for Bob Baffert. Flavian Pratt. Incredible horse. Best bet of the 2 days for me. The number 5, Tumbarumba. Sean's sentimental pick. T-Gaff getting up for Brian Lynch. The Oscar baby. Number 6, Full Serrano. This is my 3rd pick. Joel Rosario up for John Sadler. 3rd pick on the board at 6-1. Citizen Bull. former juvenile winner. Currently sitting here at 10-1 on the board. Chancellor McPatrick, Jose Ortiz for Chad Brown, 30-1. The 9 horses Touch of Destiny, Luis Cáceres for Michael McCarthy, 37-1 right now, 35-1. And here he comes. The White Beauty, White Abario, one of my sentimental favorite horses. I read up for Safi. C2 Racing Stables, one of the best connections in the game. Gotta love what they do with a lot of the aftercare of horses out there. I got to reload my ADW again. I don't know if everybody else is having the trouble I'm having tonight, but it looks like Breeders' Cup traffic is crashing the site. I saw somebody had a question here while I was doing that. Let's see. You know, the thing about Nisos is he has just can't get out of his own way. And he's had lots of issues. As a 2-year-old, he went 2 for 2, winning by 10.5 lengths and almost 9 lengths, 8 3/4 lengths. And then as he came back for his 3-year-old campaign for the Derby in 24, he opened up with a big win in the RB Lewis. He was one of those super horses everybody was looking forward to. He was going to be your Derby favorite. And then he ended up going on the shelf for 15 months. Came back at the Churchill Downs in May of this year, finished a close second to Mindframe in there, won his last 2 races, and has been on the shelf since July again. But when this horse runs, he's a neck away from being undefeated and being 6-6. That only lost to Mindframe. It's close. It was really good.
Hello, good sir. Yep. Unfortunately, I apologize, Tim. I gotta bail. I'm sorry.
No problem.
Yeah. Okay. So, guys, this man is the man right here. I thank you, everybody. We'll see you. Have a thing going on. I apologize.
Yeah. Hope everything goes okay, Sean.
Yeah. Thanks, buddy.
Yep.
All right.
We'll see. All right. So we'll finish it up here. Maybe we can get Colin to join me. If not, we got it. We only got 2 races left. This is the big one. Nisos was one of those horses like I did earlier with Ben Tornado. This was one of the big ones I was looking to try to drop big plays on singly, but I don't like the 3 to 5. I was hoping for at least even money, double your money. If I'm not at least doubling my money, I don't like to put the big money down. So we'll see how we approach this. Maybe I just hit a bigger exacta instead. Not quite as much, because then you're relying on another horse that I don't have as much faith in coming in second as I do Nisos coming in first. So we'll see. He's up to 4 to 5. So maybe we drop another 500 and see if we can get 400 back. Like we did with Ben Tornado. Sean checking out for the night. He's got things to take care of, and life happens, right? As we said earlier tonight, this is definitely not how we make our living doing these videos. We do it because we love this game. We like to share these big days with you guys. Hopefully you've been able to follow along with some of the bets today, because it's been a really good day for us. You can see down the bankroll, we started with 200. We're sitting at just over 1,100. And that's after our wager in this race, which, as a quick reminder here, we've got a $10 exacta going 3 with the 6, 7, 8. So we will hope one of those 3 horses finishes underneath of Nisos here. I want to get him home as well, as that'll put me through in my horizontal wagers going to the next race. I've got him singled here. Simon Bray just put his double play up. He's not got so much faith in Nisos here. He's putting the 2 and the 3 in this race. I think he's doubling his bet for no reason. Nisos looks like a good single here to me. Could be wrong, wouldn't be the first time. Yeah, Jenny, I pale in comparison to my friend Sean. I'm willing to give him that title. Nicest guy I know. Knows everybody in this game. That's why we call him the mayor of X, the Pope, whatever you want to call him. Just really great guy. Sean is the best. Everybody I know agrees. But we are headed to the gate. 4 minutes to post here, and we've got just one more race left in this 2025 Breeders' Cup at Del Mar. Cannot wait for next year. Next year, we're in my backyard, my home track, where I grew up, Keeneland Racecourse, Lexington, Kentucky. And I won't be doing the stream next year because I will be on track at Keeneland. That is for sure. We will see. Todd, as much as I'd like to say thanks, and I do say thanks, and I appreciate that, I'm dead serious. Sean is the nicest guy I know. But, you know, I've said it before and I'll say it again. 242 people tuning in right now. We've had a great night. And whether we win like we have tonight, and it's been a really good day, and we tend to do this on these big days. I don't know. We've been, oh, wait a minute. Don't tell me. They just scratched my boy. White Barrio is out. White Barrio scratch, folks. Well, doesn't affect our wager because Sean didn't include my horse. He's just totally throwing me out. But look, I said it was a stretch underneath. I didn't think he was a win candidate. He was an underneath play for me. I did love how he was coming into the race. I think it's a shame that he scratched and he's not going to get to run. I just love seeing him run. He's a beautiful horse. I love his story. I've loved following along with his journey to this point. He is a classic winner, so that nobody will ever take that away from him. And he was trying to be one of the only horses to, you know, win the classic mile double while doing the classic, winning the classic first. But hate that he scratched here. But that doesn't impact our wager here and what we think of Nisos. 1-2 now will affect the wagering of the other horses. White Barrio was your second pick. Now that is going to be to go to Full Serrano, the number 6 horse. He's 4-1. The 2 and the 7, Go Oriented and Citizen Bull. Pair of Bafferts will be your third choices, both sitting at 7-1 right now. We'll probably get an extra minute or so with the scratch of White Barrio here. We're showing 1 minute to post, but looks like they're headed that way. They're lining up, getting in order. Nisos looks really good. What if we get the 3 and the 2-7 underneath and just go Bob Baffert over Bob Baffert over Bob Baffert? Can we get the Baffert trifecta? Let's see. Yeah, Katie, I agree. This is probably the last time we see him on the track, and unfortunately it wasn't racing. We're headed behind the gate here. Again, big on Nisos here. Uncle Sully going 3-7 with all. I almost think you can take Nisos and Key Nisos on a big like $5 trifecta with just like 2, 6, and 7. and really wanting to get my single through to the next race. I do love Cinderella's Dream in there, but I got a couple of other horses that I think maybe we can get a little bit of a price combined with that one. It won't be a favorite like this race. Let's say that. But lots to talk about on that one coming up. But right now we are loading up. The Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile. Just waiting on Touch of Destiny to go in. That one's in. We're all set. And good break for all horses from the outside. That's Citizen Bull going to the lead from the far outside. Touch of Destiny trying to get involved early. Full Serrano in between horses, and Nisos takes a position down inside on the rail. Outside that one, Goal Oriented, another couple of lengths back to Tumba Rumba. And then it's going to be Chancer McPatrick, and trailing the field right now. That is Chancer trailing. Will take it just in front of that one. Up front, Citizen Bull got about a length over Full Serrano right now. Just outside that one in third is Touch of Destiny. Another couple of lengths back, it is Nisos inside, Goal Oriented outside. It's another 4 back to Will Take It. The quarter was in a really fast 21-3. Up front, that's Citizen Bull trying to take them gate to wire. Here come Nisos and Goal Oriented moving as a team. Those two, Nisos with all the momentum coming up the rail, coming after Citizen Bull up front. The half was in 44-4. Here comes Nisos to take on Citizen Bull. It is those two as we hit the top of the stretch. The 2 Goal Oriented behind that one. Here comes the Bob Baffert trifecta. Can it happen? Nisos as we hit the lane. Citizen Bull is holding tough. Nisos still with work to do. Starting to come up. Draw alongside of Citizen Bull. Citizen Bull holding tight. Here comes Niso with a late run from further back. Chancer McPatrick is going to get up for third. It is those two to the wire, heads apart, bobbing. I do think Nisos gets the photo, but it is really close. Citizen Bull fought back on the inside. It was those two, Nisos and Citizen Bull, to the wire. Chancer McPatrick gets up for third. From far back over, Goal Oriented, avoiding the Bob Baffert trifecta. Hold all tickets, photo for the win. Closer than I wanted it to be. I need Nisos to get this photo. Really game run by Citizen Bull here. Nisos does come alongside, has momentum, puts a nose in front. Then Citizen Bull fights back a little bit. It's all about the bob right here. And it looks like to me as they hit the wire, it's Nisos. It's Nisos. It's closer than I want it to be, but it's Nisos. Wow, wow, wow. So just going back as a reminder here, we've got a $10 exacta to that one. Let's make sure it's official. I'm calling it before the photo here. It's a lot closer than I wanted, but I do believe Nisos gets there. Let's hope so. Let's hope so. And it is Nisos. They put the 3 up. Citizen Bull gets second. Chancer McPatrick. Tumba Rumba. The Oscar Baby gets up for fourth. And Full Serrano finishes out the high 5. There we go. Much closer than I wanted it to be for my top pick. But I went 5 for 5 on my singles over the 2 days. We'll take that. We will take that anytime. Whew. That one scared me a little bit. All right, we're live to some horizontals. I got a pick 3 going. I got a pick 4 going. I got a pick 5 going. Darn the pick 6 though. That crushed me. No DQ on nice holes. Don't even say that out loud. What are you talking about? Can't have that. Can't have that. Colin, you going to join me for the last race? Come on. You tried to beat me. You tried to take away my big single. What are you doing? Thank you, Nick. Appreciate that. But yes, big win, 3-7. We'll take it. Big favorite on top. But, you know, we say things like this all the time. How do you make money off of a big 3 to 5 shot? Well, you find the horse underneath. The 3-6 is the one that was taking all the money. That was 11.20 for 2. The 3-7 is paying 15.40. We'll have that 5 times. So we will take it. Yeah, Colin. I get it. Chalk eater, but look, I said he was the best bet of the weekend. You call that before he gets bet down to 3 to 5 off his 8 to 5. Come on, go back and watch the video. Colin, check out my video. I did a video called The Round Table. Maybe you've heard of it. Oh yeah, you were there. We'll eat some chalk. You know, I said it last night to Alex. Alex, you still here? I said it to last night to Alex in the last race. I'm going to try to beat chalk every chance I get. But I had 5 horses that I said I was not going to try to beat. I was going to take it and try to find the plays underneath. And one of them was the big one in the 14 horse in the last race last night. That was Stodd in the big race to end the card. And we definitely got that one home. He was much the best. And there's your photo on the screen if you see that. Got the benefit of the bob, no doubt. It was those 2 at the wire, so really close. Yeah, way to go. Dollar trifecta. We'll take that as well. And you know, with getting a couple of the other horses out there and getting Chancer in there at 22 to 1, that trifecta will do okay. Good job. Heck yeah. Sometimes taking the exacta and turning it around with trifectas at the longer shots is how we've definitely won a lot of money in the lounge. If you see a lot of the big tries we hit, that's exactly the formula. So, and then there was one race left on the Breeders' Cup card. We will be closing it out. Race number 12. The Breeders' Cup Filly and Mare Turf. 1 mile and 3/8 on the turf course. They'll be starting on the backstretch, coming around to the finish, and then another full lap. Nice pick 3. Way to go, Ethan. We're live to some good things here coming up in this race. So there are some monster payouts. Listen to some of these numbers. I'm going to share some numbers here. And these are horses that shouldn't be winning the last race, but just to throw out some numbers here, the $2 pick 6. If you've got the $2 pick 6 ticket going to the 8 and that horse wins, that would be a $2,500,000 cash. If you get the 7, you're only going to get half of that. You're going to split it with somebody else, and you're each going to take home $1,250,000. If you have the pick 6 going to the 12, that will be a cool $500,000, $500,000. If you're looking at the favorite in this race, let's just talk about the 9 horse, shall we? The 9 is the favorite. The pick 6 pays $104,000 to the favorite. The pick 5, the 50-cent pick 5, 4,290. We'll hope for that. The 50-cent pick 4 is paying $89. The 50-cent pick 3, $15.50, and the $2 double, $12.80. Those are all payouts to the 9, who is your current 3-2 favorite. This is another Appleby horse. Billy Buick up on the mount. This is my top pick in here. And if you watch the round table, this was one of Sean's best bets of the day. Sean is really on the number 9 Cinderella's Dream here. I hope he gets it home because I'll have some cashes to do. I don't know about that. Although I've been talking to Razor, we'll see what happens in the future. I will say this, Todd. I think I'm definitely finishing out this year at my job. Obviously, for those who are regulars in the lounge, you know that I, as an Air Force retiree, I now teach Air Force Junior RTC at the high school level. I am finishing this year. If I do another year, it's one more year tops, but I'm considering this might be it. I might retire for good from my second job and just call myself a retiree. And then this would become my full-time job at that point, Todd. Would be what I do. We'll see. But big race coming up here. I don't have anybody to talk to here, so I'll just talk to myself. I mean, I got you guys to talk to, but you can talk back to me in the form of a chat. But because of that, let's just go through the field, shall we? He had something come up, Colin, and he had to check out. He didn't like it, so didn't like that he had to check out. I mean, but he had something come up. He's taking care of his mom, and he's got things to do there at the house. She's got some serious medical things going on that he's working with. And I'm assuming that's what he checked out for. He didn't say, but he said earlier that he was taking care of his mom today. Let's see. We got the number 1 here. We'll take it. Mike Smith for Dallas Stewart. This horse sitting at 56-1. And I'm on the wrong race. That was the last race. I'm like, wait a minute. Mission of Joy. That's the one I wanted to talk about. Phil D'Amato, Umberto Rispoli. Mission of Joy, 56-1 right now. 1/3 out of 2 races at Del Mar on the turf. I just don't see it here. I'm going to take a pass on Mission of Joy. Stellify, Brad Cox, and Florent Giroux. This is a horse been pretty consistent lately. 3 wins going back to the summer, 2 since a layoff. Both of those won twice at Kentucky Downs. We all know Kentucky Downs is one of those tracks you either love it or you hate it. And going into tonight, Kentucky Downs horses had never won a Breeders' Cup race. And She's So Spicy. She's So Spicy won tonight and broke that record. So finally, we have a Kentucky Downs winner, but this one at 11-1, not towards the top of my ticket. At Scylla here, one of our invaders was scratched. We'll just go by that one. Village Voice, Chad Brown and Flavian Pratt. Those are connections that you obviously can't ignore. This horse came in from overseas, first time here in the U.S., won that race at Belmont at Aqueduct, going the distance that we are going today. So this horse is 1 for 1 at the distance. Really nice race there. Decent speed figure, and looks to come second off a layoff here, coming right back on about a 1 month rest, and coming right back here, and should figure. I have this horse being in the mix. 5 Gazora. I think I'm saying that right. Coming in from France. This is actually my second pick. I really like this horse in this spot. This is one that has had a lot of buzz coming in this week. I will say this, and this is one thing that I talked about earlier. You can see this horse had finished a well-beaten 13th, beaten 10.5. And you can see in that race, Minnie Hawk finished second in that race. And that's a horse that I was actually fading. So why in the world would this horse coming out of the Arc, which was the race Minnie Hawk was coming out of? So why would I like this one? Because when you look at this horse, that was soft going. And when you look at the firm races, this horse runs a lot better. And she is going to get firm going here at Del Mar. And I just think that she really fits. She should be mid-pack early on in the race. And I'm sure that Barcelona is going to get her moving. And she's one that I think you have to consider. Another one underneath here, this is Charlie Appleby. I would say that to me, this is the second Appleby in the race. Diamond Rain. I wouldn't fault you if you took this one. She finished a nice second to She Feels Pretty, who is in the race on the outside. We'll talk about here in a second. But I'm not convinced, but the one thing that she does have going for her, we've talked about this a couple of times tonight, and we've already seen this with a win earlier in the card. You have to respect the horses coming off of the Woodbine turf. Okay, so they've done pretty well so far here over the 2 days. Be Your Best, Safi and Irad. I just have her a little bit below some of the others here, and won't be on my tickets. You could maybe add her underneath if you fear Irad, but I don't like throwing a horse either on my ticket or off my ticket just because of a jockey. So not playing that one. I do not have the 8 Cathedral, and I think everybody else is with me. Not even going to talk about this horse. She's 83-1, and if she wins, we'll just go home in a loss. Cinderella's Dream. This is my top pick. This is the number 1. I said the other one was the number 2, Charlie Appleby. This is the number 1, Charlie Appleby. This horse comes in really with a good record of Grade 1 performance overseas. She's raced both in France and Great Britain. In the UK, doing really well. Buick Up, you can see he's been the regular rider. When he comes in, when he and Charlie Appleby get together, you have to respect them. And I do here. I do think they're the favorite. This was, again, Sean's pick here. I just think her time form numbers put her right into the mix and make her the favorite. La Kika here coming in from Peru, 93-1. Toss. Bedtime Story is another one that if you're looking for underneath players, I think you have to include this one. Aidan O'Brien. If Ryan Moore was riding, he would be on this one. Because he's not, you get Christophe Soumillon. He is the number 1 rider for the O'Brien barn right now, with Ryan being out with his injury. But this one started off kind of slow, but she's kind of picked it up of late. And I don't see this one winning the race, but never count Aidan O'Brien out with his runners here in the turf races here. So you got to put this one on your ticket somewhere underneath. Belleza, Tyler Gaffleon. If this one does anything, then I will be T-gaffed again. She is 2 for 2 at the distance, but I can't make a case for this one with some of the other runners in here. She Feels Pretty. How do you go against a horse that is 12 for 12 in the money? 8 wins out of 12 races, all on the turf. She's got 3 wins out of 4 starts this year. The only time that she lost was in the Diana. And she was right there at the end and just got beat by a head by Excellent Truth in that race. The speed figures there, if you look at them, they just seem to be increasing. I do not like the 13 post for her, for a horse that wants to be forwardly placed. There are inside runners that have some speed. She does have Johnny B for Cherie DeVaux. And if anybody at all is going to get a winner for Cherie this weekend, this was probably the one. I hate to play against her, but on top, I won't have her, but she's in my horizontal tickets because she's just too tough to leave off. See the Fire. Oisin Murphy will be riding this one again. She has not run this distance. She's run 2 ace a quarter, but going 3 ace for the first time, and seems to have been tiring in the latter stages of some of those previous races. So I'm just going to take a pass on the stretch out there. So there you have it. If you look at my numbers overall for this race, I had the 9 on top. I had the 5 second. And then after that, I was 6, 4, 13 in order. And I mentioned that many horses because of this will be something we'll see how we approach it here in a minute as we move on. But we might throw several horses underneath like we did earlier with the try, and just kind of key some horses underneath, see if we can hit something. But I really like Cinderella's Dream a lot here. She was 9-2 on the morning line. She's dropped down to 2-1. She's the favorite in every one of the horizontals from the double all the way to the pick 6. Looks really tough here. Looks tough. What do you guys think? That's enough of me talking. I'm tired of talking to myself. What do you guys think? And plus, I got to put in our win from the last race. I haven't added that back to the bankroll. So that's what happens when I have to do all the talking and everything else. Let me catch that up real quick. Talk amongst yourselves. So that was $77 that we're adding into the bankroll. And there you have it on the bottom of the screen right now. We started off with $200 today. We never really got below, I think, $180, but couple wins early on and just been up since then. 1191 currently sitting at. Hopefully everyone has at least done that or a portion of that, depending on how you played it. Maybe you even played a couple of them a little bigger than what we posted, and you did even better. So Todd says, Tim bet on this Dream Story Exacta. Dream Story. Who are we talking about here, Todd? So I know Cinderella's Dream, Story. Oh, Bedtime Story. Yeah. So Charlie Appleby and Aidan O'Brien. Can't go wrong there. Wouldn't fault you at all with that one. Way to go. Yeah, that one makes a lot of sense. This 5 is one that I kind of like here. And of course, Colin's going to come in here and just try to crap all over what we're trying to do, just like he did in the last race. He's going to take our top pick and just pick somebody else on top of it. That's okay, Colin. That's okay. When you pick another horse and not ours, it just makes us feel that much better about our pick. Ethan says he wants a 14 and then he's just going to retire. I'm messing with you, Colin. I got it. All right. What's everybody else got? I got to finish off my last beer here. Cheers. It is a cocktail lounge. What's everybody drinking? We haven't had a lot of drink talk tonight. We've been winning so much money. We haven't even got to talk about drinking. We haven't even gotten serious with the drinking tonight. Maybe that's a good thing. I don't know. Maybe that's a good thing. We'll see. You joined. I missed that. When did you join? I had the PPs up on the screen and I couldn't see anything on my screen but the PPs calling. So tell your kids to leave you alone so you can join. Yeah, I pulled the PPs up, and when I do that, I cover the screen and I couldn't see anything else. So I was just I'm not looking at the screen on the broadcast as all of you see it. I was pulling the PPs up and to fill my screen so my poor eyesight can see them a little better. Paul going with the heavy stuff here, Coke Zero. Way to go, Paul. Coke Zero is my go-to soda if I'm going to have a soda. If it's early in the day, it might be a Mountain Dew Zero, but if we get a big finish here and get our 9 home or one of the horses I have, and I cash a couple of big horizontal exotics and finish out this day with a couple of big wins, then we'll go to the hard stuff. We'll be changing gears. Todd's having another Boilermaker, Maker's Mark, and PBR. If you're going to do domestic lager, PBR is probably a good choice. I can support that. Better than some of those other beer flavored water drinks. Anybody else out there? What do you got? Who do you like? Who should I put on my ticket here with the 9? I like the 9 on top. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna key that one. What's everybody like? Who do I add with the 9 in here? Let's finish it out with a big win. Let's go huge. John likes the 12. Belleza. If the 12 wins, I'm out. I am not putting TGAF in here. This is a kind of race that he would normally beat me on. We were talking about him earlier, and I said that I do win with him, but it's times like this when I don't put him in and he finishes in the money and crushes my tickets that just drive me nuts. We won't be adding him here. And his record, somebody look up his record in the Breeders' Cup and tell me what it is. It is not good. Let's see. Got some live wagers here. Did Alex check out on us? Did he leave? Gatekeeper. Yeah, it's a good weekend anytime we don't give all our money to them. And are we really giving it to the track, or are we giving it to the Yeah, I'm not sure we give our money to the track. They just turn around and give it to the calls, which, of course, most of the big tracks have a huge percentage of the calls. So they're just, they're taking the money. Colin, if you guys weren't watching last night, Colin had a big pick 3 and, brought home a $600 pick 3 and is up big on the weekend. Way to go, Colin. And he did all that while trick-or-treating with his kids and dressed up as the Scarecrow. Anytime you can win money dressed up as a character without a brain, I would call that a win, Colin. Maybe that's the key, Colin. Maybe we just remove the brain and we do better. Maybe it's the brain that gets in our way. We are getting closer to the final race here. The horses are out on the track now. I missed the riders up. We didn't get to do the final riders up. Our 9 is still holding as a favorite, 5-2. There's the 11, Bedtime Story, a horse I think you have to include. Aidan O'Brien, bringing that one in. There's Bayetha. T-Gaff up on that one. You know, if I leave T-Gaff out, he's going to burn me. There's just too many horses I want underneath. We'll see. She feels pretty. She feels pretty. She's done nothing wrong. She is a pretty solid filly. Hard to say anything bad about her. And then See the Fire on the outside for Andrew Balding. That's your field. Yeah, Colin, that's the same thing I've been having. I've had to restart my ADW like 3 times tonight. There just must be so much Breeders' Cup money coming in through some of the ADWs that they're struggling with the traffic. But mine has completely died a couple of times, and I've had to restart it to be able to make wagers. But we're coming up here, 5-2 on the 9. The 13 horse is currently 4-1. The 6 is 9-2. The 14 is 5-1. I'm really surprised that Bedtime Story is 17-1. I think we have to try to get a piece of that. Peru. And of course, now they're going to interview Miguel. Come on, I got to listen in and mute my mic. I feel better now. Miguel Comont said he didn't really give Tyler any instructions. He said his job is to train and Tyler's job is to ride. So if he's leaving it in his hands, then we can definitely leave him out. No, but he said that what they wanted, they're going to need some speed to run into here, and breaking from his words, Miguel Comont said, we're breaking from the parking lot. So they're definitely way outside. He said he's going to decide whether or not he's going to take him back or try to put him mid-pack and then duck in, depending on how he breaks, how she breaks, and how the traffic is. So he's leaving it up to Tyler to position the horse based on the break and based on how things play out. I think if Tyler takes that horse back, she has absolutely no chances. And from the outside, you would think that might be what happens with all the speed inside that horse. But if he can get her positioned mid-pack, she's got a chance to close up into the try. So we'll see what happens here. Jay Worms, glad you're still around, friend. You playing an exacta 913 with the 5-9-13. I like that. Oh, decisions. All right, we are 4 minutes to post here, and I think I've got my play here. Let's see. All right, we're up really big, so I'm going to make a huge swing at hitting a $2 trifecta here in the last race. I'm going to key the 9 on top of half the field here, a good number. Keying that horse with 6 of them, 4, 5, 6, 11, 12, 13. This is a $60 play. I'm only playing that because we're up big and we've got the money to be able to make that kind of play. Don't be afraid to drop 1 or 2 of those off. For every one of the horses you drop off of there, it's going to be a $20 reduction. If I was to drop one of those horses off, the next one I would drop the 12 off if you want a $40 play. And then, of course, you could do it for $1 and make it half of that. So you could play it as is for $1 and play it for 30. You could drop the 12 and play it for 20. You could even play a 50 cent if you wanted to go further on down and just get a part and hope that we can catch something big underneath. The one thing I was looking at when you were looking at the probables here for the exactas, the 9-6 are the 2 favorites in here. And for $2, you're getting $21 back for an exacta. Some of the other exactas, even with some of the numbers we got up there. So with the 4 is $124. With the 5 is $62, just changed to 55 as I was saying that. With the 11 horse, it's an $85. The 12 is $141, and the 13 is $33, which is actually your second lowest. So that's the exactas. And looking at some of those bigger numbers in the try, if we can get one or two of these horses at a little bit of a price, and maybe get the underneath horses that are the ones taking more money, those 2 in particular, looking at the 6 and the 13, we get those 2 out with any of the others, we can cash pretty well here. But we're going to take a shot here at a trifecta in the last. $60 play right there. Best of luck. Let me know how you're attacking it. Let's see what everybody's doing. Go ahead and post it in there so we can congratulate you afterwards when you win. That's still going to leave us over 1,100 in the bankroll. I'm playing personally the exact same thing we're playing here. That is my play while we hope we get this 9 home. I will say in my horizontals, I'm covered to the 5 as well, which would pay even better. After that, those 2, I'm covered in all my horizontals. After that, I've got some of the horses, but in one bet, but not in the other. And in my pick 4, I'm actually covered in this race pretty deep. I'm covered 5, 6, 7, 9, 11, 13, 14. So we could get a big one home at a price, and I would cash that one and some of those, and are paying pretty well. Looking at all of those, the 7 would be the one that would give me the biggest horizontal payout. Let's get something home here, shall we? Finish it out on top. Good luck to everyone. Nick's going to go $5 exacta box 9 with the 4, 5, 6, 11, 12, 13. Good luck. Jenny Mac is playing the exacta box 2, 6, 7, 9 with the win on 2, 6, 7, and 8. Did you mean the 9 on the win, Jen, or you adding in the 8 instead of the 9? Because you had the 9 in your exacta box, but you went the 8 on the win. Maybe just because of the long odds, and then you're leaving out the win bet on the favorite, I'm assuming. Got you. That's what I was just saying. You're trying to get the long shot on a win bet and playing the safe exacta bet. I get it. We're loading up the Maker's Mark. Maker's Mark, Todd. Breeders' Cup Filly and Mare Turf. Race 12, final race of the day. Breeders' Cup Saturday. End of the 2 days of the World Championships. Best of luck to everybody. Let's hit a big one. Finish it off in style, and we are off. From the middle of the track, that is Be Your Best with IRAD. Shoots out for the lead. Then you've got a trio of horses across the track from the outside. That is She Feels Pretty and Johnny V. Down on the inside, Village Voice is going to be sitting in third. It's another length back to Cathedral in fourth. Down on the rail is Mission of Joy. Outside that one is Gazora. In behind Gazora is Cinderella's Dream. Lots of work to do for that one with Diamond Rain. Further back, Stellify. And then Bayetha and Bedtime Story, along with See the Fire, and trailing the field early was La Kika. The quarter was in 24-1. Up front, still leading the way, Be Your Best, Irad Ortiz. And behind that one, you have Village Voice and the 13, She Feels Pretty. Those two are 3 clear now of Cathedral. The 9 horse is sitting mid-pack, Cinderella's Dream, and William Buick starting to ask that one for a little bit. The half was in 47-2. We are down the backstretch. Still leading the way, Be Your Best up front, cutting the fractions. She Feels Pretty starting to close up a little bit from the outside. Inside that one, Village Voice. Those two still run as a pair. Cathedral's the one still 5 lengths back. Behind those two, starting to make up room on the outside, that is the one, Mission of Joy, starting to make a move. Up front, they're closing the gap. There goes She Feels Pretty. Johnny V drawing up alongside of Irad and Be Your Best. In behind those, the Cathedral gets in gear, as is Gazora, the 5 horse. Let's get that 5 home. Gazora, Barcelona coming up on the outside. She Feels Pretty has the lead right now. We don't have any sighting of my 9 horse further back, but I need this 5 up. She Feels Pretty. Get Barcelona. Here he comes. Yes, 5-13-6. I didn't cash my bet on that race, but we cashed some horizontals in a good way. Gazora, my second pick. Cinderella's Dream never really threatened there. Not sure what happened with that one, but great race by She Feels Pretty. Johnny V on that one. She is just a hard trying filly. She's just there every time in the exacta, always right there, never outside the money. Got a great trip, put the horse in a position to win, just beaten by a much better horse today. This was the one coming in from France, out of the arc, which was on soft going. This was the one I said, I think she's going to like the firm going here, which she did much better. We did have Diamond Ring closing up. The best Appleby ended up being the other Appleby, and we get a 5, 13, 6, 8, and 11. Gazora, that one will pay pretty nicely. Let's see. Got a couple of things here to close it out. That will get me my 3, 4, and 5. Big finish, big day. No complaints. Hopefully everybody's going home a winner. 257 watching. Make sure you follow the channel, follow along, join us in the cocktail lounge. We do these live races every Thursday night. We do the live racing in the cocktail lounge right here on YouTube on the channel. And then for big events like this, we will always do the live stream. We're always live for Derby and for Preakness and for Belmont and for a lot of the bigger races. Definitely always here on the Breeders' Cup Championship weekend. We've been killing Breeders' Cup for 3 or 4 years in a row here. So doing pretty well. Hope everybody cashed, did great. Check it out, Nick. Sometimes it's crazy. You know, you get so many tickets and things. It's like, I'm not sure if I won or not. Yes, Jen, that is definitely going to make the ticket. And my pick 3, actually, I went, and because I was singling Nisos, I've got a $10 pick 3 actually to this one, and just the minimum on the 4 and 5. Makes for a great weekend for sure. We'll wait till things go official and we'll close it up here. We'll close the door on another Breeders' Cup weekend. Best racing of the year from what I think is the best horse racing channel out there. Trust the Profits. Trust your instinct. Trust the insight. Trust the Profits. Wait for it to go official. Very nice run there by Michael Barcelona. Well done to everyone in the chat who followed along. I think we had a lot of winners in the chat tonight. Some of the folks cashed us with some of our big plays. The great thing about us is we post them live before they go, and we don't post our tickets after the race. And we hope that we're not telling anybody to play what we play for sure. We say that all the time. You should definitely play what you want to play and play your instincts. But if you want to play along with us, that's great. If you want to take our insight and combine it with your own, you want to just tell us we're crazy and throw ours out and play yours. We say you play what you want to play, and we're just here to have fun and do it in an interactive way. I don't think there's a channel out there like us that does the interaction with those in the chat the way that we do. Most people just kind of talk to themselves and just don't really acknowledge the folks. They'll highlight your little comment, and that's about all they do. And but hopefully you've enjoyed following along. Hopefully you cashed the way that we did. What's up, Rachel? Thank you very much, my friend. Enjoy the cold weather up there in New Jersey. And I have to say, they were giving me crap early on in the chat, and I think it was Uncle Sully and Todd, but it was the lucky hat. It was a lucky hat. If you follow along week to week, you know I don't typically wear hats, but on the big days, it's the lucky hat. Got to break it out. I call it my punter's hat. There we go. It's official. It is official. So pretty big payouts. Great job. Hope everyone did well. Best of luck to everyone. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Let me check this out real quick before I go. Yes. Yeah, I mean, the odds definitely came down, and that was the big exacta that El Hombre hit that we hit for a little over $700 for a big part of our bankroll tonight. But it was definitely one that you can see that last minute influence of the calls hitting some of the horses pretty hard. And it's crazy. Those horses that consistently get the last minute money, there it was right there, for the win. Right. And you just have to wonder how it's happening that way, because It's not just inside in the way of well, the algorithm that we're coming up with in our computers is doing that. So I don't know what it is, but we still had a great weekend. Hope you did too. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you Thursday night in the cocktail lounge. Best of luck to y'all. Have a great rest of your weekend. Enjoy into the 2025 Breeders' Cup. We'll see you soon.